a $500 donation shortly after she made that video. Like saying, oh my god, thank you for standing up for what you believe. It's like, oh my god, bro. She literally is not gonna fuck you because, like, you know, even though she's used and abused, she doesn't want to have sex with anyone until she gets married again, even though, you know, she's already been run through multiple times. But it's just incredible. It's like an OnlyFans bitch or a porn star complaining that guys want to fuck on the first date. It's like, dude, crazy. I mean, she basically is, well, it's not even SJW content, it's Puritan content, which is similar to what Anita Sarkeesian did. You know, she didn't want attractive women in games for a different reason, but it's basically the same argument. It's basically the exact same thing. No, I'm not playing fucking shitty-ass Avatar. That game fucking blows, dude. Absolutely fucking blows. I fell asleep multiple times playing it. Like, that shit sucked. Did you see Razor Fist quit the side-scrollers because people were mad at him for defending Melanie Matt? They should have kicked him off once that news about him, like, hitting up a 15-year-old came out, in my personal opinion. But, yeah, I heard about that. He apparently is having a massive emotional breakdown because people are calling him out for it. I've never liked that dude personally, but, you know. Like, you could just feel the spit coming through your headphones whenever he talked. By the way, Griffin, I was watching the archive the other day. Kino Casino was laughing 2 minutes straight after he said, probability of her being pure is the same as the amount of women in my apartment. Oh, yeah. What was it? I was like something like, the number of guys she's convinced with this video is probably the same as the number of women I had in my apartment in the past, like, 5 years. I forgot what exactly I said, but yeah. Dude, it's just literally, like, I don't understand. Dude, this is gonna be, you know, go ahead and brand it hashtag sexist, dude, but no self-respecting man builds their worldview based off a female commentator. Like, I'm sorry. If you're falling into that camp, you are an idiot. Especially one that's, you know, covered from head to toe in fucking cartoon tattoos, bro. Like fucking Pikachu on her forearm and Lara Croft on her bicep. Like, dog, if you're taking life advice, spiritual advice, or looking to that person as someone to shape your worldview, oh my god. Run. You're an idiot. Like, run into traffic head first. We need less of you in this world. A misogynist, that's right. Guilty. But yeah. A born-again Christian is not the authority on all things, you know, morality. Sorry. Yeah, the 40-year-old woman covered in gamer tattoos who's divorced, who over the past 3 years all of a sudden became a Bible bumper after promoting LGBT shit her entire life. Yeah. Not exactly who I would say is your guiding light for righteousness. It's very odd how multiple people adopted the same position as her in the same time frame despite their contradictions. Something smells fishy, and it's not just Melanie. But yeah, no, it's like literally, it's just the problem is the whole anti-SJW field has become so oversaturated that they're trying to like branch off and find like these, I guess, alternate routes, and I guess, you know, guilting people through Christianity with the fucking satanic panic is now the strategy. It's like, yeah, you're like 30 years too late for that one. But yeah, they're like 30 years too late for the whole satanic panic, grift. So it's kind of idiotic. You're missing the meaning of born again? No, I'm not. The whole thing with born again is they're not consistent. Like, let somebody live that life for a long time before they start telling other people what they should or shouldn't do based on that structure. Like, all right, let's say tomorrow I say, Oh, I have a perfect example. Let's say I watch a fucking law video on YouTube. Am I all of a sudden the furthest most like expert on legal matters? Fuck no. Just because I watch a video on something or get interested or something and like, I guess dive into it a little bit doesn't make me a fucking expert right off the jump. You actually have to live that life for a long time in order to become anything close to an authority on that subject. She is not an authority on it. She literally read the Bible after a messy divorce, and now all of a sudden she's like the biggest expert on Christianity on the fucking internet, and, has the right to lecture people about what they should or shouldn't, have in their games based off of her newfound faith. And it's like insane. And then in the same breath be hypocritical as fuck. It's like, oh, well, my type of degeneracy is fine, but your type of degeneracy is bad. So it's just very hypocritical. Yeah, she picked up the whole religious grift right after her divorce. Go figure. Tim Marco, the 29 months, another Japanese head of PlayStation is a dub. Yeah, and he's the guy apparently who was in charge of the hardware. He's the one who was in charge of the hardware. So for the whole narrative that consoles are dying at Sony is, kind of funny again. It's not her place to preach. When she falters so much, she needs to focus on herself. Yeah, exactly. You got your own shit to deal with before you start casting stones at other people. Apparently the rumor is her husband divorced her and then became gay. That apparently is the rumor. I don't know how true that is or what, but yeah, apparently she got divorced and her husband became gay. Which it tracks because all of a sudden after the divorce she became like extremely anti-gay after shilling for the LGBT for a decade before. So she was betrayed by a gay man, which would not, be shocking. I bet everyone celebrated him coming out and leaving her. Well, she would have to too, based on her belief structure, which is why she probably changed it. Like, I tried to avoid it until we got to a certain point, but it's like, you know, basically what happened is her biological clock is screaming. You know, she's approaching 40, no kids, not married, and, you know, she sees a bunch of other people around her, probably married with kids. All of her family by this age has a family, married, children, you name it. And then at the same time, you know, she got betrayed by a gay guy, let's say, or even just divorced. We don't even have to take it there. So what does she do? She finds an ideology that allows her to cope, that says divorce is bad, you know, family's good, but at the same time, you know, has all these insecurities building up more and more because she's online constantly, surrounded by people who look happier than her. And in the back of her mind, she has, like, you know, her biological clock screaming into the fucking void. Like, you know, have kids, have kids, have kids. And, you know, is feeling very unfulfilled. So she takes the anger out on the first descendant and calling it a gooner game, while at the same time shilling for other gooner games that she still likes. So it's okay. It's just, you know, misplaced anger. That's literally what it is. So it's very easy to see what the actual problem is. That she's unhappy in life and is taking it out on fucking video games. Even though she shilled for the exact same thing she's now fighting against, quote unquote. So it's very sad. So just because you have some trauma in your life or whatever, and then, you know, you pick up a religion, you do not become the overnight authority of that, which she somehow thinks she is.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
V-Blaze, 1 mid tonight with the 22 months. Xbox sharing games, free censorship. Yeah, I've seen some crazy fucking takes on this whole Xbox thing. It's funny as shit, man. It's like, oh, it's actually a great thing. It's a great thing that we don't have any exclusives now. It's like, oh my god. Remember when they were all flexing that Bethesda would give them exclusives and all that? Not anymore. Interesting. How times change. I don't know, like, I don't know if I want to take it this far, but she kind of shows the signs of being a closeted lesbian, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the obsession with Lara Croft. Could be, bro. He will go to Micro Center and buy a 59. Who's going to Micro Center? I don't think I'm going to be able to get a 5090. They're probably going to sell out immediately. Like usual. Griffin is closeted straight. Yeah, that's right. I got to come out of the closet at some point. Watch the last Kino. We can probably watch that. When you buy a PC, the manufacturers will have them. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know who I'm going to order my PC from. Yeah. I gotta set up my stream goal in order to get the PC, guys. Order it from India. Yeah, there we go. Cow shit cooler. Not water cooled. Piss. A shekel goal? Can't wait until Trump bans fruit marriage and labels fruitness a mental illness. Well, today he signed that executive order that banned, you know, the tranny surgery for kids, so we'll see what happens with that. Under the age of 19, yeah. Here we go. How will you celebrate? Pay my taxes. There we go. Let's see. Opinionated junkie with a 5. Fritz trying to grift off being a anti-woke detractor. He craves attention. Dude is trying to capitalize off Melanie, but Kino beat him to it. And Kino is probably a million times more entertaining than, you know, the bouncing popsicle stick. But, yeah. Dude, he's desperate for attention because, you know, he tried the whole anti-woke thing. Nobody fucking took him seriously and nobody cared about him, and that whole community basically just said, yeah, be gone. And now, you know, he has to, you know, attack from the different angle because he needs something else to do aside from the PlayStation bad video. Because that has a very limited reach. Especially when you're as unentertaining as he is. Yeah, he was a Bernie bro, dude. He literally was a fucking socialist for years, and now all of a sudden, he became a Trump supporter, dude. And now he's back to his roots, so... I mean, bro, he literally made videos shitting on Synthetic Man, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, I mean, the dude is obviously a fucking parasite. He just latches on to whatever trend he thinks he can make money off of. Literal parasite. Opinionated junkie with the 2 rags and top hats. Well, the fucking furry. I don't know who Top Hats is, but the furry rags is way too degenerate for me, so I never actually watched him. But I don't doubt he was more entertaining. It's not hard to do. But yeah, I can't watch furries, bro. I can't do it. I saw a dog dildo in his fucking channel art. And then this fucking, like, furry avatar shaking its ass in the first 20 seconds. I was like, yeah, nah, I can't watch that shit. I'm not watching that shit, bro. So, I tapped out. Because I remember somebody was like, bro, you gotta watch. He's, like, entertaining or whatever. So I looked at it. I was like, yeah, nah. Nope, I'm not doing that. Yeah, he's got, like, a dog dildo on his channel art. He has like a fur affinity page or whatever the fuck. So he like literally unironically browses furry porn. Who? Rags. One of the guys who's on the EFAP podcast or whatever. And he did like console fanboy content back in the day. May 1st burst with the 5. I love Kino Casino. PPP was born to be in front of a camera. It's some classic internet... Yeah, dude, he's really entertaining. He's like one of those guys that just has an aura when he talks. So he does a good job at, you know, holding attention. Raging Boy with a 5. Appreciate it. I think people need to really understand the Constitution and Declaration of Independence in order to vote. Oh, I'm 100% in favor of having like a civics test in order to vote. Absolutely. In a perfect world, that would be a thing. Yeah, civics tests are racist, just like math and getting an ID. Only white people know how to do that shit. Yeah, just like you should have to pay income tax in order to vote, too. Because why do you have any say in how other people's tax money's spent when you don't contribute a fucking dime? Starful with the 10 months. The ad I got here... Wait, got before this was straight up porn.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Well, hopefully you watched the entire thing so I got paid, but either way... Well, you probably did. Although, well, even if it was 30 seconds, that's still long enough. Glad to know YouTube's keeping people engaged. Half of Congress doesn't even understand the Constitution. I would say 70%. Dude, the thing is most Congress, like, people, I won't say men to be gender inclusive, are fucking stupid. Like, literally, have you guys seen that one woman, the Nancy Mace chick, who's like the conservative that was like talking about how much, you know, the police are racist because of St. Floyd of fentanyl and she, you know, the so-called conservative congresswoman who is now rallying for women's protected spaces, even though she forced herself in to an all-male military academy and sued the fucking school for discrimination because, you know, she wanted to be with the men, even though it was a male-only space. Now she's complaining about women's-only spaces being, you know, taken away from them. It's like, yeah, dude, most of these fucking so-called cuck-servatives and fucking congressmen, whatever, are just absolute fucking brainlets. Absolute fucking brainlets, bro. The Republican Party is controlled opposition at its very core. We literally have a one-party state. And the only reason we don't currently, like, we've gotten a breather is because of Trump. That's it. If Trump wasn't around, we would literally be like fucking China right now. One party state, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah,
awesome. Thanks, nigga.
If they block RFK and Tulsi, it's an admission that the Republican Party is not a real political party and doesn't deserve a single fucking penny from you moving forward. Because they don't want to win. They just want to exist as an alternative to the Democrats, even though they vote on the exact same shit. So, yeah. Raging Boar with the 2. I'm going to get a 5090 from NVIDIA. Good luck. The site always crashes, so I wish you luck. I'll try to get it too, but I've never had luck with the NVIDIA site. May 1st burst with a 5. Fun fact, if you didn't know, PPP was almost a pastor. We almost had PPP in front of a pulpit. That shit would have been based. Yeah. Way more based than Melanie, that's for sure.
I read my Bible, and I dedicate my life to Jesus Christ. Even though I'm covered in video game tattoos, have had sex with dozens of men, been divorced, and defended gay marriage. I'm a real Christian.
Bruh. I mean, that's literally what it is.
Nice cock. Perfect.
That is literally what it is. So, Ragey Boar with the 20, mute Kahlua. Where is that one?
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
You're fucking poor.
Alright, there we go. Tim Marco with the 279. Trump has to secure that third term at all costs. Nah, we need Barron appointed as emperor. We don't need the third term of well, I guess it would technically be a third term Trump, but we need Barron to, you know, fill our role as Augustus. We need our Augustus ASAP to put the Senate in check and reclaim the Republic. The good thing is there's no lead pipes this time around for people to go fucking crazy, so we might have a pretty good run. Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to take like a literal dictator to straighten things out at this point, because as we see, even with the Republicans in power, they refuse to fucking do anything because they're all bought and paid for, and they have no interest in actually fixing anything. They just want to sit there and exist and say, well, we're not the Democrats, even though they vote the exact same way. Hopium Gardner with the 5. The Kino Casino's biggest donors are Jews. Yo. I need some of those shekels. And Andy Worski murdered his own... Wait, what? And said he would do it again. Hold up. When the fuck did that... I heard about like him being a cokehead and all that type of shit, but I never heard about him killing his kid. Interesting. I never heard that lore. Like, I know he was like a fucking massive cokehead and shit for years. And he like tanked his career several times because of his addiction, but I've never heard that one. Oh, he agreed to agree. Okay, yeah, that's a little different than like killing this kid. Okay, yeah. I mean, still, does he claim to be like a Christian though? I know like he used to be like a right-wing commentator, but I don't know if he was like one of the Bible bumping types. So I don't know how consistent or inconsistent he is on that. He claimed to be Catholic? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's definitely a no-no in Catholicism for sure. Daryl's on the 2. Almighty Griffin can change Melanie with love. No. Nope. I am not Captain Save a Thought. Yeah, I wouldn't really look to Andy Worski or PPP for spiritual guidance. They're more so of just funny internet drama shit talkers, if anything. Nah, I don't like that Lara Croft tattoo, because that version of Lara Croft is not my preferred Lara Croft. I prefer the, hold on. I think it's in here. I prefer this version. Oh, shit. This version of Lara Croft. The reboot Laura. Or Lara, however you say it. That's the ideal build. Bro, I played a shit ton of Rebirth today. So... this game still slaps, bro. Yeah, I bought Devil May Cry 4. I thought I had it, but I didn't. It was $10. I was like, yeah, sure. I bought that. Diego Hernandez of the 5. Is Gooner Gate an op? Governments pay influencers like Destiny and Tim Pool to spout shit. Why would anyone betray the audience without incentive? I don't even think it's that. Like, I think Melanie has an identity crisis, personally. Like I said, it all harkens back to the fact that she's 40 years old, divorced, no kid, no husband, and she's pissed off that women around her are married, with kids, or in a relationship, and here she is on the internet 24/7, unhappy, and then sees a bunch of guys, you know, lusting after video game women in her eyes instead of giving her attention, essentially. So it's like jealousy and envy materializing in an anger towards something that's not even slightly to blame.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So that's what I think it is, personally. She's just angry and doesn't know where to place her rage. She's not happily single. I've seen the clips of her talking about how she hopes to one day get married and maybe have kids and all that type of shit. So, no. Dude, nobody... Alright, let's be honest here, guys. Nobody is happily single. Like, I think everybody on planet Earth, if they could find their ideal, like, you know, life partner, they would take that versus being fucking alone. I don't think anybody being honest would be like, yeah, dude, if I could find the perfect woman who would make me happy for the rest of my days, you know, fuck that. I'd rather sit alone in my room playing video games and jerking off to anime girls. Like, nobody would pick that. They would obviously pick, like, finding your soulmate. So, nobody wants to be single at its core. Like, that's massive cope for most people who say that shit. They're coping hardcore. People are meant to have a spouse. Like, it's literally a cope. Like, you can be happy while you're single, but you would be happier in a good relationship, which Melanie was in a good relationship for years, so she's gotten a taste of that, and she obviously misses it. No, I'm not, dude, I'm not coping about being single. Obviously, I would be happier if I was in, like, a good relationship. So that's not even a fucking cope on my part. I know that for a fact. I'm not out here like, yeah, guys, I'm literally happy 24/7. Oh my God, life is amazing. It's like, yeah, no. I'm not out here huffing the fucking copium. It's a known fact that if you're in a good relationship as a human being, you're going to be happier. That's just a fucking fact of life. So... So you mean you aren't based to Sigma, Red Pill, Black Pill, Incel? Well, I never said that. Well, you can't really be Sigma and an Incel, because if you're Sigma, you're not trying to have sex. If you're an Incel, you're trying to, so... Oh, that's a contradiction, man. Yeah, I have no idea if he actually turned gay or not. Again, that's like kind of a rumor, but... Daryl's saying the 2 PlayStation is dead and Xbox is thriving. Oh yeah, man. Definitely. Less than 3 million consoles sold in 2024. Killing it. The brand, that is. Oh, porn definitely leads to degeneracy, but looking at some shit like this, like fucking Lollipop Chainsaw does not make you a fucking gooner by default. Like, if you're actively, like, stroking your shit with lotion on your dick, then I guess maybe, but, like, just looking at this doesn't make you a fucking porn addict. Like, I don't know, bro. I've never had the urge to jerk off while playing this game. Like, I can appreciate the assets, but not be like, oh my god, bro, like, every 10 minutes. Like, you could look at this and be like, okay, yeah, those are some nice titties, bro, you know? But it doesn't mean you're just going to be out there, like, just straight up brain dead jerking off 24/7 playing the game. So. Oh, good, it's still there. So, yeah, maybe, like, if you're a 14-year-old boy who's, like, super fucking horny all the time, because, you know, you're at the peak of puberty, sure, maybe you're gooning your fucking shit to fucking video game babes, but, yeah, as an adult, I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but I don't. I can't play DOA without grabbing my dick at least one. Oh, yeah, dude. Absolutely. Those sweat beads and jiggle physics. Yeah, we need another Dead or Alive. Well, isn't Gooner like people that just like chronically masturbate to the point where they just like fucking edge for like hours on end because they're just consuming so much porn? They just sit there and fucking jerk off for hours and hours and hours, like... DOA would have trannies and fatties. I don't think so. Koei Tecmo doesn't seem to be a compromise, but maybe. Like, they make that anime thigh series, the Ryza games that all the fucking weebs love. I'm gonna mispronounce your name on purpose just because I want to, but Jesus with the 5, bless up. Funny, when the immigration issue comes up, the one thing that always comes up is my prices. I'm pretty sure that's not how the economy works. Yeah, the other thing that's great is like literally the slavery argument. If we get rid of slavery, who's gonna pick the cotton? You know, just like if we get rid of all the illegals, who's gonna pick the strawberries? Which is funny because less than 1% of all illegals actually work in agriculture. Most people who work on farms have work visas. So, yeah, they're not even the illegals. Like, I don't think people are coming over to the United States illegally to pick fucking strawberries. They're coming to go to big cities and, you know, live off of welfare and shit. So, yeah, it's funny. Like, literally the slavery mentality, like... If we ain't got them illegals, who's gonna pick our fucking crops? It's like, gee, it's so mask off, and it's like, what's funny is it's the black, like, liberals that always say that shit too. It's like, yeah, I guess we gotta reinstate slavery so we can have cheaper, you know, undershirts and stuff, right? Cotton prices have gotten too high. Back to the plantation with y'alls. Fucking wild. Yeah, who's gonna mow your lawn? Who's gonna tend your garden? Who's gonna fucking mop your floors? Who's gonna fucking work at Taco Bell? Like, we need our fucking cheap immigrant slaves, man. Without our immigrant slaves, who's gonna do all the shit we don't want to do? I mean, it basically is slavery. Like, exploit underpaid illegal workers so that we can have our fucking, you know, cheap lawn mowing services. But that's what the Democrats want, is they want a two-tiered society where the Democrat elites get to live like kings, and then they have, like, the serfs underneath them that, you know, live to serve them. So, they own nothing, they pay to, like, live on, you know, the land. It's just, it's literally the old model of feudalism.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, we're basically going back to the age of aristocracy and peasants. Or the fucking nobles and the plebs. EB7 with the 2 Punisher mode and Remake is so satisfying to use. It gets even better in Rebirth. Like, the combat is such a massive improvement over Remake to Rebirth, so... Yeah, I mean, I like the combat of Remake personally, but Rebirth takes it to the next level. Especially with, like, the synchronization moves and stuff. Al Rosario sold the 5. Have you seen Selena Gomez crying over Eva? Yeah, and then she deleted it like 10 minutes later because, you know, people were like, why are you crying over rapists getting deported? It's like incredible, bro. You know, we need to bring back the old Benjamin Franklin saying of join or fucking die. Like, if you want to have more fucking allegiance to a foreign country and you're an American, then to the fucking cross. We need to bring back Benjamin Franklin's mentality of join or die. You know, either pledge your allegiance to the United States and its people or get the fuck out. You know, if you feel so bad for him, take your money and go move to whatever fucking third world shithole you feel sympathetic for and lift those people out of poverty. But you'll never fucking do it. They'll never fucking do it, man. Daryl's on the 2. I can't play attractive female games because of my girlfriend. Alright, Philip.
I have a wife.
Yeah, Benjamin Franklin's based as fuck, man. So... It's a shame, too, because I did like Selena Gomez. Well, yeah, when I was like 13, I would have fucked the shit out of her, but it doesn't mean she's smart. You know, she's still a Hollywood type. A Hollywood elite. Well, yeah, dude, she's a Hispanic woman above the age of 30. The abuela build starts to kick in. Yeah, what's funny is all these Hispanic chicks want white guys. They don't even want their own. You know, because what they could do if they're so worried about people get deporting is, you know, actually start marrying these foreign nationals so they get green cards to stick around. But nope. They'd rather go get their white guy. My thoughts on Thomas Jefferson? He's the second best president. Yeah, it's like Asian women too, you know, it's like a status symbol to have a white husband. So, yeah. It's actually very common. Who was the worst president? Woodrow Wilson, and it's not even close. It's not even close. You can thank him for the Federal Reserve, the UN, income tax, and all sorts of other shit, too. World War I. Like, bro, there's an entire laundry list of fuck-ups that Wilson is in charge of. So... Name a PlayStation IP Sony didn't buy. God of War. Everyone's favorite Horizon. Infamous. Uncharted. The Last of Us. Trying to think. I guess Killzone, Resistance. There's a lot of them. Yeah, Gran Turismo, Astrobot. No, Ratchet and Clank they bought. Well, I guess technically not, because it only ever came out on PlayStation. Yeah, technically. Yeah, Sly Cooper. What else? I'm not really an expert on PlayStation IPs, because I didn't really buy them. Little Big Planet, yeah. SOCOM, true. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot. Haze, yeah, hell yeah, bro. I don't know if they own Haze, though. Jak and Daxter, yeah. Twisted Metal, true, yep. So, they have IPs, they just don't do anything with them. If it's not Horizon, God of War, or The Last of Us, they're like, yeah, fuck that shit. Oh, Ghost of Sushi, I guess, counts too. They don't own Stellar Blade. Yeah, Horizon's the worst PlayStation IP. Absolutely the most astroturfed dog shit. Yeah, they own Helldivers, that's true. I never really liked Warhawk. I had it. I didn't care for it, personally. I don't know what I want to play. Who was more funny, P. Diddy or R. Kelly? I have no idea. I never really followed either of them. I didn't really know who R. Kelly was until he got in legal trouble, if I'm being honest. I'd never really heard of him that much, other than that one, fucking, the remix to Ignition song. I literally made Griff Spurg off about Melanie Mac. He's so easily manipulated. I'm so sorry for having a conversation on my live stream. I'll never do it again. The mic stays off from now on. I gotta do it. Or else I'll be made fun of. I need to try that again at some point. Type 0. I quit it like after an hour. I didn't really care for it back in the day. Birmingham Yum with the 5 Rebirth on PC is P Gaming. Please play with a heavy heart. Okay, yeah. I know that one. And Andrew Taylor with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I was playing Rebirth earlier today, just doing some of the side content primarily. Just in between tasks at work, and yeah, that game's great.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Either subscribe, donate.
And what's nice about it too is when you pause it, you can just listen to the soundtrack in the background coming through your TV.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Ooh. Which Final Fantasy? I would start with Remake, honestly. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Start with that, then play Crisis Core Reunion, and then play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That or Final Fantasy 15 and 16, I would say, are good places to start. Now, don't judge the rest of the series based off of 16. It's much more of a movie game, I would say, than the other ones, and less Final Fantasy. But yeah,
all right, awesome.
I would say
thanks, nigga. All right.
Either Final Fantasy VII Remake or Final Fantasy 15 are probably the best places to start. Those were like the two I would say are probably the best entry points. And then if you like Final Fantasy, you could always try like the older turn-based titles as well too.
Nice cock. Perfect.
I don't even give a shit that 16 is a movie game. Yeah, I mean, it's a good movie. That's the thing, but it's much more of a movie game than, you know, the other Final Fantasies, I would say. It's way more linear. It's like Final Fantasy 13 almost, I would say. Final Fantasy 16 and 13 are almost identical in their actual like layout. They're pretty much the exact same game. Like flow wise, you just kind of go down, you know, corridor, fight the enemies along the way. Now 16 has way better boss fights, but similar kind of structure. And then you have like a little bit of backtracking you can do and side quests and things like that, but nothing major. '16 is a good mature, yeah. It's the only mature Final Fantasy mainline entry. So yeah, yeah, I like 16. I've played through it, what, 3 times now. So it's definitely good. It's just the cutscenes get a little too overbearing at times. It's kind of what hurts it, in my opinion. But aside from that, it's good. It has some of the best boss fights you'll ever play in a video game, hands down. Like, if you enjoy the old spectacle boss fights of, like, classic God of War, then, you know, that, like, ramps it up to 11. Do you know about woke localizers making Japanese media? Yeah, I don't think that's going to be an issue because AI is going to take that. And, you know, we'll have like actual translations. The whole localization industry and everything like that is going to be absolutely ravaged by AI. So I wouldn't worry about that. That's going to be a thing of the past soon. Silver Tunge with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Well, let's see. I'll just put that on loop. Sir Walkby with the 14 months. Curious where you get your info on current events, news, etc. I find it hard to stay well informed nowadays. Just go on Twitter, honestly. Just download X. Here, I'll read some of the accounts that I follow real quick. Give me a second. So there's a guy named Eric Doherty. I follow him. Richard Barris, he's good. And then if you follow them, you'll probably just get the recommendeds. Mike Davis is another one. And then obviously, here, I'll link this guy's account. He's pretty consistent on staying up to date with all things politics and shit. I don't know why. Why will it not let me copy? Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to get the fucking link, but it's being difficult. Copy. Alright, I got it. Can I not click on my own stream? Dude, this YouTube app has gotten worse and worse. They broke their thing. But yeah, this is a good account to follow. And then as you interact with these type of tweets, you'll just get recommendeds in your For You page or whatever it's called. Just watch Asmongold. I mean, I guess you could, but I don't know. Not really a great news source if you're looking for timely info. Let's see. Andrew Taylor with the 5 been hopping on Black Ops 2 custom games with all the homies on our 360s the last few nights. Shit's been awesome. Very cool, man. Yeah, the 360 era is undefeated. That was the last hoorah of the gaming industry. You had the perfect mix of modern graphics and gameplay, but still a focus on the actual game, while also at the same time introducing more, I would say, well-developed stories and stuff. So the 360 era was truly the peak of the video game industry, and it's kind of been downhill ever since, which is sad. But Daryl's one of the 2 people hate reslap PC port. Are your feelings hurt? Nope. They have to hate, bro, because then they'll look like idiots for shitting on the game. So they'll pretend they hate it. They're pretending to hate it, because if they admit that they like it, then, you know, the whole narrative that, oh, you just hated it because it was only on PlayStation becomes true. You saw all the people now excited for Rise of the Ronin on PC, right? You know, what happened to that game being a PS3 game, bro? Everybody was so fucking ass blasted about Rise of the Ronin. They're like, oh, it looks like shit. Oh, it looks like a PS3 game. Now all of a sudden it's announced for PC. Oh, it looks amazing, dude. It's like, oh, wow. What changed? Did it come to a different platform? Now all of a sudden it's a different game? Like all the people that said Death Stranding looks like shit. It's a walking simulator, UPS simulator, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden when it hits PC, oh my god, it's so amazing. And then when it hit Xbox, they're like, oh my god, it's even better.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's like, bro, there is no consistency anymore. There's zero consistency. Everybody hates everything until it comes to their platform. Like, say what you will about me, I'm pretty consistent in what I like or dislike, regardless of what platform it goes to. I try to stay pretty consistent. Like, I didn't like, prime example, Horizon, or I guess not Forgotten West. I've never played that one. But Forbidden West, I didn't like it on PS4, and I didn't like it on PC when it came to that. You know, Death Stranding, zero desire to play it on PS4. Don't like it now that it's on other platforms. So it's like, people have no consistency at all, man. Rise of the Ronin is similar to, I would say, not a Souls game. It's more similar to Ninja Gaiden, but a lot easier, I would say. Similar to Ninja Gaiden, but easier. But yeah, it's a very fast-paced hack and slash. Not Souls-like at all, and it actually has one of the best open world structures I've ever seen, because it has a similar kind of gameplay loop to the Ubisoft tower, but instead of actual towers as the fast travel points, you go and clear out enemy camps. And basically you just fight like 5 to 6, you know, enemies, and then also like a mini boss at each one. So it's like pure combat from start to finish. So if you like hack and slash gameplay, it's really good. It's not the best game ever made or anything like that, but it's definitely a fun action game. Blue Senshi with the 5. I'm enjoying my second playthrough of Rebirth. Happy to play it. 120 FPS plus the mods too. Nice, man. Yeah, once I get my new computer, though, that's when I'll try out that version. Yeah, once I get... That'll be like the game I try out my new computer with. I already own it, but... Ninja Gaiden Black, probably the one game I have beaten the most, one of my tops, so that comparison carried weight. Well, yeah, it's by the same developer, Team Ninja, so If you like the Ninja Gaiden combat style, you'll probably definitely like Rise of the Ronin. Very similar in like the speed and everything like that. More reliance on like parrying and flowing combat versus like dodge rolling and all that type of stuff. Wing Cake with the 5. I'm trying to recommend a video, but YouTube Super Chat won't let me. I'll write the video name on the next chat. Okay. I don't see your message in the chat, so I'll try to keep an eye out. Could just put it in the actual chat. Next time, just put it in the Super Chat. It makes it easier to keep track of. Why couldn't y'all get to 10 teal? I think it did. Yeah, it did. Pay my taxes again. Oh shit. I almost misspelled again. There, we'll refresh the Why couldn't y'all get a free game? No, I don't have any. Well, I guess I do have free games, but not very many. My Ronin is rising. There goes my alarms. Turn those off. I have alarms set just in case I fall asleep, but you know, sometimes what happens is I'll fall asleep and then my dog will lay on top of my phone. And then, yeah, you can't hear anything.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I think he does it on purpose. Xbox never recovered from the 2013 launch. Well, the thing is like, Xbox had a good launch in 2013, technically speaking. Like, they had a really good game.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
But they just kept fumbling after Phil took over, bro. There was like no recovery after that point. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Bleach Rebirth of Souls game. That'll be cool. I've always wanted an actual Bleach game aside from the shitty Soul Resurrection on PS3, which was like literal fucking anime slop to the highest degree. So yeah, I'm actually kind of looking forward to that. I hope it's like in the actual style of Ninja Storm and not like Xenoverse, but we'll see. It looks pretty decent from what they've shown. I mean, I'm not really expecting, you know, a 10 out of 10 game or anything, but if it's like a fun like 7 out of 10, like that's fine. I mainly just want the, you know, injection of nostalgia from all the Bleach characters. Because Bleach has some of the coolest visually designed characters in all of anime. Hands down. Yeah, he got demoted to, like, the head of studios, so he has a boss now who's Japanese and is the former head of PlayStation hardware. So he's a console guy through and through. He's Japanese, and he's a numbers guy, so hopefully that means no more Concord passion projects from Herman Holst. Hopefully. The Kinect is what made me not buy the Xbox originally. Like, I did not want that fucking spy camera. And the fact you had to shell out an extra $100 for it over the PS4, which the PS4 was more powerful, made no fucking sense. It's like, yeah, don't buy our shit, dude. So I finally got an Xbox One when they took the camera out of the box, but the thing is, by that point, you know, all my friends had already gotten PS4s, so nobody wanted to switch over, but, you know, Xbox had the better launch game lineup. Hands down. I mean, you had, you know, Titanfall, Rise, Son of Rome, Dead Rising 3, Forza, 2 Forzas. You had the Halo MCC, Gears Ultimate Edition, Halo 5, like, all these really good games before PlayStation got anything. Like the first good game that PlayStation got was Infamous Second Son, which was like 8 hours long if you did everything. And then what? Bloodborne. And then after that was Uncharted 4. So you had 3 games in like the first, 3 years, which was really bad. No, you can't put video links in the chat anywhere. There's no links allowed. It keeps the porn bots out. Only mods can post links. You gotta put like the actual title. Let me see. Scroll up and check. Okay, I think I see it. Wait, where'd it go? Fuck. Yeah, there it is. Communist protest deportations. Alright. Let me go ahead and get a tab. I do have some stuff we can look at. I have a story to tell. Y'all want to see a fun, a turn of events here, which, who could have seen coming? Give me a second. Yeah, there's like the bots that come in here and they're like, oh, go to XYZ fucking barelylegal.com, and it's like... Ready? So here we go. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is a great game, but it doesn't seem to be setting the world on fire in terms of player count. What's happening here? Did Microsoft fail in the marketing department? People are buying it and setting it aside for a rainy day. Because, let's be real. Marvel Rivals and Path of Exile 2 are not going to slow down anytime soon. So remember, guys, 12,000 is a resounding success. Okay? Massive success for a brand new AAA banger launching day one on Steam. We fast forward. Wow. Or wait, now it's flopped on both platforms. Another PC flop. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth debuts at 25,000 concurrent players. Remember, for a day one launch title, this is a massive success. But 25,000 for a port a year after launch is, a miserable flop. But it gets even better. I think it's important for Griffin to remember what the Final Fantasy VII Remake numbers on Steam are if he wants to go down this path. 8,000 versus 14,000. So again, a port of an older game is doing better than a day one AAA launch on Steam. So it gets even better here because, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has surpassed 40k concurrent players on Steam, the highest peak for a single-player Final Fantasy title. But, we gotta go back here. If it flopped at 25,000, is 40,000 still a flop? And if 25,000 is a flop, how the fuck is this a success? It's just the inability to keep that same energy is wild, bro. Let's shill for a game that got 12,000 concurrent players that launched day one on Steam. But at the same time, say that a game with 25,000 that didn't even launch day one on Steam is a fucking flop, but then it goes up to 40,000. So, yeah. Just, the energy is not consistent whatsoever, man. Zero consistency whatsoever. But, yeah. Quite sad, isn't it? Quite sad. So here we go. This is all new stuff. So Yasuk, during a leisurely stroll, which this account is run by like an Indian guy, because all of his replies to this tweet are, "Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Why are you crying?" And it's like the same copy paste every single fucking reply. So yeah, it's like some fucking literal Indian guy shilling for Assassin's Creed for impressions. But look, do y'all see the issue? Yasuk's on his way to go buy some watermelons, but you know, we got a little bit of a problem here. Uh-oh. And remember, this is a Ubisoft approved screenshot that they shared. So yeah, he's just on his way to buy some watermelons in feudal Japan. And yeah, his pesky sword is sticking through his helmet. But yeah, then there's this, which I don't know if we'll do this yet. But this is basically a thread of all the inconsistent messaging. Of Microsoft, which maybe we'll do that later. But here's another thing that I thought was interesting. So apparently, People Can Fly, which is the people who made Gears Judgment, not a great sign. And then also Outriders, again, not a good sign. But yeah, they are going to be co-developing Gears of War E-Day. So we have another example of a Microsoft studio that can't even design and create their own fucking game. You know, first Fable needed co-developers. Then Perfect Dark, the first quadruple A game, needed co-developers. It's just like, can Microsoft make a single fucking game by themselves? They have all these in-house studios and they don't have a single fucking clue how to put out a game on their own. Like, it makes no sense. So yeah, we have another support studio for another Microsoft game. Yeah, they are on the Sweet Baby Inc. list. Which Xbox Game Studios as a whole is on the list, so it already was, but yeah. This will just further cement that fact. It's just really interesting, man. They can't develop a single game within one studio. Like, it's very weird. Like, do you ever hear about Sony, like, bringing in people to help them develop an entire fucking game? Like, I've never heard that once. Maybe it's happened, but I've never heard of, like, a support studio that's not owned by Sony coming in and, like, working on their own games, or Nintendo, or anything, really. So, it's just very odd. Very, very odd, to say the least. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, if anything, Sony sends their own developers to other people's studios to help them work on, you know, the PlayStation ports. So then, here we go. 100% pure, unfiltered Xbox fanboy tears, now with extra pulp. 50% crushed dreams, 30% salty tears, and 20% pulverized hope. We've meticulously crafted the salty tears. I haven't actually watched this, but I figured whatever, we'll watch it.
People are holding out hope that, well, maybe it won't be everything. Expect everything. Because look at it this way. It's a business. They're trying to make money. These studios are obviously trying to sell their games so that they make money and they get a budget to make another game, right? So again, if I'm Halo Studios, as an example, why would I want to limit myself to just the Xbox?
You're not. You have the PC. Oh my god, bro. Do you really think Halo Studios gives a fuck about where their games come out? No, they get paid either way, bud. Like, I love how these guys act like it's, oh yeah, developers, they want their games on as many They don't get paid, bro. They're already owned by Microsoft. They don't get a profit share. They don't give a fuck. They show up to their 9 to 5 like everybody else. Just like the average Walmart employee doesn't fucking care how many markets Walmart expands into. They're not seeing a cut of the money. It's literally just a job to them. Like, I don't understand where this passionate game dev fucking narrative comes from. That age is fucking dead, and conglomeration has absolutely killed it.
But all these other studios get to be on PlayStation and Switch and all that. You see what I mean? So what creator is going to say, well, no, I don't want to be on PlayStation. They're going to be on PlayStation. They're going to be on Switch. Just like where Danny asked a question about Nintendo, and Phil was pretty open about that. But, oh yeah, we're looking forward to working with Nintendo, with Switch. So expect a lot of Xbox games to be on the Switch too, in this launch window. I fully expect it. Why wouldn't they be? Master Chief Collection, all that stuff. Everything that you think might not go probably goes. And then expect in the future, like we know Avowed, South of Midnight is coming out right now. There's no indication that they're going to PlayStation or Switch.
Let's hope it doesn't.
They're probably going to go to PlayStation and Switch.
I hope not. I don't want it.
At some point as well.
I don't want the off chance of me opening the PlayStation store and seeing South of Mid being anywhere in there. Like, I don't even want to look at that fucking game.
And I think anyone that wants
pure sweet baby slop from the ground up
to be upset about this, that wants to be outraged about it, you have every reason to be upset by it. Because this is a drastic shift.
Yeah, it's like amazing because it's like, bro, if let's say the creators of Halo were so worried about exclusivity and they wanted their games to be everywhere, why the fuck did Bungie sign an exclusivity deal with Microsoft in the first place to make Halo exclusive? Why did Epic Games sign an exclusivity deal with Microsoft to make Gears of War exclusive? Why did Turn 10 sign an exclusivity deal with Microsoft to make Forza exclusive? If they were so worried about putting all of their games on every single platform, why would these studios have signed these deals in the first place? It makes no sense. You could have easily published the game on everything. No, this whole fucking narrative is so fucking stupid. They don't care. It's a job. They want money. Whatever makes them the most money, they don't give a fucking, like, they don't care. Just like why Microsoft is putting all their shit on everything now. Nobody buys games on Xbox anymore. You know, Game Pass is not growing at the rate that can support this massive expansion they did with all of their acquisitions. So what do you have to do? You either jack the price of Game Pass up, which will cannibalize the number of people that already pay for it, or you have to put your games on every other platform in order to get sales where you previously weren't. So it's not like this, oh yeah, passionate game devs want their games to be played by as many people as possible. No. Microsoft has to recoup the $100 billion they spent buying a bunch of studios that has not paid off for them because Game Pass has stagnated. We haven't heard a single fucking peep about how well Call of Duty like boosted Game Pass numbers. Why is that? Because it fucking didn't. If Microsoft got like 5 million, 10 million new Game Pass subs off of Call of Duty coming out and being in Game Pass day and date, they would have been singing that shit from the fucking rooftops like, oh my god, we saw a massive increase in Game Pass subscriptions as a result of Call of Duty. Instead, what is it? Radio fucking silence. So that's the thing, man. When companies are doing well, they'll let you know. When they're doing bad, they're not going to say a damn thing. And Microsoft doesn't say a damn thing about how successful they are. So that is all you need to know.
In their philosophy in a very short period of time. But it's happening. And that's what I think a lot of people don't get about this is it doesn't matter what I think. It's not going to change anything. It doesn't matter what I say. It honestly doesn't matter what any of us say.
Yeah, just keep consuming, bro. Just keep consuming. It doesn't matter. Keep giving them money, guys. Keep giving them money. You know, it doesn't matter anymore. They literally lied to us for a decade, you know, pretended that they gave a shit, constantly told us one thing, did the other, you know. Just keep giving them money. Just keep giving them money. It's crazy, man. It's like literal Stockholm syndrome. Like, admit you got duped, bro. Everybody I got duped. I believed in the will of Phil. You know, it's like at some point you got to wake up and realize this brand is done. It's a fucking third-party publisher now. You are better off buying a PlayStation because at least you'll get all of Xbox's games moving forward. And then on top of that, you'll get all of Sony's. You won't miss out on anything. If you buy an Xbox over a PlayStation at this point, you are willingly limiting yourself to how many games you can experience for no reason. Like, unless you really want to play or I guess not third party, 360 games. That's it. 360 games is the only selling point of an Xbox Series X at this point over a PS5. Aside from that, zero reason to buy one. I mean, Microsoft lets you know the same thing as well. So, if you're in the market for a console, you're actually kind of crazy to get a Series X at this point. Because obviously Xbox hardware is going the way of the dodo, and your entire digital library will be relegated to retro hardware. So that is the reality, and it's coming very quickly. PlayStation does not go anywhere as long as Sony still exists. Nintendo is not going to give up on gaming. It's the only thing they fucking do. Microsoft can get rid of their console division tomorrow and it won't even hurt the fucking balance sheet whatsoever. They make so much money from cloud computing that, you know, gaming is not even a blip on the radar to them. So it would be business as usual if the entire Xbox console division shut down and they just became a third-party publisher. They would not care. So it's just very weird that people refuse to, like, accept that fact. It's very, very odd. Like, the writing is on the wall. It's like people who are on the Titanic after, you know, the hull's already filling with water. They're like, you know, whatever. I'm not going to get into the lifeboat. You know, it's like, all right, see you later, bitches. Like, have fun. You can go down with the ship. I'm getting the fuck out of here. You know, just go down with the Titanic if you want to, but, you know, I'm dipping. How does the PS5 controller suck? I think this is actually Sony's only good controller they've ever made, personally. Like, the DualSense is actually good. The DualShock 1 through 4 were pretty bad. So the PS4 controller was like a step in the right direction, but still had a lot of problems. The PS5 controller, I think, is really solid overall. It feels way more premium than the Xbox one, I will say. Like, just the buttons, the triggers, the shoulder buttons especially. Like, everything feels more premium. And also, the thing I dislike the most about the Xbox controller, and if you've used it, you know, that shit pisses me off. That is the sound of the thumbsticks on the Xbox controller. This is the sound of the thumbsticks on the PS4 control or PS5 controller. Hear the difference? So that's the thing, is the PS5 controller just feels higher quality. Now, granted, it has shitty battery life, but yeah. So the build quality on the PS5 controller is much better. But I like the stick layout better on Xbox, personally. When did Griffin start doing ASMR? Well, technically I have a good mic for ASMR, but you know, I try to dip my toes into new genres. But yeah, it's really irritating if you play games with headphones, which I do 90% of the time. In my free time, I guess. So let's see, here we go. I love how the gaming media press is like Resident Evil 5 is too racist because it's a white guy in Africa shooting black zombies. And they are silent when Yasuke, a black guy in Japan, is just massacring Japanese people. The double standard is insane, bro. Like, look at this. He's just killing people. How is this Assassin's Creed? Well, we was samurais and shit. That's why I think it's so funny, dude. It's like Ubisoft literally makes this hulking black guy in feudal Japan that is like this violent, you know, brute that literally smashes and destroys everything in his path relentlessly, just mass murdering Japanese people. It's like literally almost a caricature. It's like literally every racial stereotype of black people in Asian countries personified is the Yakubian samurai's fucking, you know, combat style. But yeah, here we go. Listen to those urban beats, bro. Oh, I'm sure he can pickpocket. Well, yeah, we already saw him on his way to get some, you know, fresh water Malones, you know, in feudal Japan. So, yeah, there is that. He's on his way, you know, sword sticking, or I guess gun sticking through his fucking hat, you know, on his way to get some fresh water Malones. So it's a good thing they brought him over with him. It's just incredible, dude. It's so fucking funny. Like, honestly. It's so funny. Like, dude, it's literally a caricature of, like, what, you know, basically, a lot of Asians think of black people. But yeah, here you go. Still can't believe it. Ubisoft created a game in 2025 where a black man goes around killing Asians. And said Assassin's Creed San Francisco, which, yeah, if you guys remember the Stop Asian Hate thing, like, I forgot when that was, but it died out very quickly once the statistics came out that it was like 70% of crimes committed against Asians are committed by, you know, Yasuke's brethren. So, yeah, it was not a good racial grift because it got in the way of another racial grift. So the Stop Asian Hate thing died very, very quickly with the mainstream media because, you know, the majority of crimes against Asians, especially violent crimes, were done against them by black people. So you can't get in the way of one racial grift with another. So they had to get rid of that pretty quickly. But yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. And then let's see. Here we go. Just in case anyone believes Jez Corden has his finger on the pulse of Xbox. So this was December 16th, 2023. No, Xbox isn't porting its console exclusives to PlayStation. It's just hard hopium from fanboys. Oy vey. That didn't age very well. And then let's see, Xbox isn't getting out of hardware. Lol. And that was as of yesterday. So we'll see if this one also proves to be completely fucking false. Because, you know, the track record is immaculate for getting pretty much everything wrong. Because this was right before Xbox announced the 4 games. Then he also reiterated the fact that Indiana Jones was never going to PlayStation. Well, we know that's not true. And now we're saying Xbox isn't getting out of hardware. Meanwhile, they can't even sell 3 million consoles in 1 year, which, you know, if you know Microsoft, at a certain point, they're going to be like, yeah, this isn't really worth it. But the problem is 85% of Game Pass subs are on console, which means, you know, they don't really have Game Pass if they don't have consoles, which is what makes it even funnier is, you know, this entire strategy of not wanting to sell consoles basically kills Game Pass dead in the water. So... yeah, the Fire Sticks will save them, dude. The Fire Sticks will save them. It's just, bro, the amount of cope is very, very sad. But, you know, they'll just never learn. They never will, man. Stop Asian Hate was about Xbox fans only playing Western games. Yeah, there you go. Bro, I could not imagine being a Western-only gamer at this point. Like, that's gotta be mad depressing. There ain't shit worth playing. I don't know how anyone can take Jez Corden seriously. Yeah, he's a 400-plus pound man that lives with his wife's or girlfriend's parents that pretends to be a games journalist. It's like fucking pathetic, bro. Like, that's the guy you idolize? Well, if they want Game Pass to succeed, they have to stick with console exclusives because it's the only thing that's going to move the needle on Game Pass, because without Game Pass being sold on console, Game Pass dies. And without consoles being sold, you have the same result, so... the less consoles, the less Game Pass subs, and the less revenue, which means the less likely it is to last. So if they care about Game Pass, they need to sell consoles. They're gonna add... nah, they're not adding WoW. They're gonna add the expansions, is my guess. They're not gonna kill that revenue stream, bro. $15 a month is more than PC Game Pass by itself, so... yeah, I don't see that happening. They might add the expansions, but I highly fucking doubt they're gonna put the subscription in there. I mean, that could be their justification to jack the price up on PC, but I have no clue. I would highly doubt that. But we'll see. Anything's possible. Anything is possible at this point. Thoughts on DeepSeek stock? That was a Chinese psyop, so anybody with a brain knew that was a bunch of bullshit. Chinese market manipulation, nothing else. Yeah, I put a little bit of money into Nvidia. I have like some money in one of my accounts just floating from my dividends, so I threw it in there just to see what happens. Nah, the thing is with DeepSeek is like, the thing is with AI is it's going to become extremely regulated, and any sort of critical industry or anything related to government will never be allowed to use foreign AI companies, so the Chinese options are never going to take off the same way. So it was kind of a false kind of alarm situation if you know anything about technology. you know, any critical infrastructure, any key industries like financial services or anything related to government will never be able to use foreign-made AI software. So, yeah, it was a big fat nothing. It's like when Facebook tanked 80% because of their fucking VR headsets. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? So, yeah, I mean, I think I'm up 500% on Facebook because of that drop. So my ROI on Facebook is like 600% or whatever it is. So I have a 500% profit margin on my Facebook stock I bought when that whole thing happened. So a lot of people just don't understand technology who invest because it's a lot of old people. They didn't only make it for 7 million. They lied about making it for 7 million. It's Chinese market manipulation. The Chinese are known for this type of shit, bro. They lie and cheat, and they view it as, you know, morally correct because they believe that as long as you win, it doesn't matter what means you use to get there. The Chinese are known fucking liars, manipulators, thieves, cheaters, whatever you want to call them. That's why they all hack in video games. No, so Herman Hulst is only in charge of the studios now. The head of PlayStation is the new, like, you know... Because Herman Hulst was, like, the co-head of Sony Interactive. So Herman now got demoted to just being in charge of game studios, and he reports to the new head. So he technically got demoted. Oh, he's still there. He's just not in charge of the overall division anymore. Chinese way of doing things is godless. Yeah, they ban all religion. And their symbolic animal is a dragon, the representation of our adversary, the devil. Yep, a demon. Jesus will not let the Chinese conquer his people. Hopefully, man. We got a bunch of people trying to sabotage us. Dragons are base? I don't think so. In the Bible, dragons are not based. Dragons do not exist? Well, technically there is a dragon, but... yeah, in like the actual, you know, fantasy version, sure. Yeah, the Komodo dragon. Then there's like some smaller lizards that are called dragons too. Dragging these nuts on your face, that's right. Dragging that ass back to my place. Yeah, the less, you know, Western leadership in the gaming industry, the better at this point, which, who knows? It's probably never gonna, you know, actually happen, unfortunately, but we shall see. Yeah, Colombia got fucking bent, bro. Same with Mexico. Fucking Shine Bomb. You know, the definitely Mexican president, you know, basically folded like a bitch in a few hours as well. So she goes like, Mexicans prop up the U.S. economy. It's like, all right, well, if they're so wonderful, then take them the fuck back, bitch. If they're such amazing, wonderful citizens that, you know, are the backbone of American society, then take them the fuck back. If they're so great, why don't you want your amazing people back in your own borders? So it's like, yeah, fuck off. Nobody's falling for this homo shit anymore, bro.
You're fucking poor!
Like, mass deportation is literally like a 70% agreed upon topic. Like, most people are in favor of it. So, it's not even a polarizing issue anymore. It's only the, like, massive fucking, you know, Omega libs that actually get upset over it. Or, like, Hollywood elites, because now they have to pay people more to, like, you know, water their flowers and clean their fucking mansions. You know, they actually have to pay minimum wage to their fucking live-in chefs. Well, dude, Shine Bomb is literally just a cartel puppet, so, you know, the merchant class in bed with the cartels, imagine that. But yeah. She's just a cartel prop, which is why she's freaked out about Trump going in and fucking bombing the shit out of them. Because we classified them as terrorist organizations, so we have the right to go in and fucking drop a quick little ballistic missile on the cartel bases of operation if we wanted to. Oh, Shine Bomb, it's B-A-U-M, but she's the president of Mexico. The Jewish president of Mexico. So not even really Mexican. We should put the illegal aliens in concentration camps, and that way we know exactly where they are when it's their time to get kicked the fuck out. Like, I think people fail to realize that the U.S. Constitution only applies to U.S. citizens. These people who come here illegally, or even legally, have zero fucking rights. There is no fucking right that anyone has when they enter the United States as an illegal. You're not a citizen. You're not entitled to be treated like one. You're a literal fucking invader. You have no rights. Get them the fuck out, bro. Round them all up and kick them the fuck out, dude. Easy as that. It's not a moral issue. It's not a legal issue. They do not have the same rights as a fucking U.S. citizen. They are not here legally. If someone breaks into your house in any state other than fucking, deep blue hellholes, they don't have a right to stay. Now in California they do because that state's fucked up, but yeah, in a sane state like Florida, you can fucking kill somebody if they break into your house. They don't have rights to come in without permission and invade your property. Same case for the country. How can you deport 10 million easily? Stick them on a fucking plane, bro. We spend more money housing, feeding, giving medical care, free education, cell phones, EBT cards. Like, we waste a fucking fortune housing these fucking invaders. The cost of putting them on a plane one time is far less than paying for them to fucking live in the United States. For all of eternity. So that's the thing, man. Like, we're literally paying for them for decades to just fucking squat. The cost of a single fucking plane ride is nothing in comparison. If Trump was Hitler, the entire Democrat Party would be arrested. In a perfect world, man. In a perfect world. And the Republican Party, too. But, yeah. Get rid of them both. They're all sellouts. Yeah, there should be a zero tolerance policy for illegals. I don't really give a shit, honestly. I'm past the point of caring. Like, oh, what about the wonderful guy who fucking runs an ice cream shop? Like, I don't fucking care. You're here illegally, get the fuck out. Get in line like everybody else. Zero sympathy.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
What about, oh yeah, that fucking retard was like, what about the autistic kids, dude? The autistic kids, we should take care of them. Yeah, no, fuck the autistic kids, bro. Send them the fuck back even faster, because they're racking up medical bills. Yeah, the government will pay, bro. The government will pay for the autistic kids. Well, who pays the who is the government getting the money from? I don't, the government. Yeah, fucking retards. Literal fucking subhumans, bro. Whenever you actually try to ask these libs about these stupid fucking, you know, bleeding heart issues, they don't have a fucking clue what they're talking about. Oh, the government would just pay for it, bro. Where does the government get their money from, dumbass? Taxes. We're paying for it. No, the government pay for it. No. It's like, oh my god. Fuck off, bruh. Like, people cannot be this stupid and actually think they have a right to vote, man. Democracy is a mistake. We need a fucking controlled democracy where only people who meet certain criteria should be allowed to vote. You gotta pass an actual civics test, you have to pay income tax, and you can't be legally fucking retarded.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, the free elf care over in Canada and the UK, mate. They think they have free health care when they pay 50% income tax. Yeah, no, it's not free, dumbass. Y'all are getting raked over the coals, tax-wise. All we have to do is get a job. And then we get health care. It's easy. Nah, bro, France has a 70% income tax for people who make, like, I think it's like, what, 300,000? It's insane, bro. Like, Europe has awful fucking tax brackets. Like, if you make any amount of, like, significant money in a European country, you get fucking raped. They gotta pay for all the Abduls and, you know, whatever's to come over and, you know, rape their women, so they need that money, man. I need that money. Oh yeah, a lot. Well, that's the problem with, like, you know, the UK and European medical systems and like Canadian as well, is because, you know, the medical industry is so heavily regulated that it's not financially worthwhile to become a doctor in a lot of those places. So they either go to med school in their home country and move to the United States, or to a different country where they can practice, you know, private medicine versus having to do public health care. Because you're capped at how much money you can actually make. So it's not worth the years and years of schooling. Which is why countries like the UK import Indian doctors. Because, you know, medical school in India is a hell of a lot fucking cheaper. But also, it's not as strict. So pretty much anybody can get in. So you bring in, like, these third world doctors to meet the public demand, which results in deterioration of the healthcare industry, which then results in, you know, wealthy people from these countries going to the United States where private healthcare is readily available. And relatively affordable, too. Like, we have the best medical system in the world, hands down. You have a problem, you walk into any hospital or doctor's office and you can get it fixed immediately. Over in Canada, the UK, or whatever, they have these massive wait times because they literally don't have the capacity to meet public demand. So, we have it much better. Did you hear about the worth of buy? No, I have no idea. I'm not even really familiar with that name. Alright, shit. Let me refresh the super chat feed. I haven't had it refresh this whole time. Let's see. Why is U.S. average life expectancy for male only obesity? Why do people go to Mexico to get procedures done? Because it's cheap. You just answered your own question. Why do people go to McDonald's instead of Five Guys? Why do people shop at Walmart instead of fucking Wegmans? Why do people wear fucking Gap instead of Gucci? Like, it's cheap. You just answered your own question. Am I a purist when it comes to what? A purist on what? Life? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. A Final Fantasy pure? No, I'm not a Final Fantasy purist. I have no problem with them taking things in a different direction and experimenting. Experimenting? That's right. All your wildest fantasies come into life. Alright, so let's see. Wing Kick, already yours. So Vendetta with the 20 play Demon. I'm not playing a Souls game. See if I have something else, but I'm not doing Souls. I'm not in the mood to do that. I am burnt out on Souls clones and Souls games in general. And then Vendetta also the 5 content dude. I'm guessing that was some sort of reference to something we were talking about earlier. I'm dono cucking? No, I'm not. There's no, like, this is the thing, is you could ask me to play a game. There's no guarantee I'm going to say yes. So that's a known fact. That's not anything new. And I specifically have said over the past, like, what, how many months since Turd Tree came out that I'm done with Souls games? Like, it's been months that I've said I'm done with Souls games, so it's not even a new thing. So if I have a different game you want me to play, then I can see about that, but I'm not doing Souls. U-Generation with the 10... Let's see, what is this?
So, Chad, have you guys heard about this?
Oh, God. Tipster talking about a fucking tranny priest. There we go. Hooray. Johnny's with the 5 because Floyd can do samurai better than actual samurais in their home turf. That's right. They're not just better at basketball. They're better at everything. Right? Is that the message? Anything physical, the black man is better? That's racist, bro. Yasuke can do it? That's right. is better at, you know, samurai sword fighting. It's better at, what else do the Japanese do? Shit. I'm not a weeb, so I'm not really familiar. I guess origami. There you go. That's another Japanese thing. What would be like a fucking, not anime thing, but a Japanese thing during that time period? I don't really know shit about Japan, to be honest. I don't really care about it too much. Oh, he can write better haiku poetry. There we go. That's the Japanese thing. EV7 with a 2, play Mako Reactor 1 theme. Okay. I can do that. Paste. Remake. There we go. Dude, I really don't know anything about feudal Japan. I don't fucking care about feudal Japan. It is one of the most boring time periods. It's like freaking out over feudal Europe during the fucking Dark Ages. Like, oh my god, dude, Baron McCumsock versus Duke fucking Armpit fought over 4 square miles of bogland. It's like, wow, how fascinating. Like, it's the same with feudal Japan. It's like literally a bunch of dumb fucks with samurai swords on a fucking island doing absolutely nothing. Like, for thousands of years, they did absolutely fucking nothing. They sat on their fucking island and did nothing. Nobody, like, bro, Japan is the most overrated fucking shit ever when it comes to, like, historical settings. They literally didn't fucking do anything. They sat on their island, you know, killed themselves over and over against, you know, because of the Dishonoru, and worshipped their emperor like a god. That's it. That's literally it, bro. The Japanese culture is boring as fuck in feudal Japan. Only Omega weebs like that shit because they feel like they were born in the wrong country. There's nothing interesting about Japanese history. The most interesting shit Japan ever fucking did was World War II, and they got their fucking ass beat. They got their fucking ass clapped. That's it. They sat on their fucking island and did nothing. Except kill themselves and fucking make swords and shit. I don't know, man. It's like getting excited over, you know, Baron McCumsock, you know, fighting Archduke fucking Armpit for the fucking 4 square miles of bogland where tens of people fought and died. Like, oh, wow, dude. Crazy. Yeah, Baron McCumsock, you know, was able to win when his army of 20 men overtook, you know, Archduke Armpit 14. The battle lasted 5 minutes.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
And was the most exciting thing to happen in the region for the next 60 years. Hooray! Wow! What an exciting turn of events, dude! I mean, that's literally like fucking feudal anything. So, the whole feudal time periods are usually extremely boring. It's people fighting over literally nothing. Nah, ancient Rome is the best. Literally changed the world. Yeah, the entire modern world is built on ancient Rome, so. Yeah, Baron. Well, no, you got to spell it with the, like a Baron. Like the bloody Baron in fucking, whatever it's called. Witcher 3. Let's see. Johnny's with the 149. I'm guessing you're calling me a pony, dude. Oh my god. And Lord Pothead Investor with a tier 3 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. And also with the 5, Griffin, have you bought Nvidia stock? I dropped 10K yesterday. Yeah, I bought some. I had like 2,000 or 3,000 bucks in dividends sitting in my account, so I bought some. We'll see what happens. I think it'll go back up. It dropped for a Chinese psyop, so I would imagine it'll rebound. May take a little while. Vendetta with the 5. My bad, buddy. Forgot you were burnt out. You got Dead Space 2. If not, yeah, I got Bioshock 2 installed. Right here. So we can definitely do that. You're awesome, man. And then...
Gaming.
Yeah, there it is.
You fucking
I'm
cock.
just gonna say
I know that's one of your
since you're
favorite
talking
words,
shit about
fucking
me with
asshole.
your big fucking
Say,
ugly
come
mouth.
on,
You're
all
asking a question. Shut up. Don't be a fucking because you're a bigoted asshole too.
God damn.
Go get a life. I'm just gonna say it. Since you're talking shit about fucking like big fucking ugly mouth, you're all so I have to do with shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Fuck your fucking Christ.
The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex.
Lord Potted Investor with a 43 months. Deep Seek is fake. Yeah, it's a Chinese market manipulation psyop. Like anybody who bought into that shit is a fucking idiot,
either
bro.
subscribe,
it
donate,
was so
or get the fuck
obviously
out.
fake. The Chinese lie, deceive, you know, everything. I don't know why anyone has faith in anything Chinese. The Chinese are deceptive by nature. They view it as morally correct. So, there we go. I haven't played Bioshock 2 since I think it came out. I've replayed 1 and Infinite several times, but never 2. I played the multiplayer for 2 back in the day. It was kind of slot, but it was kind of fun at the same time. Yeah, I don't think it deserved the hate personally. People used to shit on this game hardcore. They used to shit on this game hard fucking core. I mean, I understand, like, it doesn't have the same, like, plot twist or anything like that, but it's, like, it's not a bad game. It's still good. Oh, I love Bioshock Infinite. It lays out the utopian society that we could have had. Just in case. It makes me sign in. Alright, it did not. There we go. Oh, it's not going to show the right trophies. Shit. Alright, well... let's see. Get thrown into the Popo Cape Pet. Get thrown into the Popo Cape Pet Jew throw. I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to be. All right. With the 20. So clause with the 20 pesos. Before you start saying Jew stuff, take your Bro, this game is not made by Ken Levine, so it's not the same Jewish influence. But Bioshock 1 is literally a Jewish story, whether you want to admit it or not. It literally is a Jewish story. So you could still cope, seethe, and dilate over that fact, but it's the truth. EDP's dream,
Daddy,
bro.
It's you.
This is all EDP ever wanted in life. Is a little girl to call him daddy.
Let's go out to play, Daddy.
Dude, the cover art for this game is fucking badass. One of the coolest covers in all of gaming, hands down. The chug jug.
More angels, Daddy. This way.
A movie game? No, Bioshock's not a movie game. You actually play these.
You want some, big guy?
Yeah, I do.
Bigger than hard, harder than
The old blood effects, bro.
Get out of here, freak!
There we are. He's perfectly safe now. This is not your daughter. Do you understand? Her name is Eleanor, and she is mine. Now, kneel, please.
Damn, bro. A white woman. I'm powerless against her.
Now, take the pistol. Place it against your head.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Fire.
No. 10 years, bro. She's all grown up by now. Spoiled. Yeah, EDP is no longer interested. Too old now. Spoiled goods.
Hello, can you hear me?
Let's see. So ascendant with a 5, mute, TDS op clause. Alright. And Vendetta with the 5. Bioshock 2 is my personal favorite, unlike the creatures in your chat. Or in chat, your streams are more fun when you're having fun with the game. Yeah, exactly. God forbid. But nah, I gotta play, you know, whatever slop walking sim game of the week. I want a refund, dude. Zero interaction with the environment. No hidden item either. Wow. No, I don't think it was Lyndon B. Johnson, but I don't think he would have been around. See, this is my type of horror game, though, where, you know, technically it's horror, but it's only atmospheric. It's not like, oh, jump scares, or, oh, wow, you're literally powerless to do anything. Like, I don't like games where you feel weak. That's not horror to me, other than it's a horrible experience to play. So, 1540. I guess I'll do it in a second. Where did he drop his pistol? 1540.
My husband is such a perfect idiot. Throws away all his spending money on gene tonics to affect a look of physical fitness. So he'll have an excuse to sit on his rear all day listening to radio serials. Steven, I tell him, you want to be fit? Come swim laps with me, the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
It's your mind that's atrophying. Maybe I'll start sneaking some brain boost into his daily regimen.
Yeah, or you could just come swimming. Never mind.
Father.
Dude, it's Elizabeth. I remember that was the theory for Bioshock Infinite for a while. Was that Elizabeth was a little sister when the game was first announced.
Daddy was sleeping for such a long time, and Eleanor has missed you. Find her and you'll be all better.
Destroy the child.
Daddy!
53 shekel roonies already. Oh yeah, I forgot about the fuel shit. I gotta keep an eye on that.
At last, a signal. You, who are bringing this dead city to life, listen. My name, it is Tannenbaum. I know who you are, and I am in much need of your help.
Hey, Claus, look, it's a Jew.
Find me in the Atlantic
She has a similar
Express
name to your
train
president.
station.
Yo, it's one of my boys. Hell yeah.
To my my daughter, Eleanor. Soon you will be born, and Rapture will be your home. You shall be raised as I was, to advance the common good through social psychiatry. This city's potential is immeasurable, Eleanor. Yet our beliefs are unwelcome here. Life will be difficult, but the price of revolution is always dear. If we are patient with her, Rapture will come to us. Remember, you are not alone.
Let's see. Jew throw Oski Ferrex OT the pedophiles. Whoa, oy vey, man. With the 50 pesos. So since the game confirms little sisters hallucinate, what did she see when he shot himself? I have no clue. I honestly don't really remember this game that much. I kind of just glided through it, if I remember correctly. Because I bought Bioshock 1 and 2, and back then I would buy and trade in games pretty quickly. So I probably just steamrolled through this and didn't really pay attention. Because I never replayed this one. I like the rivet game though. I do remember liking this. What's the plot of Bioshock? Basically, Andrew Ryan is a Russian Jew, or I forget what exact country, but Soviet Jew. That's all you need to know. And he flees to America because the Soviets take all of his money, and then the government takes all his money in the United States. So he founds Rapture to be like the new Israel, and basically it becomes like a haven for scientific development and business, but it gets like, you know, carried away essentially and falls into a state of disrepair because everybody genetically modifies themselves and goes fucking crazy.
If I find this Dr. Lamb I keep hearing over the PA, I'll find Cindy too.
Belarus? Yeah, I don't remember exactly. Mr. Bubbles.
Big sister doesn't want you playing with me.
I want to play with Big Sister.
For the people. Remember, Big Sister is always watching. To steal Adam.
Yeah, that's why I don't play on higher difficulties.
Your family.
I play games on the fun difficulty.
Diane insisted that we spend a weekend at the Adonis, and already I find myself seeking a respite from my vacation. She deems it necessary to chide me for working. The words dissolve into an endless
See what's up here. Nothing, probably.
I founded Rapture to be free of law and God, to live among those for whom work is our wage. Yet, when Diane speaks of bearing my child, I'm given pause. Till now I had never considered my legacy. Perhaps after the new year.
In that suit, even the ocean cannot harm you. This is good. But rapture is the death of many great men. Alone, you will not last long. You can still reach the train station.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Lore Pothead Investor of the 5. I like games like Skyrim that rewards you for playing on higher difficulty. Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, I don't know. I'm just of the mentality of it's like, once a game stops being fun, I don't really want to play it anymore. And a lot of times, unfortunately, higher difficulty just equates to spongy enemies or just, you know, you having an unnaturally low amount of health compared to everything else. I don't know. I guess it's kind of a balance of like how they actually implement difficulty. Like a good example of difficulty I like is if like it increases the enemy count, for example. I think that's a good way to implement difficulty. But it just really depends. Generally speaking, I'm not a fan of insanely difficult games. Yeah, isn't System Shock like a save scum game where you just have to save constantly? Daddy's home. That's right. But I'm gonna have that big sister saying, oh shit, what the fuck? It's still broke. I need to fix that too. Shit. My big brother button's no longer working. Okay, I guess it was just frozen. I was like, I'm hitting X. Oh, I was going to show you all this real quick. Because we were talking about it earlier. I found the image. So I wanted to, you know, flex for a second. Like, bro, I really do miss physical games. Because, like, you'd walk into a store and see something like this. And it just looks so fucking cool. Like, you will never, like, convince me that, like, something has been lost. Like, we lost something with, like, the downfall of, like, physical games. Like, bro, you walk into a store, you see, like, this sick-looking foil cover with, like, the embossed lettering, the, like, embossed crack on the like, it's just fucking cool. Like, it looks awesome. I remember as a kid, I walked into GameStop, and the first time I saw the Bioshock case, I'm like, oh my god, dude, I need to get this. This looks so awesome. Like, I love these special cases, and Bioshock did them for 1 and 2, not Infinite, which is a mystery to me, but I fucking love these. So I had to get 2 graded copies of these to have, which I have multiple Bioshock 1s, multiple Bioshock 2s, but they just look so nice. Like, look at that shit, man. That just makes you want to buy it. Look how, like, fucking menacing that is. It's a shame. We truly did lose something, man. Gaming used to have so much more soul. Now it's just the digital download, and you're like, oh, yeah, whatever. Fuck it. You don't see anything like this and go, oh, I need to get that just because it looks cool. So, but yeah, I had to have those. They're just way too fucking sweet. Way too sweet not to have, so those are definitely 2 of my prized gems in my collection. But yeah, we truly did lose something with the downfall of physical media, especially when it comes to special cases like that. Like, when they actually put effort behind it, I 100% would buy physical over digital.
You arrive as the little one said you would.
I'm not selling
Come
those.
upstairs to the ticket booth.
Those are in my personal
I will offer
collection.
what I know of you.
I have a massive personal collection of physical 360 games that I have graded. So I have a bunch, and they will stay with me probably forever. Just because it's like, where am I going to get more? You know, all this stuff is getting old. And it's still semi-cheap right now, but it will get expensive like all retro gaming does. Yo.
Now most who survive are like this. Splicers. They're drug addicts.
Where
vicious
was it?
animals.
I heard the Better Call Saul song.
You can sometimes trick the security system into opening a door, but you must have the proper tool.
I don't know if you guys can hear it. There you go.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This is Dr. Sophia Lamb. Andrew Ryan is dead, but the tyrant dwells within us all. Remember, we reject the gene. We reject the self. We reject the tyrant.
The commie.
I'm told that the people grow tense and isolated.
Yeah, all the hacking minigames in Bioshock are just obnoxiously difficult the longer you play.
Do they miss the state censor, I wonder? Wartime seizure of private assets? Or the checkup police vanishing them in the night? Regardless, this Lamb woman is said to be the foremost practitioner in her field. Fine. If she can quiet the rattling of the Great Chain's weakest links, I will leave her to it.
I know you. That symbol on your hand marks you a dead man. 10 years, Subject Delta, since I watched you put a gun to your head and pull the trigger. But take heart.
Professor Goon with the 2. Uh-oh. Hide from Melanie, bro. What's up, Griffin? Not too much, man. Hanging in there.
These men will ease.
And Raging War with the 5 box art did make me want to buy certain games even when they were M-rated and I wasn't old enough to get them. The prime example of me falling for box art was that one Silent Hill game of like the girl on the swing.
She has found you.
That shit looked fucking cool back in the day. Although I don't like Silent Hill, I always wanted the game because, you know, the box art was cool looking. The colors really pop in this remaster, though. They did a good job. It like preserves the original look, but it still looks a lot nicer.
Now you know of the enemy we share, Sophia Lamb. The camera in your helmet allows me to watch through your eyes and help you to fight her.
Thank you, Ashkenazi mommy. Oh, never mind. I thought it was going to show the little arrow. Alright, I don't think there's anything to pick up in here. Wow. That's kind of lame.
Careful. Security cameras belong to Lamb. But if you are clever, they can be made to serve you.
What the hell?
Stop following me! You're gonna get star. Screw you!
Whoa.
Father, it's me, Eleanor. I know you're awake in there. I can feel it. Mother won't be able to toy with you like that ever again. This plasmid is for you. If I'm right, you can use it now. Please, find me.
She knows the way.
Up topside now, eyeballing with all the can-can girls. And if anybody gets lippy, pow!
Oh shit, I got stuck. Fuck. There we go. Ah shit. That's like the one problem with telekinesis is it's kind of hard to avoid hitting yourself or obstacles.
There would be no Rapture without me. No city without the Atlantic Express. Ryan took his first grand tour on my flagship coach. These days, personal bathyspheres are all the rage. My rails only connect the oldest parts of Rapture now. And the city's just left me behind. Plenty of cash in the bank, though. This private vehicle craze will blow over soon.
Oops. There we go.
Lamb is using the splicers against you. Most big daddies are like her slaves, guarding the little ones. But someone has awakened you.
I remember getting Bioshock 2 on PS3 during one of the last sales, maybe last sale on PS3, yeah.
But Eleanor has
Dude, it's just crazy how many like consistently great games came out during that gen.
for you in paradise.
It's really sad to look back on nowadays. It's like every week there was like a new game coming out that if you missed it, you genuinely were missing out on something good. Nowadays, it's like you're lucky to get a new good game every 3 months.
In ethical psychiatry, we must account for the role of evolution. Depression, fits of panic, sexual pathos, all responses to ancient selection pressure. The irony is that this theory is why Ryan's people invited me here. They mistake my study of natural
Yeah, but the thing is the crap was well outweighed by all the good stuff. You're always gonna get crap.
before it can be slain.
But like, just think about it. We got 3 Bioshocks. We got how many good Assassin's Creeds? Like 6? We got, what, 2 good Far Cries? We got, like, 7 good Call of Duties? We got 2 good Battlefields. We got the Dead Space trilogy, the Uncharted trilogy, the Gears trilogy, 3 good Halo games. Like, bro, there's just the quantity was insane. Games like The Darkness that were like good, like filler titles, like Vanquish, Lollipop Chain, like just a bunch of, you know, just constant flow of games. And that's the thing is, yeah, sure, there's some shitty stuff, but most of it was not.
Quickly! Head for the elevator!
Oh, I already hit ammo capacity.
Now, here is what the children tell me.
Yeah, I like other
You are a very
JRPGs.
old Big Daddy, bonded for life to a single little one. When you are apart for too long, your body begins to shut down like a coma. As long as the girl is in the rapture, you are trapped here as well. The name of your little one is Eleanor Lamb, daughter of Sophia. She is kept at Fontaine Futuristics on the other side of the city. You must go there and save her before it is too late.
The mana games are alright. They're kind of just like, you know, slop action games, but they're fine for the most part. If you're just looking for something chill to play, they're a good choice. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you could pop those or not. The circus of value, dude. Let's see.
Welcome to the Circus of Value! No refund, no return!
Oh.
You see? This is why I must fight Sophia Lamb. She is using the new little ones for something. And I have returned to rescue them. If I do not, more children will die for my sins. And the rapture nightmare will repeat forever. Now, we must talk.
Citizens of Rapture, this is Subject Delta. Behind that mask hides an enemy of the people, without soul or sympathy.
The commie
It is a
woman,
beast
bro.
apart, and as family, we must tear out its jaw and drive it back into the sea.
Lamb will take this place apart to find you. Please hold back the splicers until we escape.
No.
Thank you. Now I must leave you, and I am sorry for this. But there are others I must help before the city drowns. This man Sinclair, he is an ally, and will guide you to Eleanor. Goodbye, Herr Delta. And good luck.
Well, look at you. A bona fide knight in armor, complete with iron horse. The name's Augustus Sinclair, Sport, Esquire. Old Tannenbaum and I share an interest in the old Fontaine building, the very same place you'll find Eleanor Lamb. I think you and I can do business. Take the train to Ryan Amusements. I'll see you shortly.
He's a good old country boy. Yeah, he's a good old boy. Some good old-fashioned YPO music. Hell yeah, dude.
Whoa there. Now better apply the brakes unless you're aiming to dash yourself against that glacier up ahead. As you can see, Chief, the station here's iced over. To reach Eleanor Lamb at Fontaine headquarters, we'll have to clear the way. Now, in order to melt that ice, you'll need a plasmid, like a handful of hellfire. We used to sell a fine old product called Incinerate in the amusement park up yonder. Go on and find a way in.
Up yonder?
I've already been on all the rides.
She is our salvation. Uh-oh. That's your first mistake.
Eleanor is progressing brilliantly. My physical participation in her birth was minimized, of course. It is vital that I am unhindered by nature's crude bias. I will be, above all, her intellectual progenitor. Loyal not to her, but to the people she will ultimately save. But I admit, it is with some measure of pride that I review her marks in standard intelligence tests. As an agent of our beliefs, she may surpass even me.
You're a rare old model, son. Alpha series, I believe. Now, Rapture's full of scientific wonderments just like you. And if we can sell them to the world at my price, well, curing your condition ought to be a cakewalk. Once we find Eleanor, the sky's the limit.
No cosmetic change, unfortunately.
I was hired to engineer a park the likes of which no man has seen. Now all I do is watch over it like a grizzled sheepdog. My first line of mechanical puppets made the children here cool with wonder. But Ryan thought my vision was immature. Antiquated, he said. This place could have been something magical. But instead, he turned it into a school. No, a cathedral. Dedicated to himself.
Jam dandy. That'll get you in the park. But buying Incinerate's gonna cost Adam. It's a sort of genetic goo that lets you rewrite whatever God gave you. The Little Sisters carry the stuff, as you may recall, so you'll need to locate one. I heard whispering near the El Dorado Lounge. Have a look.
Dead electric crap piece of nothing. Listen up, coppers. Get yourself hid. No fuck-ups this time. Daddy's home.
Welcome to Ryan Amusements. Insert your ticket now. Half price for children under 3.
Dude, shooting with a controller just never will feel good again. It's a shame.
Madonna mia, I need your guidance, Lord.
How the fuck did he get up there? I guess it glitched.
I am Andrew Ryan. Welcome to Ryan Amusement. Please enjoy the park.
Thank you. I will. Oh man.
Busted pile of junk. You broke it, didn't you, Edna? Everything you touched turns to
Save you, filthy
Seems like everybody's on the go these days. Everybody but you. You still haven't experienced Ryan Industries' new spring line of plasmids. Isn't it about time you got caught up? Evolve today.
Bye-bye minigun.
Lost another of the Alpha Series protectors today in testing. Somewhere outside the city limits, he simply vanished. For these men, Rapture has no walls. We must find a method of conditioning them against abandonment of the Little Sisters. Something physical, possibly even lethal. The lab aides are starting to call them Big Daddies. Perhaps there's some genius to that. Bonded pairs, connected by a love that kills.
How am I being retarded? I'm not even saying anything.
Your kind ain't welcome here.
That's racist. Die, racist.
Sunshine.
The glass case he broke is the minigun? Nah, I don't remember that. I guess I can go get it. If I remember where the fuck that was. Yeah, I thought he could lay the pipe. Alright, let's see. See if I remember how to get over there.
Getting better all the time. Get ready.
Let's see, 1 second. View controls. I want to use med kit. Okay, so right. There we go. What advice would I give Phil Spencer? Fire all the women, bro. Obviously. It's the only right answer. Let's see. Full Nugget with the 5. What careers in the fields of computer science would you recommend? I'm leaning towards network engineering. Either one of those is fine, man. I mean, like
All right,
systems
awesome.
engineering,
Thanks,
or
nigga.
network
All right.
engineering, whatever you want to call it, is always in demand. So it really just depends on what you're interested in. Pretty much anything in computer science is a good bet. So it kind of just depends on what field you want to go into right out of college. So if you enjoy the you know, more coding side of things, then obviously you know, software development. But if you enjoy the technical side and less the programming side, then yeah, network engineering. It just really depends.
Dog eaters. So I waited until Mom was gone and went out to find one. And guess what? The dog eaters wear human skins. It makes them look just like us.
That's racist, dude. The stock thing was purely a Chinese psyop, so a lot of people fell for it.
That Big Daddy won't bite until you do. But to get to Lil Sis, you gotta put the old boy down for good.
Are there any explosives around here? Doesn't look like it. Unfortunate. Oh.
Take a breath, son. You did it. Now, just let her ride on your shoulders and she'll trust you like her own daddy.
Daddy?
We're in business. Now, there are corpses all over Rapture, and little Dimples there can sniff out the atom on them. Find one.
Smell the atom, Daddy? Over there. It's this way.
She's got a juicy one, but when she starts draining out the atom, the splicers will come running. Be ready before you set her down on that body.
Yeah, I know, the escorts and every one of them,
That
so.
is a child of the family, not a toy for you to exploit and discard. It is fitting that you expire here. One more forgotten curio in Ryan's shrine to the self.
Here they come. Keep the splicers off her now till she's finished, or they'll never give up the hunt.
Ridiculous! Help me, Daddy!
Now you know the stakes, son. But a plasmid costs a bit more atom yet. Keep it up.
Damn, that thing sucks. Golf club.
Let's dance with me, Daddy! Adam, Daddy! Over there!
I may be hungry, but I'll not beg. I'm above it.
I think all of the children have finally fallen asleep. And now that the park is all quiet, I can't sleep myself. I guess it's just you and me, Mr. Voice Recorder. You, me, and...
It's good to put the tariffs on the Taiwanese semiconductors because it incentivizes, you know, the actual building of them in the U.S.
Lights are going out. Kids, stay in your sleeping bags. It's gonna be fine.
We need to have that industry home, essentially. It needs to be a U.S. industry. And as long as the Taiwanese, you know, factories are cheap, then, you know, the type of investment will never be made. So, it's a necessary evil. We need, like, that type of critical stuff to be built in the U.S.
On the surface, the farmer tills the soil, trading the strength of his arm for a hoe and land. Parasites say no. What was yours is ours. We are a state. We are God. We demand our share.
This way.
I put sheets, a hot plate, walls painted mostly, mattress with real springs. She'll love it. I made your numbers, you fucking machine.
I've been rationing my supplies ever since the park got cut off from the rest of Rapture. Gotta stay strong. I'm holed up in this workshop, surrounded by those wailing brats, trying to beat their way in. They want my food, my guns. They want it all. But I got a plan. Gotta fix up the transport sub that's been rusting in the maintenance bay. Then I'm gonna get the hell out of this hole. These animals want Rapture? They can have it.
Alright.
Here it is.
Yeah. I haven't been using them, so I got a bunch.
Indeed, I care for you in equal measure to any other sentient creature. But I cannot sacrifice 1,000 of my children
No,
for
because
one rebel.
they won't. This is the problem. Is if I can make something in China for 50% of the price, why would I build a factory in the United States to make them? I'll just keep buying them from China. There's no incentive to invest the billions of dollars it's going to take to move that infrastructure. But if the price of Chinese chips goes up dramatically, well, hey, now all of a sudden, investing $5 billion in a, manufacturing plant makes sense because I'm going to save a lot of money long term. So there's no incentive unless you force the price up.
All right, Chief, we've almost got enough Adam now. To get the rest, you'll have to take care of that little sister. There should be one of the air vents they favor in the workshop. Bring her down there.
Strictly subpar.
Dumb bitch.
The parasite makes nothing for itself. Its only tools are taxes and tithes meant to trick you into offering what it has not earned. In Rapture, on the surface, the scientist invests the power of his mind in us. An artist strives to frame his ideals in an image, to challenge his audience and make his vision immortal. The parasite say.
Yeah, they tried to make Andrew Ryan like Walt Disney in this game.
The grace of the Lamb compels you. We cannot hide from his light. I need your guidance. Hallelujah.
Now, Tannenbaum would have you turn that sister human again. You'll get just enough Adam for our purposes, and the girls will likely try to repay you somehow. But Rapture's a high-stakes town, son, and she is a jackpot. You just have to be willing to take it all. You'll harvest more Adam than the price of one plasmid, so the rest is gravy. Think about it. Down here, it's your survival or hers.
Yeah, I'm not going to destroy the child, bro.
Well, our Tin Man had a heart all along. Personally, I call that a liability, but you have enough Adam now. Barely. Head to the Hall of the Future and splice up with Incinerate.
Oh, it's still not giving me the right... Oh, there we go. Defeated 3 big daddies without dying during the fight. Dealt with every little sister. I guess I should probably upgrade that. I feel like probably the best use, so I have a strong melee.
You brought this on yourself, eh?
Yeah, the heavy rivets are good for the Big Daddy. I remember that. Yeah, drill and rivet are the best.
Unable to provide for itself, the need of the parasite grows until war is made to justify it. Your parents brought you to a future where you need never fear the parasites again. So you see, there is no place for you on the surface. I know this facility is vital to the preservation of secrecy and rapture, but seeing myself transformed into that lurching waxen nightmare. Do children truly respond to this? Still, I spoke to a young man exiting the park after the grand opening, asking him what, if anything, he had learned. He said his chores didn't seem so bad, as long as his mother wouldn't send him to the surface.
Oh, don't worry, darling.
Yeah, I already cleared this out.
So, you would drain the people of their life's blood. Rapture is a body, Delta. I am the voice, and Big Sister is the hand. When Rapture speaks of you, it says only this.
Alright, so incinerate. And then, guess, oh, perfect.
Sleep now. Your day is done.
Tom here is having a romantic evening with a gal. What would impress her more than lighting the fireplace with a snap of your fingers?
Hell yeah.
Oh, but this party just just hit the skids. Carl needs a light for his cigar, and no one can help him.
I guess I should save. Because I can get that achievement for not using the Vita chambers. Or whatever the fuck. Most likely. Or Vita chambers, whatever they're called. Doesn't matter. Oops, I should have saved it.
Holy Moses, son. Not even a big sister can keep you down. Well, come on back and melt the ice and we can say goodbye to this 2-bit carny ride.
Beat down, that's right. If there's anything I'm better than gaming at, it's beating women. Hell yeah.
Stop trying to speak through me, Lord. You know I am not worthy of your grace. Please!
Welcome to the circus of value.
Outstanding, sport. You're proving to be quite a windfall. Now just open the train tunnel from the security booth there, and I'll come out and jump on.
I think I missed something. There was like a ice block with a bunch of stuff frozen in it. Yeah, there we go.
He's gone.
Oh,
James was
no.
the only man I ever loved.
Fritz calling you a grifter now on Twitter because you called him out over the Indiana Jones shit. Yeah, classic projection.
He liked hearing songs about what it's really like to live.
Classic projection.
I think he's been trying to organize folks against Ryan. And now he's gone. And I'm here, singing Rise, Rapture.
The man shilling for a fucking, what, 12,000 concurrent player count game?
I like to look a man in the eye when I give him my word. You and me, kid, we're going places.
I had thought you some golem of Sinclair's, brought here to hold Rapture's arms while he rifles through her pockets. But no, you are aware of your plight. Who, I wonder, would be so cruel to force a mirror on a man with no face?
Lamb was waiting for us. Come out shooting and start the train.
Ridiculous!
Yeah, Gollum is in, you know, the slave being.
Andrew Ryan. He reckoned the free market was some kind of Holy Spirit gonna lead us all over the rainbow. And I reckon it's a big fat hooker too dim to spot a wooden nickel. So old Andy went and
Little sister's good. Okay.
and I whittled nickels till I made 'em mint.
What is Griffin grifting to? Yeah, exactly. How am I grifting by pointing out clear hypocrisy in his reaction to fucking Steam numbers? That's not a grift. It is to him because shilling for Xbox is how he pays the bills. It's quite sad, honestly. Yeah, it's like that meme. Anything I don't agree with is grifting. Literally.
Attention. Subject Delta is now trapped in Pauper's Drop. All railcar travel is suspended until he is found. Remember, the enemy is alone. We are the family.
Lamb's trying to box us in, kid. This is a goddamn citywide lockdown. To keep the train moving, you need the security override key from the local governor, Grace Holloway. She kicked me out of my own hotel down here, the Sinclair Deluxe. Find her and get that key.
He's got the smooth southern drawl. Yeah, a grift would be if I was like, yeah, guys, God of War Ragnarok is the greatest video game I've ever played because it came out on fucking PlayStation. That's grifting because I'm trying to get fucking PlayStation retards to give me money. Pointing out someone's hypocritical ass on fucking Twitter is not grifting. The shit I'm pointing out is the grifting. So yeah, it's classic projection. It's classic projection. He's accusing me of the thing I pointed out that he is engaging in. So yeah. Classic. What the fuck? I really don't remember this game at all. I don't remember that scene. They are praying to the little sister. reach that, but...
I remember you, monster. You stole Eleanor from me. Twisted that baby girl into a thing so sick it can't even die. And now you come swanning into my neighborhood looking for me. Wrong.
Oh, Lord.
Daddy. When we hang you from a street light.
She gonna lynch me, guys. Oh, no.
I want you to remember my face.
She gonna lynch me. I didn't do nothing.
The hound. At least read our pamphlet.
Where is it?
Where's my mark? No touching! Away!
Religious rites, Doctor? You're free to kneel before whatever tribal fetish you favor in the comfort of your own home. But in Rapture, liberty is our only law. A man's only duty is to himself. To imply otherwise, therefore, is criminal.
Ask yourself, Andrew, what is your great chain of progress but of faith? The chain is a symbol for an irrational force guiding us towards ascension. No less mystic than the crucifixes you seize and burn.
No, we can watch the Kino Casino video tonight. I haven't seen it. Oh yeah, I can already see the atom.
Over there. Right here. See it glow?
Family, that monster has taken another of our babies for his own.
Oh, Lord.
Hollow like a jail cell that needs filling, and he will never let her go unless you hunt him down.
Yeah, this process is gonna get very old very fast. Harvesting is probably the best way to do this if you're just looking to play it really quickly. Yeah, it got old in the first game after like doing it 3 times, so this is gonna get old very quick. Cause what? There's 2 little sisters, so you have to do it 4 times in this one level. Yeah.
Daddy, you always leave me, monsters. Come on, Daddy. It's close.
gotta get some more rivets. Oh, good. I have the camera. Oh, no, never mind. I don't.
That's how. What's this? She's gonna watch me do your son.
Whoa, what? You're gonna do me.
Speaking to me.
Damn, I got piss. Shit. Not literally shit, but... Yeah, I'm hoping Judas turns out to be good, but, you know, it's by the creator of games, so there's a high chance it might not be. But given how integral Ken Levine was in Bioshock, it makes me kind of think it probably will be good, but we'll have to wait and see. Dr. Holocaust Cure All. That's not what I want. I need to go buy some more rivets before I start harvesting.
It's my job to think up a new key code to keep them out. Seems like every other day now.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
I'll mull it over for a while at the fishbowl diner.
Damn, bro. Alright, I may have to go take a piss real quick, guys. No piss jar art. My bathroom is it's literally like right across from this room, so I don't have an excuse for needing a piss bottle. Alright, I'll be back in like, give me 30-ish seconds. It shouldn't take long. Alright, I'm back. Damn, bro. That was like a bowl filler. Where the fuck was that thing? Oh. Boo! Right in front of me. Alright.
The monster has taken another of our children, family. He would turn her from us just as he did to Eleanor. Show this thing what befalls the boogeyman when he steps into our garden.
Lordy. Lord almighty.
He's nicer than other daddies.
Yeah, I am. Let's see. So Ricardo Comstocks with the 2. OG Sleep Creep. Fuck. Are you, dubbing yourself that? I don't know. That's a title you want to wear proudly. Griffin loves it when they call him dad. Yeah, it's the only time I'll ever get to experience it, bro. Because not only will I die alone, I'll die childless, too. I'm Key with the 2. Funny mustache man was right. Well, if that's the case, you wouldn't be with us today, bud. So, I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
Ricardo Comstocks with the 2. Griffin, now that Aerith is trans, do you got feelings? Oh, yeah. I'm feeling that shit right in my... Never mind. Forget I said anything. Let's see... So I probably should buy... slots. Definitely want that. Do Winter Blast, why not? And then... Alright. If Griffin says Drake is the greatest rapper of all time, alright, in terms of range, Drake is probably the greatest rapper of all time. When it comes to being able to maneuver through the different genres of not only rap, but also music in general, yeah, Drake is obviously probably the best of all time. And the most popular, so... If you want to get into like one specific genre, I think that's when you can like make the debate. No, but overall, I would say he's the most, you know, versatile by far. Yeah, Drake is way more popular than Kanye overall. Definitely. Drake has like the highest number of streams of any musical artist ever. So, yeah. Yep, 10. I think, what was it? I saw the stat today. It's like 10 or 11 billion more total.
Old Papa's Drop's the worst neighborhood in Rapture, but it's a hell of an opportunity to raise up some affordable housing.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Constructing their luxury. Well, sport, I guess Gracie's home, but that big lug just dropped half my damn hotel in your way. Now, to break through that mess, I expect you're gonna have to work out how he got so burly. Find yourself a genetic research camera, son. You can pick up any number of tricks from a splicer with one of those. Try the pawn shop downtown.
Ugh, the camera. Let's see. I'm Key with the 5. Wow, I didn't know you were so agreeable. I'm glad we are always on the same page. W opinion. L Kendrick, cloud chasing hater of whites. Drake, best Jew. I agree. Drake is the best Jew.
Well, there's the pawn shop, but it's bolted up tight. You'll have to find another way inside, I expect.
Ivanka Trump. Well, she's not technically a Jew, so she wasn't born a Jew. And her mother wasn't a Jew. She's a convert. Now I'm playing Doom, bro. What the fuck happened to my camera? Oh, wow.
Eleanor's grown now, baby snatcher. Even after what you did, Dr. Lamb found a way to shape that girl into something perfect, something holy. She's a daughter to us all. Nobody in Rapture will shelter you now.
Gracie's got the wrong idea. You're not responsible for turning Eleanor into a little sister. Big daddies are just slaves, and you only recently broke free.
Gotta shoot it. Well, that's nice. I didn't remember seeing it, so I was about to say, fuck, I'm gonna have to look this shit up. Oh, did I miss the camera? Oh. You're here.
This lamb won't. Oh, worm! Stupid thing! Hello? My mother's.
Huh? It must have been an echo. Get my hair bob real expensive, like. My fault. Only. Ow!
Nah, I kill all women, bro. All women must die.
I can't afford this shit! I'm a winner!
Where's that camera? Oh, okay.
What? Who was part of the deal?
Non-believer! You just. Ah! Ah!
And I got plenty.
Huh? Liar! I know your type. An autograph. Where's my mark? Ouch!
Is this game safe for Christians to play? I don't know. The first game, I don't think so.
That thing's a miracle in Technicolor, kid. Works like a movie camera. Start the film rolling before you open fire on a splicer, and then anything you hit him with tells you more about his DNA. Let's give it a dry run, shall we? Easy now. Looks like you got the jump on this fella. Start your camera recording him, then hit him with a little bit of everything. Plasmids, firearms, whatever you can dish out. That's it, son. Camera spits out a prize once in a while as you learn what makes a splicer tick. Now, find one of those big old brutes and take him out on film. Before long, you'll be able to brush aside that mess at the hotel.
Skid Row. Hell yeah, man. No, I gotta take EDP out on a date. Let's see. EV7 with D5. Just beat the Airbuster fire theme, but challenging fight. 20 hours have been off to a good start. I'm guessing your favorite part is coming now. Yeah. The best part of the game by far is next. So, yeah. The absolute best part of the game.
Using that camera is a bit like telling a joke. Each time you tell it the same way, it gets a little more stale, so you gotta change it up to keep it fresh.
Is he gonna get a little sister out of the vent, or is it not like Bioshock 1? Okay.
Someone else, Mr. B. Thank you, Mr. Bubbles.
The worst part of Final Fantasy VII Remake is the very beginning. Like right after, well actually the whole part. The very beginning's the worst part. Oh, I'm out of rivets, shit. Oh well. I need to find a vending machine.
Remember, son, without using that research camera, we can't get to Gracie, and that means we're stuck here. Get one of those big apes on film, then work him over.
There we go.
It's this way.
There's one of those big goons now. Start your camera rolling on him, and then let him have it.
This one has Adam. Angels remember Mom. Who is that? Adam in the pocket. Angels remember, so we remember.
Deranged fool! No negotiation! Hand her over!
Drop that poor Stop looking at me! Spectator!
Yeah, it is full of gooners.
That's all you tell us. Daddy, you always save me from the monsters.
Now I gotta find a vent.
Hidey hole.
There we go. Yeah, I am the best Big Daddy they could ever ask for. I'm not destroying the child. Alright, where is it? Those things molest you, bro. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like these games on harder difficulties are pretty fucking hard. You die very quick. I guess I should have recorded that fight. Shit. I didn't think about that. Oops.
Look at you, sport. A regular junior shutterbug. And it appears you've picked up a new trick from that big galoot.
Big galoot.
Now get back to the Sinclair Deluxe and just bust through that mess blocking your way.
Out of the way, bitch.
For Grace, the paradise of Andrew Ryan was most unkind. She spoke against him in song, and he had her blacklisted. It left her penniless. But in the family, she has found hope, a reason to draw breath. Ask yourself, Delta, do you deserve to take it from her?
Yes.
These three are pamphlets. I hope it was a fun night.
This game is not Christian. No, it's not. I forget, is this game shorter or longer than the first one? For some reason I think it was longer, but I don't remember. It's shorter? Oh, interesting. For whatever reason, I remember it being long. But then again, I haven't played this shit in forever.
Just rev up that drill of yours and slam right through that pile of junk blocking your way.
Well, yeah, I know Infinite's long. Infinite's like a 15-hour game or something like that. Yeah, you know, I always remember it as longer than I remember. But, you know, I guess I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, you know?
Now, Gracie was on the top floor. Get on up there and persuade her to give you that override key.
Oh, I'm already halfway done? Damn. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I remember this game being longer than it is. Where's that camera? I'll see it still. I liked Infinite personally. I love the setting. Oh, I can't search the... Oh, no, never mind. I searched the present first. I was like, oh, shit. Can't get the present, dude. Like, bro, the opening area of Bioshock Infinite was so fucking cool. When you first get there. Like, hell yeah. I need to inject that aesthetic into my veins, dude. That shit was fire. I didn't really mind carrying two guns because I didn't really switch that often. Oh, guys, we're in the horror section. Dumb bitch. Sit your ass down, ho. Nasty ass. Didn't even flush. Yeah, I looked a little too lifelike.
Snatcher's headed up into the hotel family.
Oh, Lordy.
He wants me so he can get to Eleanor. Tin Daddy feels no guilt. Tin Daddy feels no pain. But we are the family and we can teach him how.
That's right! That's right!
Shit, child. We gonna have to whoop his ass. Yeah, I'll run away, you little whore. There we go. I wonder how you get in there. Oh. Probably like... Nope. Uh-oh. Tard mode, activate.
Watching you hurt shouldn't give me such...
Let's do... That's actually good. I like the shotgun.
Lift, monster. But I'm not as clean on the inside as the doctor. I'll take my joy where I can.
Ooh.
I hear the floorboards.
Damn, bruh. They done lynched him.
Give it away. From hiding, you heartless brute! How dare you!
It's actually a corpse that time. I don't think... Oh yeah, let me get some of these. Those are useful in case Big Sis shows up again.
Now, I'm a modest man, but my piecemeal needle scam's an outright masterpiece. Some slob shacked up here buys a box of syringe parts from me for twice what it's worth. He assembles them in his rat hole, and I buy back the finished product for a dime against the dollar that I'll get from Ryan. Profit coming, profit going. Old Andy rambles on about the great chain. I got people shelling out to pull it for me.
Well, it would be his great uncle named Julius. What? I get what you mean, dude. Sorry, I just had to adjust my glasses. Because, you know. Because actually, no. But yeah. Judas will be a day one buy for me. I just hope Ken can pull it off. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I would definitely give him the benefit of the doubt after playing this game, so. It's like one of the few times I'll bite on the from the creator of X type games, but whatever. The first, or I guess not the first 2 Bioshocks, but the 2 Bioshocks he made were really good, and the overall plot twist was pretty fire. So if it's along those lines of like just having like a trippy ass story, I'm cool with that. I like that type of storytelling personally. Yeah, it'll be cool too, because apparently it has 3 separate factions, so I would assume it's gonna have at least 3 like different endings. So, or maybe 4, I don't know. Because there's probably one where you don't side with any faction. The thing I love is the Burial at Sea DLC connection with Bioshock 1. I thought that was really fucking good. It's like, oh damn. Like it was pure fan service, but at the same time, it's like cool.
And this grudge against you was based on a misunderstanding.
Is any place... Hello? Come on, you can't take my first! Never!
Well, I was gonna hit that, but I guess, you know, I didn't want to cooperate. There's no big deal. The super shotgun.
What a snap. Give Sinclair a few bucks for a load of vials and needles, then it's evenings putting these syringes together while I listen to the radio. Sell them back to Sinclair twice the price. What a racket. A few pinpricks here and there is nothing to complain about. Gonna be back on top soon. Thank you, Mr. Sinclair. Sucker.
We both died tonight, monster.
Oh, shit.
Has killing in its nature. And you, because there's no way the family will let you stroll out alive with that kid.
Kid. That child, you mean? Uh-oh, she's still not legal. Never mind. Fuck. She's still only 17, guys. Abort! Abort! Abort!
Empty house. Only an echo to my name. Eleanor. Baby, where are you? I turned my back and someone took you. It happened so quick. I'm not even a
So for the good ending, do you want to kill this woman or let her live?
This poster of Dr. Lamb in my room is staring me down like it knows I'm ashamed. I've always been loyal to your real mother, Eleanor. Always trusted
Save
her
everyone?
with my secrets.
Alright.
But I lost you. What will the doctor think of me now?
I might as well, since I'm going through the trouble of saving the little sisters, so... Even if I don't want to.
I know what you're here for. Go on, take it. I won't have you touching me. Dr. Lamb trusted me to care for her child. And I tried. But baby Eleanor disappeared. And then one day, I see her walking with you. Looking wrong. And when I tried
Oh,
to
she's a
hold her,
black woman?
you knocked
Really?
me
You
down.
just figured that out?
Broke my jaw. So I'm ready, baby snatcher.
You could hear it in her voice, bro.
And
I am sparing all the little sisters. See?
Your call, friend. Grace is unarmed for what it's worth.
Damn, she ain't even got anything worth taking. Alright.
To hell with you then. Go on.
You're a bigger man than I am, Chief. Maybe next time she'll think twice about pointing fingers before all the facts are in.
Yeah, that's why they
Let's
call
be
me
on
Big
our way.
Daddy.
Eleanor's waiting.
You had me under a gun, yet you just walk away? No monster alive turns the other cheek. No monster does that. A thinking man does that. I know that Dr. Lamb is no liar, but she's got to be wrong about you. Doesn't seem right now, letting you walk into that bushwhack waiting outside. I can't call off the family, but I can whisper a bit and improve your odds. These whirlybirds are custom jobs by an old friend. I'm afraid this is all I can do for now.
Big Daddy small cock? Oh my god. Why did you have to take it there? Yeah, I've played Bioshock 3, or not Bioshock 3, but Bioshock at least 3 times, and recently I did the 4th one, so. I need more rivets. Speaking of rivets. There we go. I am a big spender. Best believe it. Believe it. Can never play Infinite again. It's serious. I've replayed.
Well, sir,
I immediately
I don't know what to
replayed
call you
Infinite as soon
now.
as I beat it. I
You've
remember
done
that.
more than just spare my life. You've opened my eyes. I need to put a few questions to Dr. Lamb.
Oh, lordy.
By sparing Grace, do you seek to gain my trust? A feeble ruse. Your crocodile tears may poison her with doubt, but I am not so easy a mark.
Damn, that's racist, man.
Just take that override key and slot it into the control box in the ticket booth there. That'll open the gates.
Alright, little sisters, all good. Yeah, I didn't really see. The thing is like people complained about like Infinite being too woke or whatever, which yeah, it definitely is woke, but at the same time, it's still well written. I don't know. I can appreciate it for what it was. I mean, most media is fucking woke as shit, so it's just more so of is it palatable?
Hear me, O ye who would murder the Lamb of God. Ye shall never reach her garden.
Kid, come on, wake up now. There you are. I thought you rode that torpedo into the great hereafter. I'm in Dionysus Park now. Train cars are shambles, leaking air. Whole damn place is flooded and sealed. But there's a pumping station back there on Siren Alley, and I believe you could jerry-rig it to drain the park out. That'd let you stroll right inside. Get to those pumps, and hurry.
I see Father Wales has parted you from your craft, and yet you cling to life. Congratulations. Today, Delta, you meet a man who has no fear of death, and for Eleanor, he would burn with a smile.
I missed a slug.
Look at this rusty piece of crap!
I forgot to even look for slugs. I probably missed one at the very beginning too. Oh, there it is. Oh, I forgot to spend my atom too. Whoops. Fuck. 6 harvesting cycles.
Gaming.
Mr. Book.
Alright, I guess this is a good enough place to start because we just got to a new area. Or not start, stop. That's how you know I'm getting tired. Alright. Stop here. Alright, game saved. Goon time? I don't think so. But I fucking wish. Oy vey. Never goon should. I don't plan on it. The whole concept of gooning is pretty gay. Alright. We'll see how this goes. I don't know if we'll watch the entire thing. Let's go ahead and adjust it.
based fucking bishop that literally sent Donald Trump into like a full-fledged fucking meltdown. Like this was awesome on so many levels, and I have to share it with you guys in case you haven't seen this. But we have here Episcopal Bishop asks Trump to have mercy on LGBTQ communities and immigrants. Okay, so let's
hell nah. God forgives. I don't.
Go ahead, let's take a look at this. Let's pull up this clip and let's dive right into it. Here we go.
Let me make one final plea, Mr. President. Millions have put their trust in you, and as you told the nation yesterday, you have felt the providential hand of a loving God.
No such thing as a female bishop.
In the name of our God, I ask you to have mercy upon the people in our country who are scared now.
He has a full-blown breakdown on her. Yeah, he melts down on what is it, Truth Social, his like literal like cringe lord version of like Twitter or whatever. He has a meltdown over there about her.
There are gay, lesbian, and transgender children in Democratic, Republican,
no such thing as trans kids, you fucking psycho bitch.
and independent families. Some who fear for their lives.
This is true. A lot of these people.
Heretic. Burn the witch.
People do fear for their lives at the moment.
Yeah, 200 years ago, she would burn, and deservingly so. Heretic.
That's why, leftists were so adamant that we need to keep Trump out of office. Again, we cannot let him have a second term. And, somehow, some way, they managed to pull through and they won it. And we're already starting to see, the repercussions of those actions. We have seen executive orders signed that are very anti-LGBTQ. We have seen executive orders signed that are putting the lives of migrants in danger.
Who fucking cares? They can leave then.
Just today, he imposed like 25% tariffs on Colombia over them refusing to let him send back migrants that came from Colombia.
Based.
It's been a shit show. It's been a complete and utter shit show. Didn't he also like...
Oh no, Tubster's gonna have to pay more for his fucking fast food slop.
Sign an executive order to like basically overturn discrimination protections in employment. Basically, like if you've ever like gone to apply for a job, you've probably seen a sign that says that we can't legally discriminate based on sex or gender identity or like race, stuff like that. Didn't he also sign an executive order to try and overturn that as well? Like it's nuts some of the shit that this like I will never understand how people like they'll get bent out of shape when like leftists will call like Trump a Nazi, and then he does shit like that, and it's like, well, you wonder why we call him a fucking Nazi? Like what the fuck?
How does that make him a Nazi? Has he implemented National Socialism? Has he rounded up the Jews? Has he resulted, or I guess like restructured our economy in a way that's resulted in like a barter system? Has he expanded social welfare programs? Because all of these things you're describing don't sound like a Nazi to me.
But anyway, let's continue.
And the people who pick our crops and clean our office buildings, who labor in poultry farms and meatpacking plants, who wash the dishes.
Yeah, who's gonna fucking pick the crops, you fucking assholes? If you get rid of all my illegals, who's gonna pick my strawberries? Who's gonna clean my toilets? Who's gonna wash my fucking car?
After we eat in restaurants and work the night shifts in hospitals, they may not be citizens.
I saw that just now in Colombia caved in 39 minutes and they're now allowing planes in.
Yeah, if they're not citizens and they're here working, they have something called a work visa, you dumb cunt. They're not illegal.
Like imposing their own tariffs on like U.S. imports. So they've already kind of like backpedaled on that. Jesus.
Or have the proper documentation.
Legal has a whole video about the executive orders. Can you link that in my Discord server? We have a section called Topic Subs. Maybe we'll check that on a future stream.
But the vast majority of immigrants are not criminals. They pay taxes.
The vast majority? Bitch, we're talking about illegals. They are criminals. The second they illegally enter the country, they're fucking criminals. Yeah, of course she's retarded. She's a female bishop. That shouldn't even be a thing in the first place.
And our good neighbors. They are faithful members.
How the fuck do you call yourself a Christian and you're a female bishop? You have to be a fucking retard by default.
Members of our churches and mosques.
That's a very clear stab at like the statement he made during, was it during his first term or was it when he was running for his first?
Like, bro. Where is it? Where are you? Yeah, here we go. The word God proclaims, a woman should learn in quietness and full submission. I do not permit a woman to teach or have authority over a man. She must be silent. In the church, God assigns different roles to men and women. This result of the way mankind was created and the way in which sin entered the world. God, through the Apostle Paul, restricts women from serving in roles of teaching and or having spiritual authority over men. This precludes women from serving as pastors over men, since pastoring definitely includes preaching, teaching publicly, and exercising spiritual authority. It's like literally in the fucking Bible, and these fucking bitches think that they can actually be pastors and shit. Like, that's what I mean. It's a fake Christian. They're not real. This is not a real church. No one should take this bitch seriously. She doesn't even believe in her own fucking faith. It's like incredible.
First term, he made that stupid statement about, Mexico isn't sending their best. They're sending, what was it? They're rapists and murderers, and, some of them may be good people, something like that. Yeah, something along those lines. All right, I'll post a Discord link for you in a second.
Synagogues, Wadara, and
You're
temples.
definitely not their best, Tippy.
I ask you to have mercy, Mr. President, on those in our communities
I guess I gotta fix my stream deck. I used to have it so I can send that stuff through the stream deck, but it's not working. Thank you, ladies, you back.
whose children fear that their parents will be taken away, and that you help those who are fleeing war zones and persecution in their own lands.
Yeah, but Trump doesn't claim to be a fucking pastor. There's a huge fucking exponential difference of severity there. Saying that you're a Christian and not like following the Bible word for word is one thing. LARPing as a priest is another. That's a completely different level of severity. So, those are two very different things.
To find compassion and welcome here. Our God teaches us that we are to be merciful to the stranger, for we were all once strangers in this land. May God grant us the strength and courage to honor the dignity of every human being.
I'm not even like a super religious person these days. I used to be, I grew up in a very religious home or whatever, but I kind of like had a falling out with like my own religious beliefs or whatever because
gluttony.
A lot of like my upbringing kind of put me in a state of denial about myself and who I am, as somebody who is...
Yeah, I'm a fat dude. I'm gonna cheat. I'm a fat dude throwing controllers to a beat.
Also LGBT. But I have to say, this person, like, when I was growing up Christian, this is what I thought of when I thought of Christianity. People who were loving and supporting of everyone. Okay, literally everyone.
In the Bible, Jesus says that Christians should call out sin in others, but only if it's done in a spirit of restoration, the goal of helping the person. You're not supposed to be fucking accepting. You're supposed to call out sin, you dumbass.
All right, that was like what my ideal view of Christianity was. Now, as we've seen in recent times, there are some who are. There are plenty of people who are of the Christian faith, and they are supportive of causes like, LGBTQ, the rights of immigrants, etc., etc. But not a lot are, unfortunately. The reality is not a lot are. So this is great to see this. This person, as a trans girl Jade in the chat says, this person is pretty based.
To speak the truth to one another in love and walk
I forget their name again. They're a bishop, but what is their... Marion Buddy. I think it's how you pronounce that. Marion Buddy.
With each other and our God, for the good of all people. Good of all people in this nation and the world.
So this was a post-inauguration prayer service, which Trump and his, members of his administration did attend. And Trump was not very happy about this at all. In fact, we're going to take a look at what Trump had to say about it here. This person says, Trump is now viciously attacking the bishop who asked him to have mercy on immigrants and LGBTQ people, suggesting she is not a real bishop and demanding she apologize.
She's not a real bishop. The Bible literally states women cannot be priests. She is not a real bishop. You can, just like fucking trannies will never be real women. They can LARP all they want. They'll never be what they want to.
She need to apologize for? What did she say that is so bad that you think an apology is warranted? You fucking man-child. The so-called bishop who spoke at the national prayer service on Tuesday morning was a radical left hardline Trump hater.
That is true. They did research into her, and she's a massive Trump hater.
I didn't get the vibe that she was a Trump hater.
Oh yeah, look into her social media.
Like, I think she handled the situation very delicately. I don't even get the vibe that she's like a radical left. Like, this is insanity. She brought her church in...
Admitting... Bro... The second you use the term trans kids, you're fucking radical left. Because trooning kids is only something extreme leftists believe in.
To the world of politics in a very ungracious way. Oh, they're perfectly fine using their religious beliefs to try and impact politics. But the moment that their religious establishment doesn't agree with them, suddenly, oh, you should not bring politics into the church. Like, get fucking real, dude. Get fucking real. She brought the world of politics in a very ungracious way. She was nasty in tone. Where was this we literally just watched the clip. Where was this nasty tone he's talking about? She was nasty in tone and not compelling or smart. She failed to mention a large number of illegal immigrants that came into our country and killed people. Many were deposited from jails and mental institutions. You know where the mental institutions thing that he mentions all the time comes from? He thinks that when people are referred to as asylum seekers, that word asylum, he thinks that means mental institution.
No, it's not. It's the fact that places like El Salvador have emptied their fucking prisons and mental institutions and thrown them at the border.
He thinks asylum, when someone is an asylum seeker, that means they came from a mental institution. We elected this fucking dumbass, literal fucking dumbass. Because you know how like oftentimes like a mental institution will be referred to as an insane asylum?
All right, you fat fuck. What does it say about you that you're 400 fucking pounds, bro? You have to be even worse than a dumbass to do that to yourself.
When he thinks when someone is an asylum seeker, they came from a mental institution. Fucking idiot. So they were deposited from jails and mental institutions. It is a giant crime wave that is taking place in the USA. The crime rates have been significantly down for the past several years.
Yeah, dude, honestly, people over 300 pounds should not have human rights. Like, I'm just, like, at that point. I've not heard an intelligent fucking fat ass in my entire life. Like, anybody over 300 pounds is a fucking idiot because you're literally killing yourself in real time, and you have no fucking right to say anything about anything anyone else is doing.
Hello from the mental asylum. Hey, Gayfish, how's it going? Good to see you. But yeah, the crime rates have been down significantly for the past several years. Apart from her inappropriate...
Yeah, because they don't report them anymore, you fucking retard, you fat, disingenuous fuck.
The service was a very boring and uninspiring one. She is not very good at her job. She and her church owe the public an apology. For what? I have to ask again, for what? What did she say that was so bad? It's like, oh, we need an apology from her. Stop being such a man-child, bro. So anyway, CNN did an interview with her, and I want to take a look at that, so let's go ahead and let's dive into that real quick. Here we go, chat.
The Right Reverend Marianne Edgar Buddy, the Bishop at Washington National Cathedral, is now out front. And Bishop, I appreciate your time and your tone there, so serious and genuine. You see him, he's stone-faced, he then looks down, but he's listening to every word you say. As you made that personal plea to him, what were you looking at him in that moment? What kind of response were you perhaps hoping?
You can see when he looks down in that brief moment, you can tell he's annoyed in that moment right there.
Dude, I would have sat there with a massive shit-eating grin on my face, personally.
Like, she was so gentle with her tone. She was so kind with her words. Nothing about what she said.
I would have sat there and looked her dead in the fucking eye with a big-ass grin on my face.
Was aggressive. Nothing. But that was enough to rustle his jimmies.
In that moment.
But, you know, we're not the same.
I was looking at the president because I was speaking directly to him. I was also, frankly, as you do in every sermon, speaking to everyone who was listening through that one-on-one conversation with the president, reminding us all that in the people that are...
Lazy says he got called out for being a piece of shit in the nicest way possible, and he got offended by it, and conservatives call us sensitive. Yeah, true, right? You know, that's been the most interesting thing I've noticed over the course of the past few years or whatever. Conservatives and anti-woke freaks used to go on and on about the left and how they're triggered and easily offended and things like that. And I'm sure there are some elements of the left that are a little bit overly sensitive to some degree.
Bro.
I'm sure that is a real thing. But I'm sorry, but I don't think that they can play that card anymore when so many of these people will get outraged and like literally throw a temper tantrum because there's like a black person in their favorite comic book or there's like a gay character in their favorite like movie series or something. Like, I'm sorry, you can't pull they're easily triggered card anymore when you're just as triggered and over the most mundane fucking things.
Frightened
all
right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. Our fellow human beings, and that they have been portrayed in all throughout the political campaign in the harshest of lights.
It's true.
I wanted to.
It's true. Like in regards to like immigrants, for example, like through the course of Trump's campaign, they have been basically blamed for every issue we have in our society, whether it's like the economy, whether it's the crime rates, or insert any social issue we have.
They do commit more crimes, Tippy. They break the law the second they enter the country.
Constantly being blamed on the immigrants, and they're demonizing the immigrants, right? So like it's true. Like not all of these people. Are there probably some bad eggs that migrate to this country? Yeah, sure. Like anytime you have a large group of people of any kind, there's always going to be some bad eggs in that group. But to kind of like blanket label anybody who's ever immigrated to this country as like a criminal.
They're not immigrating, you fucking dumbass. They're crossing the border illegally. They are not immigrants. You fucking disingenuous fat cow.
Or like somebody who's
God, bruh.
Causing great harm to this country. It's just not true.
The heart
just like all of
attack
us,
can't
immigrants pay taxes.
enough.
Immigrants contribute to society. They're hard workers, just like the rest of us. Like they contribute to society just as much as everybody else. So like to demonize them and blanket label them all as some like social contagion on society, like a pest to society that we need to get rid of. Like it's ridiculous.
To counter as gently as I could with a reminder of their humanity and their place in our wider community. And I was speaking to the president because I felt that he has this moment now where he feels charged and empowered to do what he feels called to do. And I wanted to say, there is room for mercy. There's room for a broader compassion. We don't need to...
Use as my trans she,
God forgives. I don't...
The ass would piss them off the most.
That's the only thing I would have said.
That's the funniest thing is like, you'll hear so many times. These people go on and on.
Bro, that would have been a fucking bar if Trump had dropped that just in a tweet right after the sermon. Just put out a tweet that said, God forgives. I don't. And then nothing else. That's it.
Not about how like, we don't care about the existence of gay people or trans people. We just don't want it shoved in our face. And the majority of like trans people or like other types of queer people, they'll tell you, I just want to have my rights and be able to live my life and exist just like anybody else, and not be bothered about it. Most people they just want to fucking exist. But that's not enough for them. Like they'll say that they just don't want it shoved in their face. It's like you could totally like, okay, we won't shove it in your face then, cool. But it's not enough because they're not coming from a place of honesty. They just have a brutal hatred towards these groups of people and they want to eradicate these people.
I hate you. I absolutely fucking hate you, Tipster.
from existence in any way fucking possible. It's ridiculous. And then the other like fucking cope thing they say is, oh, we're just trying to protect the kids. We think, you know, transitioning kids is bad, so we're just trying to protect the kids. All right, I disagree, but like, okay, let's argue from that standpoint. Then why?
You disagree that transing kids is bad? All right, simple question: should kids be able to have sex? If the answer's no, they shouldn't be allowed to chop their penis off.
Why are these, like,
wow, what a hard fucking line of logic that is.
Executive orders and these bills that you're trying to get done and these laws that you're trying to get passed and stuff like that. Why do they target trans adults too then? Why do they strip the rights away from trans adults as well? Oh, you don't really have an answer for that. Oh, because maybe it's not just about the kids. You know, that's just some hope that they use.
Portray with a broad cloth.
Yeah, exactly. Trans folks, first they come for the kids, then they work their way up from there. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And then when they talk about trans kids, like a lot of the rhetoric they use to talk about trans kids, it's not even based in reality. Like they always go to, oh, they're mutilating the genitals of children, and it's like, no, that's not fucking happening.
It literally does, but all right, tipster, live in denial. Live in fucking denial that it doesn't happen.
A blatant fucking lie. But they'll repeat it time and time again because, as I mentioned in the past, they can use that rhetoric to convince the normies that supporting trans kids is bad. You know? And so that's why they say that shit.
What do you think pumping the body full of unnatural hormones does to a child's genitals in the fucking developmental stage? If a boy is getting estrogen pumped into his body at age 13 when he typically should have a high level of testosterone, what does that do to his genitals, Tippy? It prevents them from developing properly, which is what's funny is now you have this issue with the trans kids where they take the estrogen and shit as a child and they can't like grow their penis as a result. So therefore, when they become of age and can get the trans surgery, there's not enough material there to actually do the surgery. So literally they're just stuck with a micro penis that doesn't fucking work and they could never get their fucking delusional fucking body mutilation procedure done. So they end up killing themselves. So it's actually pretty funny. It's like, dude, these fuckers are satanic. They're absolutely fucking satanic, bro. This is like some sick, psychotic fucking like, you have to be one of the most evil fucking people on planet Earth to advocate for this type of shit. Like, you are irredeemable. You need to be exterminated if you believe that that is, like, morally acceptable in the slightest. Like, you just need to be completely eradicated from the earth. You are an evil, vile, just disgusting, demonic human being that does not deserve to breathe another fucking breath. I mean, literally pushing people to fucking suicide because you take advantage of them at a young, impressionable age and then mutilate their fucking body in like some sick, sadistic ritual. It's like fucking disgusting, man. Burn in fucking hell where you belong. And in fact, we'll get the fire going before you end up there. Just, you know, to warm you up a little bit.
Shit, because normies who don't know any better, they'll buy it, you know?
The harshest of terms, some of the most vulnerable people in our society who are in fact...
yeah, exactly, mystical death. It's to think about the children thing. You know, anytime they want to eliminate something, it's always think about the children. Or the other funny cope is like when they talk about women in sports, trans women in sports. Oh, we care about women. Now you care about women? You didn't care about women when you were trying to strip them of their, you know, rights as far as like their reproductive rights and shit like that. You didn't care about women when it came down to like, you know, the wage gap or issues like that. Oh, but now you care about women because it involves trans people. Got it. Like if you dig enough into a lot of their rhetoric, you can see that it's a bunch of bullshit very quickly.
Our neighbors, our friends, our children, our friends...
They just made it so when I go for my passport, I have to use my birth gender instead of the gender I identify with to get it. I probably have to go by my dead name to get it also. Fuck these clowns. Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty insane.
Children, and so forth.
So you spoke, I like how you use the word gently, because it was gentle. I mean, it was intense and passionate, but yet it was gentle. It was not ugly or confrontational. Wouldn't expect
it's true. She had a very gentle, respectful tone that she directed towards a man who does not deserve our respect. You know, she was very civil and very respectful towards him, and he still lost his fucking mind.
But, you know, these are hard things to talk about in that context. You spoke, obviously, about undocumented migrants, also the LGBT community, the two communities you're talking about. I want to play a little bit more of what you said, and also, again, the president's reaction at that moment.
There are gay, lesbian, and transgender children in Democratic, Republican, and independent families. Some who fear for their lives. The vast majority of immigrants are not criminals. They pay taxes.
You can literally see it all over his face. He's fucking pissed.
And are good neighbors. I ask you to have mercy, Mr. President, on those.
Yeah, why would he want to be preached to by some fucking fake pastor in the first place? God only knows what the rest of it sounded like.
In our communities, whose children fear that their parents will be taken away.
What made you decide to say all that today?
Well, she's a raging leftist, that's why.
People that I know. These are not abstract people for me. These are actual people that I know.
Empathy is a sin, apparently. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? It's so fucking ridiculous. Last time I checked, the teachings of Christianity were in favor of showing empathy to people. Like, that was the point.
Oh, God. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, hold on. It says Jesus said, abhor what is evil. Jesus was displeased with the churches that tolerated wickedness and heresy. Revelations 2:18. There you go. There you go, dude. Jesus was displeased with the churches that tolerated wickedness and heresy. Oh, wow. It's almost like we're looking at that right now. Crazy, dude.
Point. You know?
Yeah, Revelations is canon.
The teachings of Jesus Christ were to show empathy and love towards people. But how dare she do that towards communities of people that they genuinely don't give a fuck about? Immigrants don't matter to them. Fucking, queer people don't matter to them. How dare
you don't matter to me, tipster.
She show them any bit of mercy?
So I wanted to speak on their behalf. I wanted to present...
Or rather, how dare she plead for them to show any bit of mercy to them?
A vision of what unity can look like in this country that is transcending of differences and viewpoints and acknowledging our common humanity. Yes. I wanted to speak in such a way that reflected that dignity and respect.
Wait a minute, to be clear, man is a true victim here. I mean, he's acting like one. He's like, she owes me an apology. And it's just like, come on. Jesus.
Did you just ask if the... All right, I'm key. The term canon in the Bible means that it's, like, generally accepted. Like, there are certain books of the Bible that are not considered canon by certain denominations. Like the Apocrypha, for example, has 7 books in Catholicism that are considered canon, but in Protestantism, they're not considered canon. And then there's, I think, 14 total apocryphal testaments that are, or not testaments, whatever the fuck they're called, books in the Old Testament that are considered canonical by some, not canonical by others. But yeah, it just depends. But yeah, if something is called canon, then it's in pretty much every single Bible. So, yeah, basically Revelation. So the entire New Testament across Christianity is considered canon. The only area where it's considered non-canon or there's debates is in the Old Testament, whereas like, the Catholic Church and Orthodox Church have additional Old Testament books in their canon compared to Protestantism. So it just depends. But yeah, canon means generally accepted by the, the Christian faith. Has good lore for real, yeah. Well, it basically has influenced every work of fiction ever since its, inception. So take that as you will.
But I also wanted to bring into that space the real humanity of the people that I was referencing.
Now, he was asked about that because obviously there were cameras in there. People saw that interaction. He was asked about...
Conservative MAGA Christians aren't Jesus-loving Christians? Yeah, true. You don't have to tell me that twice. Absolutely.
Your service afterward, and here's what he said.
Not too exciting, was it? I didn't think it was a good service, no. They could do much better.
From him, honestly, Bishop, it's tame. He could have said much. He could have been...
Because he didn't... They didn't, worship him as, this second coming of Christ or whatever. It wasn't good enough for him.
Much stronger than that, but obviously he made his feelings known in that context.
They should have rolled out the red carpet for God Emperor Trump.
But we know, right? He'll say what he thinks, and he could have said much more. What's your response to him in that?
Well, I agree with you. It was a very muted response. I wasn't expecting... I keep my expectations low whenever I preach, Aaron. I can't always measure impact by body language or even what people say afterwards. And so I have to let all of...
Churches are supposed to be exciting. It's supposed to be a place of worship. I mean, I definitely have attended churches where there's a lot of liveliness to it or whatever. Like church can be a thing that can be fun for sure.
Yeah, fake church.
But no, you're right. It is a place of worship. What was he expecting to see? Was he expecting to see some Broadway performance for him or whatever? Or were they supposed to lay down the red carpet for him and give him the superstar treatment? I don't understand.
Yes.
What was he expecting?
That go. I speak from what
you should be honored that Donald Trump is stepping foot in your church because it's the greatest marketing opportunity you'll ever have to get people interested in coming.
I've been given to say and let it go from there. But it was a respectful response. He didn't like it. He said so. He said we could do better.
Oh my God, Mr. Low Whoop in the chat says if he's the second coming of Christ, I'd rather be a Satanist. Oh God.
You probably already are, you sick fuck.
The other comments I've received haven't been as kind.
You believe in child sacrifice and genital mutilation. You're already halfway there, bud.
Or has been as muted, shall we say?
Oh, of course. MAGA Republicans not being nice. How am I not surprised? We've all seen what, Twitter has become since MAGA Republicans have taken over. So, no, that doesn't surprise me at all. I'm sure people are being very cool to her.
And one of the things I was trying to get across is that we can actually have these conversations in a respectful way.
Yeah, well, I can only imagine.
Well, normal people can have these conversations in a respectful way, but Donald Trump is not a normal person. He's a very brain-dead individual.
Thank you so much for taking the
time. That we somehow got elected.
Says the 400-pound fucking land monster who sits in a fucking gaming chair all day. Shut the fuck up, bro. Jesus Christ. You live with your wife's mom. You're a fucking loser, bro.
In this country. Oh dear lord. So this interview's pretty much done. But yeah, I think that this bishop is pretty fucking based. And,
how many times have you purged your content out of fear? What is it's just like pathetic, man.
I show her like the utmost level of respect in what she had to say. I don't think she was cruel. I don't think she was mean. I don't think she was vicious. I think she was very respectful with her tone in the message she was trying to convey. And in typical Donald Trump fashion, he threw a temper tantrum like a man-child. But we shouldn't be surprised by that at all.
She's not a real pastor, so it's just the facts. Women cannot be priests. Women cannot be priests. Any church that has a female priest, pastor, bishop, whatever you want to call it, is not a real church. Simple as that. It says so in the fucking Bible. You cannot be a Christian and then say, well, oh, this doesn't apply to me. I believe in the Bible except for this specific rule because I don't want it to apply to it. It's like, no, you're not a fucking Christian. I don't know, man. This is like the concerted effort by lefties to infiltrate the church and, you know, corrupt it from the inside, which has worked very well to their credit because almost every single branch of Protestantism has been completely corrupted, especially. So what is this shit? This one? 2 hours? I guess we could start it and see how it goes. I don't know if we'll be able to watch the full thing tonight, but maybe if I speed it up. Ryan Miller with the 5. Did you hear about Selena Gomez? Yeah, I saw that. She got a lot of backlash because she was, shilling for the rapists and murderers and stuff. Because, like, those are the only people Trump's deported so far is, like, actual convicted felons and stuff. Like rapists, murderers, homicides, all that type of crap. So, yeah, literally shilling for fucking, child molesters and human traffickers and drug dealers. Crazy. But
I guess this is part of our Woe Buddies. You know what? Let's open the Sticks folder, and let's just get this Woe Buddy going.
Okay.
No, it's not even Woe Buddy, it's just Sticks. Because all three of these folders are basically Woe Buddy. Okay, so we have, just go to the first one.
Okay.
So remember, Sticks, Hex, and Hammer has been charged with domestic violence or battery, whatever you want to call it.
Whoa, buddy.
In New Orleans. What happened in the hotel?
Oh, wait, this is that fucking Sticks, Hex, and Gamer guy, or whatever the fuck his name is. Oh, God. Yeah, he looks exactly like you would expect from the name.
Hotel room in New Orleans, nobody knows, but he's claimed responsibility for the Attorney General himself.
Yeah,
he says that he cast a hex on the Attorney General of New Orleans, or the District Attorney, the District Attorney, rather, that caused him to turn a gun on himself. Which, by the way, like, is this a proportional response? The guy's just doing his job, prosecuting a crime that comes on his desk, and you kill him.
But jiggle physics are worse, for Christ.
He used
to wannabe John Lennon.
Chaos magic. Okay, now it's snowing in New Orleans.
Okay.
So we all know who's responsible.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, no way.
No blizzard blanketing Louisiana right now.
No!
Look at him! Look at the smugginess! Like, bro!
Bro, Trump could do a lot better than fucking Selena Gomez nowadays. She's already hit the wall, so, maybe 10 years ago she might have been, a piece worth bagging, but, now she's just like every middle-aged Hispanic woman. You can do way better. I mean, the only thing she's got going for her is she's got money, but yeah, that's about it. Which Trump doesn't really need.
This, by the way, that's a sticker. Let's get 10 subs for Smug Sticks. That's Smug Sticks. That's the guy who wants to tell you what you can jerk off to, by the way. This is the new Christian pastor who dictates what you can goon to and what's not. I didn't realize, like, growing up that these people would be the new right and the new Christians. You know what I mean? Like, stay off in your weird freak enclave where you belong, buddy, worshipping Stolas. Like, but no.
The way he smiles, like, guess who?
Yes, no, it is. He nailed it. He nailed it. Bring it back. Let's let this sledge crazy.
No blizzard blanketing Louisiana right now. They're expecting up to 10 inches of snow in NOLA. Last time
she basically groomed JB. What's wrong with that? I don't know, bro. Back in the day, Selena Gomez was hot. Like that one movie, whatever, like the vacation movie she did with like the other girls. I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, that was like the last time I remember her being hot. But after that, I don't really know. I don't really keep track of her. But yeah, that was the last time I'd say that I saw her that she was like actually hot that I can remember. So if it was back in those days, then yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind getting groomed either.
It snowed like this in Louisiana was back in 1895, exactly 130 years ago.
Yeah, Spring Breakers.
Again,
that was it. That was it.
Everything is coincidental. Nobody's
smug.
I'm Key with the gift of membership. Thanks for the positivity, dude.
No occultist is currently targeting the state of Louisiana for a good reason.
Oh my God! He's really doing it, bro.
Hey, Melody Mac, maybe go after your occultist, black magic, devil worshipping co-host.
Can we be more concerned about this guy's apparently killing district attorneys and making snow blizzards kill people in traffic in order to punish?
Yeah, that's right. This is like the Satanist dude who's the co-host with Melanie. Okay, yeah. Meanwhile, she doesn't have an issue with that, I guess. But, you know, the first descendant is a step too far.
Louisiana for punishing him for his crimes.
For beating a woman.
For beating a woman. Hey, can we remove the f***ing wife beating from our eye before the jiggle physics from the brother's eye? I don't know. I guess not. I guess it's more important that this guy puts you in a chastity cage and says the only acceptable masturbation material is Melanie Mac.
Oh, okay.
Right, it's quartering.
Oh my God, bro. That's a fate worse than death.
Bros, like, what's going on over there?
They're calling him quarter-inch pounder in the fucking...
Dude, I don't think Melanie could give me hard if I popped a bottle of Viagra.
Oh, conservative Christians.
The quarter-inch?
The quarter-incher. The quarter planet. The quarter pounder.
Jeremy
brain
Boring.
cell. Jeremy Boring. Jeremy Hambly. Jeremy Ham Planet. Who gives a f*** what you call him? He's a loser, and he's fat. He's fat, folks.
Cast a spell, LMAO. Did that last night. Now Louisiana is going to get a foot of snow. Again, what a coincidence.
He's so smug. Does he actually believe in this?
Isn't this anti-Christ shit too? Isn't it?
I don't know. Like, the thing is, right, he always was anti-Christian, pro-paganism, pro-occult. Then sometime after Trump, 2016, 2017, he started talking about being born again and being a Christian, and he was going to go to church. Then
I guess the grift didn't pay off. You know, he thought he was going to get an outpouring of support for being Christian, so he's like, oh yeah, I'm going to cash in big, and nothing happens. So now he's back to his pagan ways.
He's back off in all this pagan occult shit, and it's like, okay, well, at least he's kind of true to himself, unlike Razor Fist, who is just completely sold out to everything he hated as a boy in order to grift online as the new hot fucking I'm a trad Christian man persona, which is insane. But then he's like tweeting out in support of Melanie Mac that everybody is a gooner and masturbation is wrong and people are putting controllers down their pants to get off.
No one's doing
what? Putting controllers down their pants. That's a sight, man. I mean, I've heard that women have done that, but I thought it was always a joke. But guys shoving fucking controllers down, I guess, I don't know, man. Maybe the HD Rumble's just that fucking good nowadays. I can't confirm or deny, so I haven't attempted it.
This is like some insane shit that like some Christian housewife from 1982 would say. They're putting the Nintendos down their pants. It's Rumble Pack is evil.
Yeah, it's the fucking satanic panic all over again. It's just rebranded by your favorite right-wing grifter because they can't differentiate themselves from the average anti-SJW content.
To be like the N64 Rumble Pack fucking concerned citizen mother. But what if little Timmy puts it down his pants for stimulation? And these are the fucking, this is what we're dealing with right now. This is crazy. This is like lunatic shit that he's come up with.
But my point with the anti-Christ thing, position.
I mean, maybe this is a hot take, bro, but I can't imagine a vibrator feeling good to a dude. But, you know, I'm not gay, so I wouldn't stick it in that place, but I could not imagine sticking like a fucking vibrator on your dick would feel very good, personally.
Of what he's doing and casting magic. We know it's bullshit, right? But the idea he's casting magic to hurt people, it's like, Melanie Mac, could you check out your buddy?
Can we do anything about this?
Before you talk about the
Can the quartering tell this guy to stop casting black magic spells to hurt people, or is that beyond his purview?
I would imagine. I don't fucking know. Maybe they're sticking it up their ass. I have no clue. I don't know where the fuck you would use a vibrator as a guy, to be honest.
No.
Deputy
I have no fucking clue. I've never, experimented to find out, so I couldn't tell you.
G decided to blow his head off in his own office.
Maybe they fucking twit their tipples with it. I had no fucking clue, man. I have, like, no fucking idea.
Got a foot of snow while we avoided the nor'easter? What a coincidence.
This is insane.
Buddy.
What are we doing?
Lemon curd. Still sticks. Admitted chagrin.
Lay off the booze, bud.
Is he like
fucking
seriously or is he stoned out of his mind? I think he's just been huffing his own farts too long, just like the rest of these people. And they're seeing a decline in their viewership, and they're looking for the next. Okay, now we have pirate sticks. Arr, ye mateys, we're on a quest to look at your folder, ye mateys. We're gonna raid your goon folder and see what's acceptable for you to jerk off to or not.
Yeah, you'll never take my horsecock lolly hentai alive. I don't fucking know.
It's not old walled ladies or gay I'm afraid I'll have to be confiscating your booty there. Like, what are we doing? This guy's the fucking booty bone.
Yeah, I mean, bro, this is like literally the face of your average Reddit Satanist.
Over here, holy
your average Reddit atheist here. Reporting for duty.
What kind of material is this? It's like,
I don't know,
like
but
pantyhose.
The butt pirate. the butt pirate of the seas.
Wow.
The black magic beard there. All right, now we enter the Gooner Gate General Battle.
Hit like if you're watching on the Clip channel.
Hit like on YouTube because we're going into Gooner Gate. So
Going in
remember,
raw.
everybody, Melanie Mac had an issue with this Korean video game allowing you to do emotes where the woman would jiggle her bum.
What was
so
it called?
she said, I forget.
Korean game number 17.
Korean game. It's like there are a million
Not
other
Stellar
games
Blade.
just like this.
First Descendant.
First Descendant. Let's remember, she was okay with Stellar Blade and the
Mhm.
gratuitous sexual content of that. She was okay with Lollipop Chainsaw and being able to go up an 18-year-old girl's skirt to get an achievement. She was okay with Lara Croft showing skin, and she was okay, actually, in the same video where she was crying about gooning, having half-naked Lara Croft in the background while she was dressed as an
Exactly.
alt-girl hooker herself.
Inspiring sin in her fellow Christian brothers. You know, all I can say is every time I see that statue of Lara Croft, my mind immediately goes to a dark and sinful place. And Melanie, you're enabling that. How could you? That's evil.
Whoa.
Nah, dude, she's curvy. That's right.
You don't have to, there's ways to make a female character attractive without making her sexual. And she's just a curvy woman, not designed for gooner material or sexual gratification.
Like, bro, she's so fucking dumb. So dumb. Literally, with 4 fucking seconds of research, we found the fucking article where it was like the original producer of the game wanted the chief programmer to put a fucking naked mode in the original game. They literally wanted a fucking nude mod built into the original release. It was a fucking gooner game from the very beginning.
But she's just curvy. She's just feminine.
It's like, yeah, no, absolutely fucking not. That was literally supposed to just be Indiana Jones with massive fucking tits. That is literally the fucking entire premise of Tomb Raider. It was never supposed to be this serious game that
expresses femininity.
No, it was fucking gooner bait from the 1990s, and you're a fucking fool if you think otherwise, because every single other game was just like that.
She's decided to make a big deal and say gamers are perverts. We need to censor games for Jesus Christ because he wouldn't have us be tempted by pixels on a fucking screen.
Come on.
Meanwhile, there's OnlyFans where girls
that
are having
hurts
sex
my
with 100
fucking
guys
throat,
up the
damn.
back door, 1,000
some
men in a
G
single
Fuel,
fucking
bro.
day. There's sites fully fucking legal, the most degenerate fucking filth going on in society. You could tackle those issues and probably win. But oh no, what we have to battle apparently in the culture war is some Korean video game where an ass jiggles. And it's obvious that this is infiltration from the left wing, that Melanie Mac is a shill, an agent provocateur that's come in to deliver bad...
Yeah, because Melanie never became a conservative. That's something to keep in mind, too, is she became a Christian. She never stopped being a lefty. So that's why I think it's funny, like, all these right-wing grift types, like, you know, flocked. It's like, bro, she never became a conservative. She's always been a fucking leftist. Just because you're a Christian does not mean you're conservative. Like, bro, these dudes are thinking with the wrong fucking head when it comes to this woman, bro. Like, yeah, it's just... religion and politics are 2 very different things with a lot of people, so you have to be careful with that. I'm Key with the 2. If Jesus were a gamer, he'd hate First Descendant. Yeah, I don't really think he'd get the whole guns thing, you know. but it's more of a generational problem.
Garbage takes like this so that the right loses to the left.
Yep.
At least that's what I and a lot of other people think is going on here. And rather than just allow Melanie Mack to be torched for her stupid fucking hypocritical takes that are dumb as fuck and are never gonna work.
People die on the hill to simp out, bro, for a fucking washed up 40-year-old woman who's like never gonna fuck you.
Work out anyway, that are just non-starters and losers. Instead of allowing her to take that L and fucking change her opinion or keep going, the white knight forces have assembled to tell us what we're allowed to jerk off to or not.
It's not like this is some 10 out of 10 fucking trad babe who's like 25 years old, who's like throwing herself at you and you're like potentially interested in dating her. No, it's like some 40-year-old woman who's tattooed from fucking head to toe, LARPing as a Christian and, you know, having moral outrage over dumb shit, who's never going to give you the time of day. It's like, why are you simping out for this chick, bro? Like, no sense. Makes no fucking sense.
We as adults are allowed to see or not in our entertainment. So we have Razor Fist, Quartering, John Delarose, the high priests of Goonergate, the Goonergate generals, coming down on Smash JT and coming down on the masses of gamers who don't want their entertainment to be micromanaged by ideological control freaks and moral Puritans. And that's really what this was about in the first place.
Yeah.
They don't want moral Puritanism from the left, and they don't want it from the Bible either. All these guys have to pull up and tell us how it's gonna be and what's gonna happen, and it's fucking bullshit. So we're gonna go into the Goonergate Twitter wars. This is by no means an exhaustive accounting because there's so much spurging and so much spiraling that you will never, ever, ever get to the end of this fucking shit.
By the way, I'll say this about Smash JT. I respect him for calling out all these fucking guys. And by the way, John Delarose, right? Try like DMing him and like ironing it out and going, we talked on DMs, we're fine now. Smash JT pulls out his phone and busts out a video saying, you're a furry degenerate. I don't want anything to do with you. We did not iron it out. You tried DMing me.
Yo, I'm glad Smash JT is on his redemption arc because for a while he was the #1 Amico shill on YouTube, so that's good to hear.
I don't forgive you, and we're not friends. He just posted that, like, Smash JT running it up like big dog.
I think we're going to start off here
I
with
watched
Smash.
his video on fucking Elena Pierce, and it was actually really good, so that's good to hear.
JT, if I'm not wrong, in this folder.
Base.
So Smash JT says, please, Melanie, I beg you to listen. And he posts a video here just exposing Melanie Mack's hypocrisy, clear and plain as day.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, Melanie Mack has no clear, cohesive, political, or religious worldview. She is just doing and regurgitating opinions of whatever she thinks people want to hear. And for whatever reason, I don't know if this is astroturfed by leftists or woke infiltrators. I don't know if this is just her own stupid opinion.
Nah, she doesn't get enough views for it to be astroturfed by leftists. If she was getting like 400,000 views or something like that, she 100% would be controlled op.
What she wants, what she thinks people want to hear, and she thinks her audience are all religious, right, or whatever. But it's obvious based on this video alone that these are not her true convictions. She has no core convictions. She has no core morals. She's just a pick-me that's regurgitating opinions. And as Smash JT said, she is the female Review Tech USA. Ooh. And that's why Review Tech hates her so much, is because he sees everything that's wrong with himself.
No, he doesn't hate her. He doesn't hate her. He wanted to fuck her. Dude, the second he got in that call, he's like, you know what, Melanie, I may not agree with everything you say, but I would definitely fight for your right to say so. It's like... And then he shut up and sat there like a timid little boy who got paired up on a school project with his, classroom crush, bro. He literally sat there like a timid little boy, afraid to talk. Like, the teacher put him in a group project with his crush. It's like the most pitiful thing ever.
In her. And I realize that now. But let's go to this video.
Bro, he was talking so much shit. And then he just sits there with his fucking, fingers, twiddling his thumbs, like, I wonder if she's going to say anything to me or not. It's like, oh my God, dude. Yeah, he was like, going, you're a fucking dumb. Oh, wait, where was it? Shit, I have it. Oh, where the fuck?
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
There we go. That was the energy Rich was bringing when he was solo streaming, and he didn't have a fucking peep. Not a fucking peep to say when they were confronted.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
And we'll see that Melanie Mack is just as big a gooner or supporter of gooner content as anybody that she's criticizing.
All right.
And
I think she's a closeted lesbian.
Same stance on queers as I do these gooners. Is this anything pornographic? I would
look
say
at
no.
She's defending that. She says, does anything look pornographic there?
Right.
She says no.
I would say no. Yes, what you're
Yeah, dude, Stellar Blade is way more pornographic than fucking First Descendant.
Doing
what?
And especially Lollipop fucking Chainsaw.
Wait.
The entire game is a fucking sex joke.
What?
Yes! Yes!
What are we doing here?
But apparently this other Korean game has gone way too far when it's the exact same thing. And what I've seen of it is less revealing. It's less.
Yeah.
But she's defending that stuff. And then she's talking about perversion and gooning.
It's definitely less than Lollipop Chainsaw. That's for fucking sure.
And modesty and Christian values with 7 chokers on. Tattoos head to fucking toe. Come on.
Is shameful.
Looking like a disciple of Moloch.
Yes, I think this stuff is shameful and I don't want it in my entertainment because it's shameful.
Well, that's too bad.
Well, how about
that's
this,
too
bitch?
bad. It's not just your entertainment now, is it?
You fucking dumb. It's like
but she comes in and she's going to tell everybody else in the hobby how it's going to be.
This
and
bitch
this is
was sucking off every leftist from left to right, pardon the pun. Yeah. Over and over, worked with Jeff Keighley, basically the soulless shell of a man. And you're gonna come into our fucking shit pretending to be conservative?
But this is what happens with these hobbies. And I'm not against women coming into male spaces.
Oh, I am now.
But you know what?
Based. Yeah, if this is the type of behavior they're gonna have, then yeah, they can get the fuck out. You know. You're a visitor here. You can visit, but don't fucking think you run this shit. Neonverse with the 5. I'm right wing and don't agree with Elon Musk saying Nazi stuff in Germany. What did he say Nazi in Germany? But I know what he's doing just to gain attention. I have my limits. What did he say in Germany that was Nazi?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I haven't heard anything about that.
This tends to happen, doesn't it? A woman comes into a male space, all of the men start thirsting after her, orbiting around her, and then she starts transforming that space into what she wants it to be. And all of the white knight simps, quartering, razor fist, sticks, hex, and hammer, they're all going along with it now. And a lot of simps on Twitter we see are defending her in these insane opinions that they would never normally agree with. But because it's some e-girl and they're so thirsty and fucking desperate, even though she's flat, they go along with this lunatic shit. But we can see here there's no internal consistency to anything she's saying. Just a couple months ago, this isn't before she was born again and Jesus forgave all of her slatternly slut behavior, like her OnlyFans whore friends, who she says that we all have to forget and forgive and allow them to keep the money from their degeneracy, okay? This is literally 2 months ago. She was still in the midst of her Bible-thumping bullshit, but she wanted to appeal to gooners. She wanted to appeal to these people.
Dude, even Judas gave back the money. Bro, that's what's ironic is, you know, we want to get biblical here. Even after fucking Judas betrayed Christ, he gave the money back out of pure guilt. But these fucking OnlyFans whores have no problem keeping that cash. And then lecturing other people on the fucking internet about how Christian they are. Fucking hilarious.
People and get their views and their money by regurgitating their opinions back at them. There's no consistency here whatsoever.
It's Trojan horse, bro.
It is.
And quartering should be ashamed that he does this fucking show.
Yeah, I don't know why quartering wants to associate with her. There's so many more talented people out there that would easily be a better fit for a show than her.
It was a fucking day of the most milquetoast, boring, anti-woke slop. Not even passionate about it anymore, by the way.
Exactly,
It's just
repair
paid
bot.
by fucking numbers, and he fucking does this whole thing on the, why woke people have to stop fucking changing movies and games, but then he defends this?
She became Christian 5 minutes ago, only because her ex-husband got caught on Grindr. That's what this is about.
I mean...
It's hurting society. Dude, have these people played Final Fantasy, the people complaining? Have they played Final Fantasy at all? It's disgusting. And it's
wait.
Dog, Final Fantasy. All right. Nah. Now I got a shill for Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is not even remotely similar to the fucking levels of gooner shit that fucking Stellar Blade has. Come on. Final Fantasy, for the most part, is pretty heckin' wholesome, dude.
What?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch. And by the way, it would be a little bit kind of different if she made a 1-hour video apologizing, showing clips of her in the past going, I was wrong about Stellar Blade. You know, I've opened my mind.
There's only one gooner Final Fantasy game, and that's the fucking scene in Final Fantasy 16 where Clive and Jill have sex. Like, that's the most gooner scene in Final Fantasy. That and the scene with Benedicto, but yeah. It's like, come on, bro.
It was like, hush, silent, shh, nothing. The video...
Final Fantasy is not fucking gooner.
They're still up on her channel, by the way.
As we're going to see, right, it's these guys who are now telling us they're the real Christians. They're the real right wing. But every single one of them is like alternative, goth, pagan, metalhead, like these
exactly. None of them are fucking normal. Shocking, dude.
Exact opposite of what you would think a Christian is. And the only reason they claim to be a Christian now is because they think it's an easier path to getting money. What's sad about all of this?
No, it's not even that. It's they feel a deep-rooted sense of guilt and unhappiness in their life, and they're desperately trying to latch on to something to give them meaning. It's quite sad.
Is Razorfist, Danny Boy, Styx, Hex, and Hammer. These guys grew up hating the church, hating Christianity, hating morals, hating all of that shit, hating those old-fashioned stuffy ideas of censorship and control and religious dogma. And as they've grown up to become men, they have now become everything that they ever hated.
Yikes.
Everything that they ever resented, everything that they ever looked down upon as uncool, old, control freak scumbag. They have become that. And for what? For money. The 15-year-old version of Danny Boy, the 15-year-old version of Styx, Hex, and Hammer, look at the pathetic old scumbag grifters that they've become, and they fucking spit on them because they sold their fucking souls to the quartering. They sold their fucking souls to the grift, and it's fucking shameful. And they know I'm fucking right. They know I'm right. They know that they don't give a shit about Jesus. They know that this is all just a fucking grift, and it's all going to be laid bare tonight. And it didn't have to be this way. We didn't have to come after your grifts, like we didn't have to expose you, but you chose white knighting for this smelly, fucking dirty, old, empty egg carton
And every
over
reply,
what's true and what's right.
It's video after video. It's replies. John Della Rose is literally in everyone's replies. Everyone's replies. And, you know, I never even had a problem with John Della Rose. I mean, we're pretty cool, but I'm like watching him and I'm just like, cringing at every response. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, he's like,
I mean, listen, I'll say this, chat. You tell me when I'm telling lies tonight, because I'm telling the fucking truth, and everybody knows I'm telling the truth. It's just that people are afraid to speak the truth because quartering will blacklist them from opportunities. Well, I know quartering would never give us a fucking nickel or a dime no matter what, nor would we ever want quarter pounders filled with fucking blood money. So him.
Especially like
it's a stellar blade.
Like, I'm sorry, but the tits are still jiggling. You know what I mean?
Buddy.
Yeah, like, and then they patched the game after this to include even more jiggle.
Why can't we have this? Why can't
well,
I jack it to a game, huh?
They're telling us we can't.
You tell me. Oh, because the Bible. Well, people jack up the or other shit all the time. How about that?
I don't know. How about we solve those problems, though, first? How about we solve the real-life exploitation of women? How about we worry about sex trafficking and child sex exploitation and bust up that bullshit and destroy that from it? Because I'm telling you right now, this is...
Neon verse of the 5, he went to Germany telling German people to forget about the Holocaust and move on. Don't be ashamed. But you lot agree it's fine, but I'm not part of it. Well, I think it's like the same thing in the U.S. Or, you know, like you're in the UK, it'd be like telling everybody, oh, you're a disgusting colonizing piece of shit that mass murdered thousands of people. Like, it's basically like, yeah, the sins of the father aren't the sins of the son. At a certain point, stop blaming people for stuff they didn't even do. Like, nobody alive today took part in the Holocaust. Just like nobody alive today took part in, like, the colonization of India, for example. Or nobody today owned slaves. Like, it's a typical leftist tactic to, like, dwell on the past to try and villainize the present. So that's all what he's saying is, like, yeah, you're not responsible for it. You know, stop feeling bad for something you didn't even do. Like, don't let people try and keep you down because... you know, of some historical event you had no fucking part in. Like, it'd be one thing if you participated, but if you're just like a descendant of somebody who did something, it's not your fault. Like, if your great-great-grandfather killed somebody, that doesn't make you a murderer. So, that's probably all he's getting at, which I 100% agree with, regardless of who you're talking about.
Is not what Jesus is most concerned about happening on this earth. Jesus is more concerned about the little children that are being abused, that are being trafficked and by disgusting fucking scumbags. Jesus is more worried about the youth being corrupted by OnlyFans and by dirty fucking stars than he is by some pixels on the screen. If that's the argument that we're going to make, let's not put the cart before the horse. Let's handle the big issues first. Well, and then maybe we'll worry about this.
Why don't we ban every 80s action movie, every horror movie that has nudity in it? Let's ban every comedy that had nudity in it. Let's ban nudity on Netflix or any channel.
There are sex toys right now in Walmart and Target that any kid could see. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
They put sex toys openly in the pharmacy section of supermarkets. But this?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is what we're concerned about? Okay. Okay.
I mean, Final Fantasy reveal outfits like this get even more revealing. It's just...
Final Fantasy is even more revealing. All right, stop. Dude, she's such a fucking tourist. She is such a fucking tourist. Final Fantasy is not even remotely revealing.
It's art.
Oh, that's art. But the other game isn't.
Bro, Shiva is not even that revealing in Final Fantasy. Eve is on a different fucking level, bro.
But it's all the same shit. It's the same.
Eve is on a different level. Like, Shiva is fucking blue. Like, it's not even like a real human. Eve is like literally a fucking sex doll. Yeah, she's an absolute fucking tourist. Absolute tourist, man.
Shit.
Do I think that people participating in these activities are losers? Yes.
I think you're a loser for censoring shit, you dumb bitch. It's the fucking, I swear, dude, it's like tale as old as time. The leftist joins the right, and then 6 months later, blossoms out their leftist propaganda from within, and it fucking infects everything. And like you said, because she's a female, it's actually working because you have gooners, or like men who want to goon for her, fucking spreading it.
And Smash JT put this out, and this is a very reasonable point to make. It perfectly contrasts her hypocrisy and why she's not consistent. There's no internal consistency here. There's no core values here. It's all just nonsense. Well, that can't be allowed. Apparently, Smash JT isn't allowed to have his criticism. He's not allowed to disagree because Quartering and Razor Fist and Styx are going to come in and dogpile him while accusing Smash JT of dogpiling. It's funny how that fucking works, right?
So where did this happen? Was it like a live
stream? This happened all on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, cool.
It's not even pornographic at all. I don't see the problem. But you know what? It doesn't mean you have to always be a loser.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. Everyone who likes attractive females is a loser. Yeah, you stupid fucking bitch.
So here comes Melanie Mack. The projection here is unreal. Just I didn't watch Smash JT's video. Just know what little I've seen from him has been in bad faith.
Oh my God.
And he is grifting big time on this.
What are you?
You're not. She's not worth grifting. You're not even that fucking popular. Like, bro, how many views did she even get on this video of her, like, being a complete idiot? I don't think it's even that many. Like, you're not this, like, insane, fucking popular, relevant figure that draws in all this attention. Let's see. 46,000 views in 2 weeks! Bro, she's not even... That's not grifting. That's, like, average fucking views. That's not even a lot. She gets, like, what, 14,000 views in 1 day? On a normal video? Like, how are you grifting off of her? Dude! That's like... That's not grifting.
Oh yeah, he put my name in the title to get fucking views, dude.
No! You... Oh my god. Hold on, let's see. How many views does Smash JT get? Hold on. Let's look at her channel. So 14,000, 24,000, 26,000. So about 20,000 views, let's say on average. Okay. Let's check Smash JT's channel. I have no idea. I know his Elena Pierce video had a lot of views because I clicked on that. 45,000, 150,000, 50,000, 50,000, 80,000, 70,000, 150,000, 70,000, 50. Yeah, he's a way fucking bigger name than you are. He gets way more attention than you do. Nope. Nope.
All right, awesome.
Well,
Thanks,
yeah.
nigga. All right.
He is not grifting off her name. He gets way more views than she does. So, yeah, sorry. That's what I mean. She doesn't get enough views to be a fucking, controlled op. You know what I mean? Because if she was, the, algorithm would be pushing her hardcore. Neonverse with the 5. Sorry, last sentence wasn't Elon. That was me saying if you lot in chat agree with, then I'm fine with it, but don't want to be a part. Okay, gotcha, man. No worries. Yeah, dude, the algorithm would be pushing her way harder.
You hope the money is worth it? I'd rather keep my integrity.
I'm gonna snap.
Yeah, I think she realized that, conservatives don't want to look at, a tattooed 40-year-old woman wearing goth makeup. Like, I'm sorry, but, as a fellow right-winger, dude, that is definitely as far away from my ideal woman as I could possibly imagine. So, yeah. She's not exactly eye candy for the target demographic, if you know what I mean.
Isn't that rich, folks? Isn't that rich, folks?
Grifting.
Wow.
He talks about anti-woke stuff just like your boss quartering you, fucking bitch.
I'm pretty sure his anti-SJW bona fides are unimpeachable. He just sees a bad faith actor infiltrating the movement that's retarded and is posting up bad takes that's being protected by her boss that clearly wants to extract sexual favors from her based on the way he openly flirts with her on the air constantly.
By the way,
let's be real about what this is.
I didn't watch the video. He's a grip. It's 53 seconds. How about you watch it or don't say anything at all?
I didn't watch it. Okay. How about you watch it and be informed about the situation? But they have to be above it all, right? We're holier and higher than thou.
Yeah.
Yes.
Buddy, and by the way, it's like, oh, I'm above Smash JT. Well, guess what? He's fucking.
By the way, exactly, Chicken Joe. Not watching the video and criticizing it anyway is the very definition.
Smash JT actually gets good views. So, yeah, you can't say, oh, he's grifting off my name. It's like, bitch, you're not even that relevant. Nobody knows who you are until you say some dumb shit and it gets posted on Twitter.
Of bad faith.
Yes,
it's literally.
That'd be like me going like, oh my god, bro, you know, I'm the most relevant person on planet Earth. It's just, no.
Really, you're acting in bad faith.
You said something stupid. People can respond to you. That's not grifting off your name. Now, if they're flat out lying about what you said, then sure. But if they want to talk about what you said and they disagree with it and it's like a genuine, you know, point that they're trying to make and not misrepresenting, then that is not grifting off your name. You are extremely hypocritical in this subject matter.
And you are the grifter. It's all projection. Okay, next slide. Because we got a lot.
I'm actually blown away, Ash. I did not see this tweet. Holy.
Yeah, it'd be one thing if like somebody was like, oh yeah, Melanie Mac wants to kill all gooners or some shit. Like, yeah, that would be like grifting, I guess, or over-exaggerating or lying about what you're talking about. Because that's misrepresenting it. But no, literally using what you said is not grifting.
Shit, nice.
Smash here it comes. Smash JT destroys.
Everyone follow him, by the way.
Admits to not watching me. Forms opinion against me. What even is this? Make an actual argument. Show proof. Bring receipts to back your reasoning. Throwing Bibles at people doesn't work. It's weak as fuck and honestly embarrassing. So what this is, right? She knows.
Especially when you're a born-again Christian a few years ago and you have nothing.
That she doesn't have to make arguments or show proof or bring receipts or reason or do anything because Razor Fist, Quartering, and Styx Hexenhammer, all the lads on the payroll, all the simps are going to do it for her. So she never has to ever think about anything she says or does because she's protected. And if anyone criticizes her, that whole crew blacklists them and all of their friends get the call to blacklist them as well. And this is exactly the same sort of cabal of silent shit that Destiny is doing now, that Sargon did back in the day with his capos, that Ralph did back in the day to me. Okay, it's the exact same shit. Then he goes, you scold your audience calling them losers, perverts, and demonic for daring to not ideologically align with your soup of the day.
Wow.
She's a half bottle of vodka, a pre-smoked joint, let's get McDonald's, and have okay sex kind of night, girl. Bro. Only she won't do that until you get married.
Because that's all it is. It's the soup of the day.
It's just like, bro.
Hey, there's no ideological consistency. There's no theological reasoning behind any of this other than it's perverted. I don't like it. But then you like other perverted shit. So it's straight up soup of the day.
Men shouldn't look at video game characters. They should look at me instead.
He goes, it's intellectually insulting and verbally abusive, which it is. It's insulting to everybody's intelligence. It's fucked up. It's not anyone's responsibility to believe what you do. You're going to have a bad time continuing down this road. How about you convince people? How about you convict souls with reasoning and argumentation? You're not going to win people. You can't look at those titties. You can't look at that ass. That's not how you win over somebody to the
bad faith.
Yeah, you have to make people want to convert to your religion. Like, show people how amazing your life is, or, you know, how happy you are, or whatever it might be, in order to get them to convert organically. Shaming people and angering them is never going to get them on your side.
Yeah, bad faith and a loser and a grifter and all of this stuff. How you actually win people to your position is by going out into your local community, making change where you are, making friends where you are, inviting them to church service, building a community, inspiring a genuine faith in them.
And like if she had let's say a vlog channel or some shit, and like she's showing her daily life of how happy and fulfilled she is and how Christianity plays like an important role in that life, and you know, that's a different story. Like, that would actually work. Like, you could actually convert people with that strategy. But sitting there going, don't look at video game boobs, unless they're the video game boobs I want you to look at. Yeah, good fucking luck. You're not going to win a single person over.
and then they'll never goon again, or they'll try not to. That's how you stop people gooning. You don't do it by making shrill, annoying, repeated videos online that are lame and hypocritical. But here she is. Here he is. When you shift gears again, no one's going to care. At this point, you're just the female version of RT. Hallelujah! Hallelujah and amen, brother JT. He says, hate me all you want. I'm just saying what everyone's thinking. Believe it or not, I'm trying to help you understand and hopefully be better than whatever the this approach you're taking is.
Oh, damn, Smash. He's f***ing R-ing her.
Now here Quartering comes on his white fucking horse.
Shut the fuck up.
Here he comes. This dude has been crying about Melanie Mac on the notice. How whenever Quartering is talking about woke people or politics, it's always criticism, right? It's honest, good faith criticism. It's not crying. But when Smash JT criticizes Melanie Mac, he frames it as crying. He says it's honestly really pathetic. Play your titty games all you want, but stop moralizing. Stop moralizing! Coming from the Christians!
Yeah, stop moralizing to the person who's not moralizing whatsoever. Interesting.
From the Bible thumpers telling him
Melanie's the one who's moralizing, not fucking Smash.
To stop moralizing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Come the fuck on. Are you blind, sir?
Quartering you.
Sir, you're talking about censoring video games because you don't like the idea that somebody got hard looking at tits or ass. He goes, acting like you're defending the honor of her scorn fans. You're defending the honor of Milady. You're defending the honor of Milady there, Quartering. Come on.
Yeah,
holy shit. And then Melanie Mac,
yeah.
he has a problem with Christians. Where did he say that? And openly declared a culture war against us. That's what you've done.
What?
Not him. This is much deeper than me not liking characters twerking and thongs, even though
the video was showing that against
exactly
proving that was bullshit and hypocritical.
Exactly. So, and that's why she didn't see Smash JT's.
His demons are bad and he needs to be delivered. Bitch, you look like the candidate for an exorcism.
Video, so she doesn't even know.
You literally dress like the caricature of someone possessed by a fucking demon.
How hypocritical.
I hate this. His demons are mad and he needs to find Jesus. Okay.
Like, trying to say that somebody is demonically possessed because they don't agree with your gaming takes isn't...
Dude. Yeah, you like boobs in video games? Obviously, you're possessed by a demon. It's like... Holy fuck, dude. She looks like she's possessed by a demon.
Insane. And by the way, there are Christians who believe that they would never watch that material. They would never look at that gooner shit because it's tempting lust. But they believe it should be legal anyway. Do you know why? Because Jesus said, my kingdom is not of this world.
Yeah, and free will. You know, we're human beings. We have free will. So you could choose what you want to and not engage with. If you can't resist the temptation, just like... You know, some people are alcoholics, so why shouldn't we just ban all alcohol, dude? Well, because there's plenty of people out there that can enjoy it without a problem. So it's like, I don't know, man. I mean, I do agree that we should get rid of porn, but fucking video game boobs, like, that you don't even see the actual nudity for? That's not even remotely similar. Like, jiggly titties in a fucking video game that are fully covered are not...
That does regulate morality, but that does not merge with the power of the state. But again, this is too advanced for these fucking morons. This isn't even advanced, by the way. This is like Civics 101. But here we are. You know, you losers are calling Melanie Mac Anita Sarkeesian because she made a very mild criticism. Is it...
Mild. Yeah, he's possessed by a demon. He likes titties in his game. What? No, that's not a mild criticism. Saying someone is demonically possessed is not mild criticism. You're literally calling someone evil incarnate at that point. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God, man. This shit is crazy. She's, you know, diagnosing people with needing a fucking exorcism. And, you know, that's a mild criticism, right? Yeah, you're literally demonically possessed, but just in my opinion, teehee. Holy fuck, dude. It's just insanity. Neonverse with the 10, my mom's worried in case I get beat up because I'm a right wing because my college has reported me. Because I was having a debate by using the Nazi salute, they think, and the college thought my parents... Yeah, you can't do that, especially in the UK, bro. Be careful doing that type of stuff. You know, especially at school, just, you know, it's better to keep your mouth shut and just get through your classes and then move on. So, yeah, it's better not even to, like, broach those subjects publicly at a university, so, or college or, you know, high school or whatever it might be. You know, just in places like that, it's better just to be quiet, especially over in Europe.
Is it mild to call people losers?
And demonic, and they're heading to hell, and that she wants it banned from her video games? That's not mild. If a woke person said that, there would be 17 quarter-pounder videos about it the next day.
Like, come on.
For fuck's sakes, quartering. Like,
She says, play them, don't play them. She never said they should be banned. She said she didn't want it in her entertainment. What does that mean? When you say you don't want it in your entertainment.
And they're demonic, and you'll have to hell. You need to find
and Smash
Jesus.
JT crushes him, by the way. A false narrative was invented here to try and prove a point. Keep simping. And that's all that this is.
She called them pornography.
Pathetic fucking simping, dude.
Thanks, Dino Feeder the Ball. She called them pornography. She literally said it's porn games when they're sexy and they're in thongs. Meanwhile, fucking 2 months earlier, oh, here we go. We have Razor Fist, Gooner Fist here. You're more full of shit.
And Smash JT just he brings up the hypocrisy. He shows it plain as day. You're more full of shit than the only porta potty at Coachella.
Oh,
no shit, she doesn't care if women are hot. Her favorite game's Tomb Raider. Unless there's a hidden Lara Croft twerking scene I'm unaware of, that's not a gotcha. It's evidence you've exaggerated her complaint. What he's showing, she defended Stellar Blade, which had the same
There's literally a video of her, like, what, in a fucking towel about to shower. That's Gooner bait. There's the marketing material of her laying on a bed just waiting to get fucked. That's Gooner bait. The entire fucking premise of Tomb Raider is Gooner bait. They wanted a fucking naked mode in the game from day one. Gooner bait.
Degenerate shit as this Korean game. It had the exact same shit. Razor Fist. It's you who's building a straw man here.
You've exaggerated her complaint. What are you fucking talking about? Did you watch the
talked
video?
about how they were perverts and losers and she wanted it out of gaming. And they're going, he didn't even watch the video. He obviously didn't even watch the video, but he's in on his white horse on his fucking scene, rushing to the scene to defend her.
But
why can't we criticize Melanie Mac, Dan? Why? Seriously. Do you guys have an actual answer as to why we can't make fun of her or disagree with her? Why you have to come in on your fucking white horse? Why she can't handle her business on her own? Why you and Quartering and Sticks are all over this like white on rice? Why is that? It's just interesting.
Yeah, but then a woke person says one mild thing and there's 18 videos from all of them, right? I hate woke people, by the way, and that's why I hate this shit too. Let's not act like she wasn't trying to be like full of... And by the way, you would know, hey, Razor Fist, hey, Quartering, you would know her take was retarded if you read her comments. Not even watched her video. Hit top comments on that fucking video, and her own fans were like, I'm out. He's losing subs. Her fucking viewership is dropping. I wonder why. Oh, it's because of fucking Smash JT. Smash JT came in on this like a week later with 8-Bit Eric on their show when they watched our fucking...
He says it's evidence that he's exaggerated the complaint. No, it's evidence that she's morally inconsistent.
Yeah, it's a selective outrage.
Evidence that she has no core theology or ideology that guides her worldview, and hence she says contradictory bullshit. But in his mind, it can't be that Milady is like a total airhead. It has to be that Smash JT was operating in bad faith. Right, sure. Right. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are gooning. Come on.
By the way, I hate these. You're more full of shit than the only porta potty like Coachella.
He's so
it's such
witty,
a 2008 joke.
I know.
Dane Cook, like, you know what I mean? Like, ugh. All right, here we go.
He's trying so hard, it's hilarious. Is it really that hard?
Drama farmers.
Drama farmers.
Bro,
from the Quartering? Come on, from Razor Fist? From Sticks Hexenhammer? Like, these guys sit there and fight the culture wars and drama battles all day long. All day long. In fact, that's what they're engaging in right now on Twitter. It's the ultimate projection. And they have to smash JT down. They have to make an example of him. And I'm sure he's been blacklisted from all the Quartering-friendly shows.
Hopium Gardner with a 5. I don't know what any of this drama is about, but I don't think we should be taking morality lessons from an abortionist and a 6,000-pound Jabba the Cuck. Well, to be fair, they're not, like, advocating for anything moral. They're just pointing out the, like, hypocrisy. So the only moral stance they've taken is, you know, let people enjoy what they want to enjoy, and, you know, you don't have to. That's really the only thing I've heard. But, yeah, I mean, obviously. If you're looking for Christian guidance, I would say YouTube is probably one of the last places you should check in general.
Oh, yeah, for
I'm sure. You know what I mean? So he's taking a hit to his reputation. He's taking a hit to his networking, to his career, because these guys won't allow any criticism of Melanie Mac, who's clearly a fake Christian grifter. It's obvious to anyone with eyes to see and ears to hear.
I respect him for having balls like this, man. A lot of people wouldn't battle or take the hit, and he's been fighting his tooth and nail, so I got to respect him for that.
And by the way, we are drama farmers. That doesn't mean what we're saying isn't true. It's the same thing. Like, to just be bad faith. Oh, this is what a fucking idiot Christian thinks. You know, even though I am Christian, I could smear you in that way, or I guess this is what fucking political grifters, or whatever category. It's completely bad faith what you're doing. You're not engaging with the argument on its merits, because what the real argument is should games be forced to adhere to the morality of the Bible? Should all of society have to be governed by the laws of the Bible? That's what this real debate is. And they're obfuscating it behind this person's a loser, or this person's jealous, or this person's bad faith. Let's have the real conversation then. But they're not willing to have it.
Bro, but do we, and by the way, this whole grifter talk, like, first of all, pot calling kettle black. Second of all, we're all in the entertainment online business, the online entertainment business, okay? We all have to do things that will get us clicks from viewers. So let's not act like we don't do things online here to get clicks and engagement, okay? Well, that's not a fucking point against anyone.
We'll move on here in a sec. But if we are going by the morality of the Bible, then Melanie Mack should be silent. She should shut the fuck up. And her husband should be speaking. Oh, wait, she is divorced, which we know God hates divorce. And maybe it is her husband's fault that divorce happened. Maybe he walked out on the marriage. That is the only scriptural reason for divorce, by the way. But, that being said, this bitch is full of shit. She is a grift. They all are. Right, next slide.
Oh my God.
And now here we have the LARP where Razorfist is talking in Latin. And it's like, bro, you're not Catholic. You don't go to Latin Mass. You're Protestant. And you're a Protestant that church shops around. And I could pull up a clip, and maybe I will, where Razorfist, I don't know, I guess he just goes to other churches because he doesn't believe the church he's in is the one true church. He went church shopping to a church that had a female pastor. And then he went to the female pastor's church, and in the offering envelope, he wrote Bible verses that said that women shouldn't be teachers. And it just goes to show
that's gnarly.
Still the same edgy teenage fedora tipper that would have put the Bible in the fiction section at the library and giggled about it. He's still the same immature, faithless moron that's looking for an excuse to show how much smarter he is than everybody else. He wants a stick to club other people over the head with about how much smarter and better he is. And in his younger days, it was atheism and black metal and, being against the moralists on the right wing. And now as he's older, he thinks it's more profitable and he can get the same benefit as being the edgy right-wing boy, which caused a big stink at the fucking church, and we could pull it up. But this is not somebody who is actually of a Christian spirit, because somebody who is actually of a Christian spirit wouldn't do that, wouldn't sow discord in a church like that. They might find the appropriate setting to try and teach the truth. It certainly wasn't that. It certainly wasn't that, Danny. Anyway, next slide. This is seeming a lot like the pearl clutching we went through over heavy metal and D&D back in the day.
Exactly, literally.
And
literally.
And here we go. That's because
It's the Satanic Panic repackaged. It is literally the Satanic Panic repackaged by people that literally advocated for the very same thing less than 3 months ago.
Been propagandized your entire life in everything from entertainment to public school to view anyone with contrary moral beliefs of any kind as a censorious schoolmarm or Mary Whitehouse reincarnate. Be a man, break that programming. Here he is trying to say the Satanic Panic and the reawakening and the moral majority in the 80s and the 90s. None of this was real. It was all bullshit. It was all propaganda. They've all been programmed. But then, Razorfist, do you admit then that you were programmed when you were saying all of that shit? And you were saying that shit on YouTube, by the way, where you acknowledged the Satanic Panic and said it was bullshit, and I have clips of you saying it. So what's changed, bro? What's changed here? You just see an opportunity to be a more profitable grifter grifting Christians than you do your old libertarian-style takes, bro. That's what this is.
Psycho in chat says he did a video on the metal hearings back in the day.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He's done a lot of this stuff, and it's all going to come back to haunt him. And he's a total fucking hypocrite. He's totally full of fucking shit. So he goes, no, dude, it's the same. My tweet was addressed to men. No need for you to reply. Well, that's not an argument, Razorfist. How is it any different? Here it comes. The gaming culture war has more options than woketivist proselytism versus Korean Coomer bait. We can, in fact, insist on good games that are not spiritually caustic or degenerate. Define that. Define that for us. What is spiritually caustic? Is violence spiritually caustic? So if I see violence in a video game, will I be tempted to act in a violent way? Will it condition me to be violent? If I see tits in a game, is that going to cause me to lust and go out and sin or masturbate? The reality is, when you insist on entertainment that is not spiritually caustic or degenerate in any way, you are not going to be the one defining those terms. And it's going to go a lot further and put up barriers in a lot of places that you never intended for it to be. And you're just opening the floodgates to full-on censorship, bro.
Well,
and I don't think that's a world that he wants to live in.
No, apparently it is. Apparently Melanie Mac's right. Apparently we have to find games that are not spiritually caustic. Okay, ban every video game ever.
It's the exact same as Jack Thompson and the video game violence.
Grand Theft Auto 6, bro.
We're talking about tits and ass. Hey, Razor, have you stepped outside? Have you been outside in a typical American city in 2025? Maybe not, because you're a fucking shut-in. But if you step outside, you're going to see women in clothing that's so fucking revealing and fucking degenerate and slutty. How about we worry about that first before the video games, bud? It's all just delusional shit.
Bro, like what? Are they going to bitch about in Grand Theft Auto 6 when you drive down the beach and just run
Or the
everyone
strip
over?
club? Well, it is. That's where this goes.
Bad. Oh, it has to be all realistic. Oh, put your signal on when you're driving in Grand Theft Auto 6 to let everyone know you're making a left because you're going to be a nice
And
boy
then
in Grand
says
Theft Auto
that
6.
no credible person would shoot the Christian messenger for pointing out this self-evident fact.
Oh, fuck.
That would be a more salient point, my friend, if Melanie Mack was consistent about it. If she really was a God-fearing church girl who was against...
And it's not like it's something she said 5 years ago. Literally 5 weeks before that. It was 5 fucking weeks before she made that video that she was shilling for fucking, you know, sexually revealing characters. I mean, even in that same video, she's sitting there white knighting for Tomb Raider and Stellar Blade. So it's like crazy.
All forms of sexuality in games, and she was completely consistent throughout all of her takes, she would probably be getting a lot less shit for this. But we know that she has no guiding philosophy, theology, or ideology. She's just saying what she thinks people want to hear to get money, as are you, my friend. And so this is to take this at good... This is just a Christian messenger giving this take. Well, buddy, I don't know what to tell you, but we can also criticize Christian messengers, and we can be skeptical about what they're saying, too. So that's enough. Move to the next one.
Especially when 3 weeks earlier, they're fawning over fucking chicks' asses in games. Okay?
Well, exactly, Raytheon. The first Descendant and Stellar Blade aren't even Korean Coomer bait. It's a bad faith argument using the same woke talking points, just wrapped in a Christian message.
Yep.
And then Small Cap says, would you rather a woke game full of ugly characters or a game with sexualized characters? He says it's a false binary. What? We're not restricted to a choice between communists and Korea slop. Hence why I made this tweet. Well, you're putting it at a binary now where we have to either accept spiritually caustic or degenerate restrictions on games, whatever that means. We have to insist on games that aren't spiritually caustic, or it's just total like gooner madness. How about we just let people make the art that they want to make?
How about this? A game that's cool, whatever, it's chill, and there's one scene, like a sex scene, or a girl showering scene, or whatever, right, within the piece of art. Is that now considered Korea in Coomer bait bullshit, or is it a sexualized scene in a piece of art?
By the way, they talk about how Smash JT is trying so hard, but this Razorfist guy, tweet after tweet after tweet after tweet of this self-righteous, fucking huffing his own farts, holier than thou bullshit. He's so much smarter than everybody, looking down his nose at people. And this is not how you win people over to your arguments, by being a smug, fucking condescending douchebag. That's what he's doing.
Like, come on, dude.
He's just being a spurg, man.
Here we go.
Here it comes.
Oh,
your dog pile is a woke tactic. Okay. Dog pile. What are you?
You're an SJW. You're an
all of the Sims. But what are you guys doing? You're dog piling Smash JT. That's what you're doing.
Ordering you.
Yeah, how is some random guy on fucking Twitter dog piling? It's just...
all big
and what's more, it's failing miserably. How does that make you feel? No, actually, I think the majority are against you, Razorfist.
Yes, they are.
I think the vast majority of people are not Christian Puritans, and those that are, the majority of them don't want legislation in society to censor stuff. And you'll say, well, that's a straw man. Well, what does insist on games that are not spiritually caustic mean, if not a call for censorship? Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. You're playing coy. The religious right is back. Or the original religious right moral panic was a psyop. Forwarded by a media you now acknowledge to be corrupt, yet never considered may have lied to you back then. So is this. Keep feeding me roast material.
What? You're literally the ones that you're... Oh my god, bro. This is so retarded. Like, literally. You're the ones pushing the moral panic now. So what? Are you the corrupt media?
Although this is gold.
Oh my god.
No, I'll just say that. I'll just say this about what he's saying. Yes, the satanic panic and a lot of that religious right, moral stuff was used as a psyop to destroy the religious right, to push forward ideas like gay marriage and trans stuff on kids. But you know what? Christians walked into that psyop and allowed the left to use it as a cudgel against them because of people like you and Melanie Mack and Quartering. Because there genuinely were religious church ladies and panicked moms and good, solid, moral citizens who had concerns, but they expressed them in a retarded way that no normal person wanted to agree with, and they pushed so far in terms of being moral busybodies and policing every aspect of people's life. Just go back to the C.S. Lewis quote, Razorfist, if you're so learned, and tell us about the exact sort of tyranny we get under moral busybodies such as yourselves. This is why the religious right loses, is nonsense like this. Yes, it was a psyop, Razorfist. Yes, it was used to felt the right.
And now you're playing right into its hands.
But it was stupid people like you that allowed the left to have that W. You idiot.
Yep.
And also, why can't we criticize Melanie Mack?
Well, that's the thing. Like, why are we even going to? And this is what's crazy is now I have to fight with Jeremy Hamplanet, and I have to fight with Danny Boy, and I have to fight with Sticks Hexenhammer. Why? Because you wouldn't just let us roast this roasty fucking bitch
for one video.
Like,
for one
why?
Video. For one video
Why won't you let people have different opinions? Why must you come in and do this shit? It's crazy.
Yeah. She goes, here's a clip when I started my commentary channel nearly 3 years ago, saying I'm not on either extreme, not woke and not a gooner. Okay, but you, like, after that made, like, countless videos defending Stellar Blade, defending Laura Croft's booty, defending all that fucking bullshit. And then one day, you just, no, you're all satanic for liking asses and tits. How about this? We like tits and asses. We like violence. We like guns. We like drugs in games.
She's just mad nobody likes hers.
It's fun.
It's like this Mott and Bailey technique where they're just like, well, I'm not calling for censorship. But meanwhile, they're saying games can't be spiritually caustic. So the moment, if I was to have a debate with one of these guys, you know, it would honestly be just totally bad faith. They'll never engage on the actual issue that we're talking about, which is whether the Bible should dictate what is in our entertainment. I'm not for censorship. I'm just saying that we need to speak the word of God. So it's just nonsense. But here's a clip where apparently Melanie Mack is consistent because she was against these Street Fighter characters being strippers, even though we have a bunch of other videos where she is inconsistent and hypocritical on this issue.
Yeah. And if she didn't care about Smash JT, why would she be responding over and over and over? Why are they all responding? If Smash JT is a grifter who's a loser apparently and all this stuff, then his opinion shouldn't even matter to you, right? Or is it because you see that he actually makes a fucking real point and he has an audience that agrees with him? Our audience agrees with us. Well, and Melanie Mack's audience agrees with us as well. Most of them. Let's watch this vid.
Even though I don't have an issue with how the...
Hard Counter Bon Clay has a really good point here too. If you have to force people to be good Christians, I have news for you. They aren't Christians, and you will only poison the well with fakes.
Wow.
It's true. It's true.
Great line. Great line.
The characters looked previously. If they wanted to go for a more stylistic approach, kind of like what Street Fighter is doing here, and kind of venture away from that stripper look, they could have done that without completely defeminizing the female characters. And in my opinion, what Street Fighter has done here is given us a more mature style. And when I say mature style, I don't mean mature as in adult entertainment. I mean mature as in like, okay, we wanted to give these characters some style and we wanted them to...
Has Melanie considered that maybe she should get away from the stripper look first? Or is that just beyond the realm?
Oh. Okay.
A very modest outfit from this moral authority. I mean, honestly, it's just nonsense. But we get the point she's trying to make. And now here comes Quartering. OMG, middle-aged Anon, man, telling me how I should live my life. Quartering, I got news for you. You're old! You're middle-aged! As is Razor Fist and Sticks, bud. And by the way, I don't think he's anonymous. Pretty sure he shows his face in videos and stuff like that.
But he has like his whole talk.
You know what I mean? Come on. He goes, I better rethink everything, Melanie Mack. You're fired from the show. Razor Fist, you're blocked. I hate you. Please tell me I am a good boy now. I need your validation. Well, if he was so irrelevant, why are you talking to him and about him?
And by the way,
it's all just a gaslight. They're like, he's melting down.
How I should live my life? Melanie Mack is telling gamers.
She's literally holding up and thumping the Bible. You guys are saying you are the moral authorities to tell us how to live, to what we're allowed to jerk off to and not jerk off to. And that's why like the cloak of self-righteousness has to be pulled back on these people. They need to take a step back, admit that they're failed sinners like the rest of us, and maybe have some fucking decency as to not be this pathetic and insane.
By the way, look at this response here at the bottom. The sad thing is, this meltdown is probably done sober.
And that's the thing. It's a meltdown to oppose their agenda, apparently.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, my God, man.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
I honestly, you can read that on your...
But what's ironic about this? Right here. Hold on.
Meltdown is probably done sober.
It's middle-aged Anon man telling me how I should live my life. That's exactly what fucking Melanie Mack is doing. She's a middle-aged fucking, I guess not really technically an Anon, but... might as well be. None of us fucking know her personally. I mean, she's literally trying to tell other people how to live their fucking lives. So it's like, they can't identify the hypocrisy in this entire situation, man. It's like a constant just projection at its finest.
And that's the thing. It's a meltdown to oppose their agenda, apparently.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, my God, man.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
I honestly, you can read that on your own time. I think we get the idea. She's just such a strong Christian warrior fighting for Jesus.
Thank God.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, it's so great to have these white knights and simp army there. Okay.
By Tantrum here, it's pinned in chat there. Thanks, Psycho. Have they considered not playing games that offend them? Fucking snowflakes? Exactly. You're going to censor everything? Oh, you're going to be in hell? Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Cyberden.
Now, Melanie Mack here, by the way, says you can't be pro-porn and claim to be right-wing. You're a liberal who wants affordable groceries. Who is pro-porn?
What the fuck? You're a liberal that wants fucking cheap... oh my God. That is so fucking rich coming from her, but yeah. Holy shit, man.
by saying
No
that
one
there's a
said
video
that.
game with a jiggling ass or jiggling tits in it.
No one
That's
said
not
that.
That's not being pro. Also, Melanie, listen. There is a wing of the right wing called libertarians, of which
Oh
like
my
you and
God.
Razor Fist and Sticks and
Dude, she's just fucking stupid. She's actually fucking dumb. And she's just taking out her frustrations over her inadequacies in life on fucking the first Descendant. This is so retarded.
Jeremy all claimed to be a part of not that long ago that is socially liberal and fiscally conservative.
I am already on the side of Melanie Mac and Razor Fist when fighting this obsession with hypersexualization in games. I've been labeled a simp and an idiot.
Because you are a simp.
By those I've supported for a decade plus. You can disagree. You could support. Here's the thing: is Quartering could support Melanie Mac and be her boss and go, I don't agree with that censorship on sexualization. I think that's stupid. Is she going to snap? Is she going to lose her mind? Apparently she is. Apparently you have to defend her 100% of the time, or else you're a snake, backstabber, da-da-da-da. Like, it's so...
It takes my loyalty.
Yeah, it's the loyalty.
And here comes Sticks to give us his hot take on morality. The guy who's talking about he's casting black chaos magic to kill the district attorney.
Bro, he looks like the type of guy that would try to fucking stick a fucking Joy-Con up his ass.
Of New Orleans and make it snow in New Orleans with his chaos magic is here to be the moral arbiter. He says half of those morons are putting their vibrating controller on their genitals while letting enemies attack them in God mode. It's just such a retarded take. There's nobody who's doing that.
No one.
Bro, that's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I guess that's a common occurrence in his household. That was a very specific fucking analogy. I'm guessing he's experimented with that one.
No one.
And it's just he has to like bow to Quartering and simp for Melanie Mac because he's paid to do so. These motherfuckers are on the payroll. They're all in a cabal together. They're all protecting each other. Just let her have a bad take and be felted for it.
It was just one video, like, move on.
Oh, no, it has to be this vanguard moment where you guys have to all come together to support censorship. Well, at least the masks are off on who you guys really are, huh? Here comes V. Now, I hate to be on the side of V.
I like V.
But you know what? V is speaking the truth.
His videos are pretty on point now. His
V with the truth. Yeah, V has changed.
No, his videos are actually on point. I'm not going to lie. I like him.
V goes... So let me get this straight. The entire YouTube community is united and is making huge progress in entertainment against wokeness.
Yes.
Then this chick that was an SJW yesterday and dresses in a manner that would frighten my Christian grandma joins said community as welcomed. She then starts parroting the talking points, finds her way around influential people in the community. Then all of a sudden, she starts preaching about the male gaze and attacks video games with arguments that if they were used by Alyssa Mercante, people's reaction would be 100% different.
Perfectly said.
Now she is quadrupling down with so many wild takes that even she doesn't know what she wants. But what's clear is there is now infighting in the once united community. Honestly, if I was planning a subversion psyop from Kotaku's side, this is exactly how I'd have done it.
Whoa, V with a kill shot.
Tell me when V is telling lies. Tell me when V is telling the truth.
That's actually on fucking point. And I love the way he says that chick with an SJW yesterday. And it's like, you're right, V. Take that video, replace it with Alyssa McIntyre, how do you say her name?
Her contact.
Her or Nita Sarkeesian. Anyone from Feminist Frequency, Franny, any of these fucking people. It's 8 videos about them. They're horrible. They're censorship. They're pro-censorship. They're this, they're that, the other. But Melanie says it. She's a queen. She's right. You can't even criticize her. No, okay, I know we were harsh, like especially you. We're harsh here, right? And you were intense in your video. But Smash JT said it in the most like chill way you could possibly say it. And they still...
The problem is, he said the Emperor had no clothes.
Yeah.
And you can't do that. It relies on you going along with every aspect of their ignorance. You can't at all be awake to it or point out to other people that the Emperor is naked, that this is insane and nonsense. Otherwise, you're putting thoughts in people's heads and other people might start speaking out. So he had to be smacked down and silenced is exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is Razor Fist from back in the day. Now he tells you there was no satanic panic. It was all a psyop. There was no Jack Thompson. There was no moral right wing. There was no moral majority. None of that stuff ever happened. But here he is directly acknowledging all of this stuff.
Okay.
This ain't any old franchise. It's Mortal fucking Kombat. Dr. James Dobson's demonic fucking fever dream. The series that stood stalwart against the onset of satanic panic and motherly moral outrage in the 90s.
Wait, I thought that those were psyops, Danny. Huh.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh.
And incidentally gave birth to the ESRB in the process. What are the fucking point? What does it say about our society that I can disembowel a dude and tear the tits off some slag in a fatality, but God forbid I fucking look at him?
Wait.
What?
Why would
Did
you
you
want
hear that?
Why would you want that?
No, but what he's saying is, I can disembowel somebody in Mortal Kombat. I can do the most brutal violence and rip
Slice
tits
off
off.
tits.
But if I look at those tits, it's a problem. This is the exact polar opposite of his position today. What changed, Razor? What changed? Exactly. Now you have a problem with people looking at tits, huh?
While doing so, Ed Boon, you've become the Puritans you fought against in the 90s.
You have become the Puritans that you fought against in the 90s, Razor. You're no longer an underdog. You're no longer the little guy. You're no longer fighting against censor. You're no longer the Boston Red Sox Razor. You are the New York Yankees. No. You are a part of the machine. You advocate for censorship. You worship at the feet of the church and believed in destroying the separation of church and state. You believe that moral busybodies get to dictate our lives. What happened?
Wow.
What happened?
And all it took was for the outraged merchants in question to vote the same way you fucking do. I guarantee you, shout conservative.
There it is.
Yeah, the outraged merchants, aka Melanie Mac.
All it took is for the outraged merchants to vote the same way you do. Now that the outraged merchants vote Republican, now we're in favor of censorship. Exactly. Now we're in favor of the Bible. You see? You see how it works?
The outraged what? Merchants.
This isn't even an old video, by the way.
How old is this video, you think?
Not that old.
A Shao conservative made the same censorious request the Sarkeesian said have implicitly demanded, to which you...
Okay, it's so the irony, bro. Like, okay,
it's like
and people are, why are you going so hard at them? Why? Because I see bullshit. I'm going to call it out. And I see this bullshit.
And Ashton, here's the thing, though. If we're not calling out, if Smash JT is not calling it out, what's going to happen? It'll be normalized. Okay, this is bad, 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 bad. Then they go, oh, look, the woke left doesn't want sexy chicks in games, and the right doesn't want them in games either. So I guess just don't put them in games anymore. And then the censorship won. That's why we have to call it out.
You swill your own piss to avoid accommodating them, and don't you goddamn deny it.
He's mad.
That's exactly what you've done, Razor. You've swilled your own piss for Melanie Mac. You feel good about it? Okay, let's go into some of Melanie Mac's. So here we got Melanie Mac 7 years ago, and I'm just showing you this. By the way, what a difference in appearance, huh, folks? What a difference. But I'm showing this to illustrate to you guys that this is somebody that's an insider. This is somebody that was tight within the gaming industry to the point that they're on Jeff Keighley's show. You don't get on Jeff Keighley's shows and collaborate with him unless you are a grifter and a shill, unless you're willing to say any corporatized bullshit for money. So this really establishes the sort of character that Melanie Mac has. And we'll just watch a little bit of it.
All right.
That's going to be it for me, but I had so much fun. And really quick, I want to give a quick shout out to Roberto and Christine in the back because they made all this magic happen, showing all your tweets, and it was just so awesome. And of course, Jeff, I want to thank you so much for having me. I had so much fun.
Come on over here, Melanie.
All right.
Hang with us. It was a fun time. It was a
thank you so
By the way,
crazy.
You pause. You can just tell she's a total airhead, right? Like, she is just a human puppet that will regurgitate anything that a man puts in her head. Whether it's Jeff Keighley here or Quartering Now, she'll just spew whatever she thinks is necessary to get pick-me attention from men and get fucking money. That's what she's about. You can tell.
Whoa.
We can all see it with our own eyes.
What happened with her? Like,
I heard...
Keighley, she should have been like the Cindy Goodman, you know, the girl who does like the opening of the Game Awards. She was that girl. What happened?
Well, apparently her husband...
She got old, got covered in tattoos, and nobody found her attractive anymore. Real controversial truth of the two. Psyops to groom people into becoming gay. Yeah. Abandon all hope. Embrace, absolute degeneracy.
Had sex with a guy off Grindr. And now she had a total fucking mental breakdown and completely changed everything about herself in order to be a pick-me pushing 40. And she still can't get a husband.
Whoa.
A lot of games. What was your favorite game?
Oh, man. Shadow of the Colossus being remade is just like blowing my mind. And Beyond Good and Evil 2.
I know.
Those two.
Beyond Good and Evil 2. Oh my
Look how,
that's funny to me. That's funny to me.
I don't know. She's just so basic and she's so eager to please. And it's so obvious what this is.
Yeah.
Now everybody has to come in and white knight and support her when just a few short years ago, she was a total industry shill. Like, this to me lends more credence to the idea she's a Trojan horse than anything else.
Yeah. Oh.
That was insane, right? I did not expect that.
Absolutely. I was hoping for
No one expects it because it's never coming out. Beyond Good and Evil, I forgot they showed that fucking trailer 7 years ago.
I'd expect it.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
yeah, that became Star Wars Outlaws.
Isn't it? Let's be real. Jeff f***ed her, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, dude. Look at
this.
You
can tell. She sucked Jeff's
or she wanted him to so she could keep getting work. That's the other thing, too. Is she could have been pushing, to get in that type of relationship.
He was mid at it, so he fired her?
I mean, I'm just saying what I think to be true. It's my opinion. It's alleged. We have no proof other than reality, but, our own eyes and ears to see and hear what's going on. But yeah, I think she sucked him. Otherwise, she wouldn't be there.
Jeff Keighley.
That was insane, right? I did not expect that.
Absolutely. I was hoping for it, but I didn't quite expect it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I sort of gave up hope, but that was a big, like some big announcements. And the crazy thing is that we've done this for like 2 days, and like E3.
Have you noticed? There's nothing interesting that's come out of her mouth, or profound, or like any sort of personality or strong opinion or anything. It's just the most basic milquetoast, just getting through the social situation that it could possibly be.
It is.
Right?
Tomorrow, when like the show floor opens, a lot of these games, like all the PlayStation guys, are give all these demos.
Just smile and nod. Smile and
Tomorrow,
nod.
streaming continues on YouTube with the E3 Coliseum panels. So a lot of the games will be up there. Jack Black will be on stage, Neil deGrasse Tyson, James Gunn.
He's hard carrying the entire.
He's a hard carrying. He's the only host here.
Yeah.
This is the only host on screen.
But yeah, it's been a crazy couple of days.
It has. It's been so much fun, though.
It's been super fun having you here.
Thank
And of
you.
course,
That was the takeaway? You're a game like expert. You love video games. You're there at E3. You're on TV. You're all this shit, right? And your only takeaway is Shadow of the Colossus is being remade. That's cool. I love it. It's fun here.
That's everybody's takeaway.
Whoa, buddy.
everyone can subscribe to your channel, right?
Yay,
YouTube, how do you find you?
Just look me up, Melanie Mac,
Melanie
on YouTube and all the things.
I know you're always streaming away all the time.
That's right.
So awkward.
An amazing 2 days of live coverage. I want to thank all of you guys
By
for
the
watching.
way,
It's such
you know, Melanie
I'm
Mac and
uncomfortable.
quartering and all these people talk about DEI and diversity hires and affirmative action. Isn't this the very definition of a DEI affirmative action hire? This woman was clearly only hired because she was a woman and they wanted to have a woman on screen. Isn't that right? I mean, what here in this interaction makes you think that she deserves this position, that she earned it? Come on.
Nah, he
Come
replaced her with Sydney, who actually knows how to actually speak about games. Actually, she worked for IGN. Now she's with.
It's an honor for
Some other
everyone
shit.
at YouTube to come here to E3 and give a
She worked
chance
for
for all these
worked for G4.
I'm sure she did.
Who?
Melanie
Mac.
game creators to show you what they're working on. They
Psycho Avenue, I think for us.
See, that's the thing, bro. It's like she used to be like the in girl for all things gaming and stuff, and then she, you know, basically expired, or, you know, people finally got sick of her voice because, you know, once gaming became more acceptable for women to be a part of, there was a lot, you know, better choices out there. Real controversial truth with the two. Saya. Oh, wait, no, I read that grid. I don't know why that just popped up, but whatever. She's fine. I don't think so, personally. I mean, right here, dude, she's got tattoo, whole fucking sleeve. Like, not really my type, man. But, you know, to each their own.
Post-show, we watch all of the G4.
If you're into alternative chicks that are tatted up, good for you. I'm not really my style.
With Melanie Mac in them.
labor
and just
for
shit
months,
on her.
sometimes years getting ready for a night like tonight, like those PlayStation developers. They showed something last year. 12 months of work went into what they saw tonight.
I think we
you
get the point here.
You notice this? Jeff Keighley has to shout her out. Quartering has to shout her out.
Yeah.
She always needs to shout out.
AstroTurfed and propped up by everybody else because she can't make it on her own.
Mhm.
She's not charismatic enough. She's not interesting enough. Her takes are ice cold. And look at this. So we're talking about gooning, right? Isn't this one of the most goonerific images you've ever seen? Is that not an anime body pillow?
Yeah.
And she's saying best booty in Overwatch. But she's now the moral arbiter over gooning and perversion in gaming. Come on. Come on.
Here's your trad wife, sir.
Your trad wife, sir.
Sir, come on. This image is just...
Oh my god.
I mean, this image.
Bruh. It's Jover. It's absolutely Jover.
Speaks for itself on all of this, but we're still going to have to, this is the thing, it's now going to turn into a biblical argument of citing scripture and what did the constitutional founders mean, what was Thomas Jefferson thinking, da, 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 instead of just calling it out for what it is. This is an airheaded bimbo bitch spewing out, regurgitating takes that she thinks people want to hear with no internal consistency, no ideology, no theological backing. She's just a dumb bitch. But we now have to go to the mat on this and go through everybody's past because she is uncriticizable. Does anybody see how fucking stupid this is? Or is it just me? Holy
This, we want this in games, please. All right, let's go next. What the
She
is
says
this?
she loves Miranda's butt. I don't see a problem with that. Same with Nair Automata. 2B was made by a man who likes creating sexy women he is attracted to. Good for him. She's hot. Totally consistent, right, Razor? Totally consistent, Quarter Planet. It all adds up.
Oh, man.
All right, here we go.
She says, I respect your opinion, but I personally am fine with it. 2B has upskirt camera angles when climbing ladders. And yeah, it's cheesy as fuck, but I love it.
Wait.
She loves it. She absolutely loves it.
Is a man ass?
Is that a man's ass?
I never played Overwatch in that game.
76? I honestly couldn't tell.
Apparently that's a guy. Okay.
That's tough, Gacy.
Flake,
over,
Flake,
buddy.
cut that out. Cut that out.
Oh, tough, buddy.
You know
Okay,
what?
now
We do want sexy man ass in games, right, Ash?
Okay, so we're going to get to our final point here. This video is so cringe that I have honestly debated playing it. This is just beyond, bro. Because we're going to hear that Christianity is the new punk rock.
Alt Christians. What in the fuck, bro?
Christianity is more punk than anything, and this is how Christians are supposed to dress because the whole religion is about being punk and cool and badass and rebelling against the world, when in fact, the religion is about submitting to Christ. The religion is about loving Christ, doing his commandments. For women, it's about dressing modestly. It's about submitting to their husband as man submits to Christ. You know, it's just crazy. It's crazy what she's about to say.
Fuck you, Chad.
Atheists or agnostics or anything else that's not Christian get mad when Christians dress in alternative fashion or style themselves in alternative fashion, whether that be goth, punk, emo.
You know, it's actually not modest because you're showing a lot of skin and you're adorning yourself in a way that God wouldn't want you to, that actually causes your brothers to lust and stumble and fall. But of course, you have a cope. Okay.
Whatever else in that alternative realm. But here's the thing, is Christians will always inherently, whether they dress alternative or not, they will always inherently be more punk than any atheist or agnostic could ever be. Because the Bible calls us to not conform to the world, to not be of the world. So inherently
what you're wearing.
Bruh. Yeah. Don't conform to the world. Has a wall of fucking consumerism behind her and dresses like every fucking IG thought above the age of 30.
Wearing is of the world. What you're wearing is conforming to the world standard and not God's standard for what he wishes you would dress like.
Yeah, God never said, thou shalt put on fucking eyeliner.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt put on 4 pounds of foundation.
Outcast to the world. So I don't know where an atheist or an agnostic feels like they can stand there and say a Christian can't dress in alternative fashion when they are the ones conforming to the world. The world has always hated us. They will always hate us. So if you see a Christian dressing in alternative fashion, which is honestly very common, this has been a thing for a long time. I know a bunch of the Gen Z don't know that, but it has been a thing for a very long time. It's probably because they feel that
not a good thing.
Who they are as an outcast to society. For myself, that's how I feel.
I am actually losing my mind.
Isn't
it
actually just crazy?
I'm melting down like in the inside.
This is a massive fucking cope. Holy shit. Yeah, we're not supposed to be of this world, but check out my massive wall of anime merch behind me.
Oh, dude. This is the most cope bullshit I've ever heard in my entire life, and it's cringe. It's very cringe.
This is like a full-on victim complex, and she's really shrill.
That's because how I feel in the inside.
How I feel inside.
Inside, I have to express myself with my mascara and my clothing. My alt clothing? Shut up. She's not a Trojan horse, people are saying. You're calling her a Trojan whore.
Okay, so this is Razor Fist jerk-off tape.
Bro, yeah. All right. Yeah, that was something. I was not expecting that to pop up right there. Hope you've Carter with the 5. Reminder, one of the biggest donors to these guys loves Lolly. It would not surprise me if many people in this chat did as well, but yeah. There's all sorts of wonderful people on the internet.
That he uploaded to the internet in 2011.
Technically, Claus is one of our biggest donors here, and, you know, how he feels about Red 13.
Uploaded it himself? This is him fucking jacking himself off there online? I'm not kidding. This is Razor Fist taking his little fucking pecker and rubbing it until full fucking completion. He filmed this and uploaded it, so far as I know, by himself on upload. So just remember, folks, this is the moral arbiter telling you what you can jerk off to, what you can look at, what you can't look at, saying it's going to cause lustful thoughts. Seems like maybe it's projection, bro. Seems like maybe you need to eat the vegetables, and the real Christians can eat the meat, brother, because they're not tempted.
Yeah, it's just, dude, it's pure fucking just... He can't resist, so everybody else has to, you know, suffer for him, essentially.
Did to goon.
Where's the full... I'm sure you can find it, bro. Just look up Razor Fist jerking off. I'm sure you can find it if you really want to.
And post pictures of themselves, videos rather, of them masturbating to completion online. Here we have Razor Fist with his 18-year-old GF.
Okay.
I believe he was 32 here at the time.
Okay.
And this girl was 18. Okay. So, there they are. Now we're going to have an example of them and how they interacted on stream together.
Oh, they were on stream together. Cool.
Her name is Eve, by the way, folks. Her name is Eve.
His name Adam? Fucking go ahead, fucker. All right.
Felix Wolf, I say...
Whoa, that's really low. I can't hear.
Let's see if we can boost this.
I say that would be a massive...
I can't. That's like full max volume.
All right.
On max. Let's just...
Felix Wolf, I say Razor Fist for president. I say that would be a massive mistake.
You said Razor Fist for president.
Yeah.
Hold on. Trick says... Here's some...
Me as the first lady?
Right?
Oh my god, ban the fucking Jews.
What?
Whoa, wait,
Whoa,
Hey,
buddy!
call that full volume, guys.
Wait a minute. What? Gabe wouldn't be happy with Razor's jail date GF there.
So, yes, first lady banning the Jews?
That's what she would do as first lady. She was based. I guess I don't know.
I mean,
this is Razor Fist there and his 18-year-old sweethearty. So all
Belle Delphine is in her 20s. We're allowed to look at her naked pics all we want. Griff, she ain't a lolly. I never said you couldn't look at Belle Delphine if you did, like if you want to. The only problem is she's got fake tits now, so I don't know why you'd want to, but ruined. Absolutely ruined.
It's great within the Razor Fist kingdom. He was winning, but then one day in 2021, I believe,
remember this, by the way. I remember
this
it.
happened.
Yeah, spoiled goods, bro.
This happened. So his Twitter account starts posting this. I'm Razor and I'm a complete piece of shit. I jerk off to porn while my innocent girlfriend sleeps in the next room, despite criticizing everyone who watches porn online. Huh? But he is the high priest of Goonergate, huh? He's the guy that's going to tell it. Jerk it, buddy. So he has apparently this hot 18-year-old girlfriend. It's still not enough. He's still so brained. He needs to goon while she's in the other fucking room. As he preaches his righteous gospel against masturbation, how holier than everyone else he is, here he is being exposed by that same girlfriend as being the same sort of degenerate that he's running this moral crusade against.
Because apparently she was 15 when they started dating.
It's just funny how it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just funny how it is.
That's the allegation. I don't know if they're going to get into that at this point, but yeah, I saw like some shit apparently that, you know, she was 15 and he was, I think, 29. So that's pretty gross, man. Like, yeah, that's pushing it. You know, that's definitely fucking pushing it.
Really is projection.
Like, I don't think any state that's legal.
I can't keep promises I willingly made her, and I belittle her intelligence when she catches me in lies, just like he does to everybody in this community as well.
Yeah.
And then obviously this is Eve. If you haven't seen me on streams, this incident was why. Now you guys know.
I think it's retweeted 25 times. Within 4 minutes. Within 4.
Yeah, that's because Belle apparently is like freaking out and is like, you know, wanting to have all of her stuff removed and everything, like saying that she regrets it and that she ruined her life and all this other. It's like, yeah, no shit. But, you know, she had a bad manager. If I was her manager, I would have told her, keep doing like the fucking tease shit. Don't ever do full nudity, never do full porn, never fucking, you know, actually modify your body or anything like that. But she had shitty management because she could have made a lot more money in the long run if, you know, she hadn't have gone down the actual porn route. But yeah, bad management.
4 minutes, 25 retweets. Oh. Then the whole Twitter account was deleted. No. Well, couple days later, we get some cope. Razor Fist goes, always enable two-factor authentication, people. No, it was not Eve. Just a good old-fashioned phishing job. I don't like talking about my private life, even when it happens to be true. So you can imagine how much I love talking about it when it happens to be bullshit. And he posts these DMs between one of his capos and who's supposed to be Eve, saying it totally wasn't her and she had nothing to do with it. Of course, this was all lies. Of course, it was all lies.
She admits it, right?
Because now we get this video leaking. Whoa. We get this video leaking.
What?
Eve leaks this video around this time, and this is Eve fighting with Razor Fist.
No.
In the house, this is their domestic incident. And we have here abusive, Silent Ones doesn't know.
Yeah, she does have the good British accent.
A lot of people don't know about this lore, but it's all true. It's all true, and it gets crazier and crazier. This isn't even nothing. The next revelations will...
It wasn't a bad thing 2,000 years ago? What, a whore? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, there was 3 groups of people that basically were ostracized from civil society in the Roman Emperor. Whores, slaves, and actors. In each of those 3 cases, the Romans were absolutely right.
Will blow your mind if you don't know. So it's abusive acts telling me to quit my job just because I went out with coworkers. Gets mad when I tell him I won't quit and tells me to get out because he doesn't get what he wants.
He wants her to quit?
He doesn't want her having a job because he doesn't want her having her own money, her own independence, her own social group that might tell her, hey, isn't it weird that you're dating this 32-year-old fucking weirdo shut-in incel loser online? Isn't it a bit strange that he tells you he doesn't want you to work a job or have friends or your own money? This is him wanting to assert control over a young and vulnerable.
That's fucking weird, bro. That is unhealthy. Like, if you ever get in... I mean, I guess it's probably less relevant for guys, but if you ever get into a relationship where, you know, your significant other is like trying to control certain aspects of your life and remove you from friends and family and hobbies or whatever it might be, like if they try to make you more and more reliant on them and, you know, isolate you, that is a very, very, very bad sign. Get the fuck away from that shit.
Vulnerable woman to make her completely dependent and submissive to him. And you can see the abuse that he's putting her through now. Mind you, this is kindly, Christian, righteous, preacher razor fist. See how he runs his household.
By the way, I'll say one thing. Someone's going, this chick is insane. Yes.
Yeah.
That's my relationship with El Palo. I know he's an abusive fuck, but he's my abusive fuck.
It is insane. This is definitely a crazy bitch.
Again, as we said with Destiny, that doesn't make what these older guys are doing right. Exactly. It's why they're being chosen.
He chose to her.
Nobody will side with them because they're fucking crazy and you can get away with all sorts of bad shit.
It is. Okay, then you need to go.
Well, how did you come to that conclusion? That doesn't even make any sense.
Because I am telling you, I don't want you to work that job.
Well, too fucking bad. I have the job and I'm not gonna quit.
Then f you. Now.
No.
Listen to this shit. This is psychotic stuff. This is abusive. This is textbook abuse.
She gives him money to help pay bills?
I know.
Do you believe that?
I'm sure.
No.
You realize you can just remove your name from the fucking list. You don't pay rent.
I don't care.
So he's threatening her with homelessness to control her, and then he wonders why she might want to have a job to have her own money. You know I could just throw you out at any time onto the street, right? Yeah, that's why I want this job.
They're calling it Ralph or Fist.
To go to sleep. I am tired. And that's how it's going to go down. Stare me down all you want. It's not going to work.
What? What is going to work?
Staring me down and being verbally abusive.
What is it going to
work? It's not going to work. It's not
No! Whoa!
No!
That no is fucked. Hang on.
It's not. Do you want me out tomorrow? I'm out.
No! And he goes, "You don't say how it ever goes." Which it's like, whoa, man! Like sounds like you're really secure about yourself and about this relationship.
That's
there.
funny.
Goes down.
Oh!
I will not. Stop being verbally abusive. It's not going to work.
So
wow,
it's just a total fucking cluster.
Mess.
But Razor
Okay,
Fist keeps coping.
I don't know if we can show this.
All right, go to the second one. Can we show the second one? I think we can show this.
Yeah, that one we can show. The first one
I'll just explain.
No.
So Razor Fist keeps coping and saying, no, we're still together. This is all bullshit. Da 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 da. Well, then guess what? His girlfriend starts showing up in all sorts of pornos where she's sucking men off. She's sucking off like Dick Masterson's
What the fuck?
clone here. So either Razor Fist was getting cucked or he was fucking lying that it wasn't Eve that took over his account. That it's Razor cock, buddy.
We're actually the first one. I can't show it, but it's that.
But you
same,
can see
but
the
you
dick
see
right
the
in her
dick.
fucking mouth. Guys, if you want to see all of it, the whole sex tape, the whole nine, you can go to his Kiwi Farms thread. You can read through all of this. This is all like true.
It's not like it's not made up. This is grind.
So you have a
We're
literal
showing it in the
cuckold.
best way.
So Razor Fist, Christian headship over the household and being the head of the household and all of
Dude, what is it with all YouTubers being such fucking sexual degenerates? I don't get it. I really don't fucking get it, man.
of this led to his woman cucking him and sucking publicly and exposing him as a coomer that was gooning and being verbally abusive.
He was probably holding the camera.
Abusive and controlling. Now, this is her birthday, April 12th, 2022, which means she's 22 in 2020.
We already know he jerked off for the internet and uploaded the video to a porn site, so who's to say he didn't just hold the camera for them, too?
She's born in the year 2000. The problem is, her and Razor started talking in 2015, which would put her at 15 years old. That's her story. Oh, you know? Okay, so now we're going to get into her telling her story about the whole situation.
Okay, all right, that's right.
She says, yeah, go to the next slide. Despite me openly talking about my right-wing past, an anonymous account is replying to my friends on IG calling me alt-right. This label would have been more fitting when I was 19 or 20, but I've since broken up with the shithead whose politics I adapted and became my own person. Next slide. I dated a pretty well-known right-leaning asshole, she means Razor Fist, from 15 to 20. I will repeat. She dated Razor Fist from ages 15 to 20.
Yikes.
I then, too, also became a right-leaning asshole. But that asshole ruined my heart, talking about masturbating to porn while she's in the other room, and hurt me. She left at 20 and went back to being herself. She wasn't right-wing before him, and she's not right-wing after him. Next slide.
Wow.
He said, he, by the way, claims that he was going to sue her for defamation. Said lawsuit never occurred.
Okay.
Never occurred.
Okay.
Next slide.
This is all from her mouth, by the way, allegedly from her.
This is all from her. So here she goes. Hi, I don't really like to indulge in internet drama, especially by shitty and abusive ex. But yes, I was a teen girl when we started talking, which is how I got into right-wing politics so young. I was also introduced to things like the movie Lolita.
I don't know what that movie is, but the name doesn't sound good.
Okay, can you?
Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy! It's 15:30. Whoa,
Okay.
buddy! Whoa, buddy! Razor, buddy! Razor, buddy!
Wait, hang on. Lolita.
Lolita is the quintessential pedophile novel / movie. It's what gives Loli its name. It's derived from Lolita.
Okay.
It was written by that Russian author.
Yeah, I know what Lolita means and all that type of shit. I have just never heard of the fucking movie.
Nabokov, and there's a Stanley Kubrick version. There's a version in the 90s with Jeremy Irons. Not sure which version he introduced her to, but the idea that you're introducing a teen girl to Lolita when you're a 30-year-old man.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you're watching it as any type of man is fucking weird.
Is very fucking troubling. It indicates that it's your fantasy to groom a teenage girl.
Like, I never watched that fucking Cuties movie. Like, bro, I didn't go like, oh, for research purposes, I need to watch Cutie. No, I don't want to fucking watch that shit. It's disgusting. Like, bro, much less would I ever recommend it to somebody else. Holy shit, man. Oh, my God. Even Star with the 5, did you see the 500-pound cow is suing Lyft because she couldn't fit in the car? Should have gotten a forklift instead. Yeah, I saw that. Good fucking luck.
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
Yeah, that fat fucking bitch doesn't deserve a damn thing. You know, it was like, what, a Toyota, like, Prius or something she was trying to get in? There's no fucking way. She'd break the axle.
Razor, this doesn't look good, Razor. It's grimy, buddy. It's really grimy, bro. You know what I mean?
Says,
but this is the man, which is why she wears dresses like that, like the girl in the movie. This is the guy who's telling you what you can and can't jerk off to. This is the man who's such a moral Puritan that he's going to spurg in purity spiral over pixel tits in a game. And he's grooming a 15-year-old girl when he's 30, showing her Lolita.
And dating her until she was like 18 online.
The internet dated. So when she was 15, she met him. And the internet dated for 3 years until she was 18. He groomed her. Then when she turned 18, he flew her to Arizona to live with him. Whoa, buddy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, straight up. Well, that's what she said.
Okay.
You know,
things
were fine at first. He started to randomly get mean as fuck. It's burnt into my brain, him calling me things like a low IQ troglodyte. It sounds like him. Was just very nasty towards me, and I did...
Bro, why... This is the thing, too. Why would you fly somebody out that you've never met in person to come live with you? That shit's fucking weird, man. That's really fucking weird.
Literally everything for him. Towards the end of the relationship, I started catching him being sneaky. He had a porn addiction. I actually caught him red-handed
like,
one
that is the definition of thinking with your fucking dick.
Late night, and he was so pissed off. He ended up pushing me hard towards the door. What? For some reason, he wanted to kick me out. I fell to the ground, and then he pinned me down and didn't let up until a minute later.
Okay, that's dark.
The next day, I was gone back to Chicago and haven't been back since. That was damn near 3 years ago. And I'm my own woman now, that's all I'll say. And the reason for me saying this is because I'm tired of protecting somebody who hurt me mentally and physically, pushing me, spitting in my face. He is very much an insincere asshole. Have a good day.
Well, yeah, just when he talks, he spits in your face, so that's definitely believable.
So...
He was caught jerking off and then he pushes her?
Yeah.
Like...
You would fly out... Nah, that bitch can afford her own ticket. If she asked to move in, I would... I would fly in fan. No idea what the fuck that is. No, Pokemon can buy her own fucking plane ticket.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So she got enough money off those fucking cookies in order to pay for her own. Let's see. TDA with a 5. He scored a 15-plus younger girl and broke her. Some people have all the luck and ruin. I don't know if that's necessarily lucky when she was 15 years old, bro. That's not really what I would consider to be luck. That's more of a creep status at the very least. At the very worst, that's like fucking, you know, groomer pedo type behavior. So, yeah, a 30-year-old flirting with a 15-year-old on the internet is not really a lucky situation.
That's her story.
No shit, your girl's gonna be pissed off when she walks in and you're beaten.
But isn't there, like, is there not a pattern of behavior here when you have Six Hexen Hammer charged with battery, Razor Fist is accused of this fucking shit by his ex, you know, they're both gooners, Razor Fist is on camera jerking off, he has his own fucking gooner tape, he got caught by his girlfriend jerking off, got fucking exposed, but these are the moral authorities in Goonergate that are going to tell us how we need to live our lives. I'm just not going to take this shit from him.
No.
Nor should anybody take this shit from him, dude.
This is actually insane, Ashton. Do you understand?
Oh yeah, it's totally
like,
crazy.
This is fucking wild, bro. It's like, fuck off.
Now we're going to talk about John Della Rose, the holy high fucking priest. We have this video of this guy.
I had to edit it, by the way, because it had...
Like, don't get me wrong. If you're like 30 years old and you want to bag like a 19-year-old, a 20-year-old, even an 18-year-old, I don't fucking care. But the whole conversing with them while they're underage and then magically flying them out the moment they turn 18 is fucking weird, bruh. That is fucking weird. That is not normal or acceptable behavior. Now, again, if they met when she was 18 and then things proceeded from there, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Like, you know, that's, you could draw the line morally if you want to. Who fucking cares? But, you know, if they're not an adult at the time that you start, you know, getting flirtatious and then it progresses into something else, that is fucking pretty nasty. So, yeah, anything above 18 is fair game. So, if she's 18, you're good to go. But anything under that, you're in for a world of trouble if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, no matter what your intentions are.
So,
this guy left in some crazy images. I got to... Anyway.
So now,
Drop
John Della Rose,
fucking
high
mega.
priest of gooning, or Goonergate, telling us that we need to get perversion out of this and out of that. It turns out he's a furry. He's a brony. Let's have a look.
Now, okay, let's check this out.
Stabby drops a...
Now, by the way, me and John...
Dude, I would never let a chick move in with me until I got to know him for, like, probably a year. And maybe that's even being conservative. There's no fucking way. Like, I don't even want a roommate, much less some random chick living with me.
On the road, we were cool. I mean, but I see him in every reply about this. Not one a week ago. I'm like, maybe it's just one cold take, whatever. Every reply, bro, it's just crying about Melanie Mac. Crying. So this guy called, I think it's Hypnotic. I might be wrong here. I'll try to find his name. Makes this video. Okay, you ready?
Stabby drops a fucking mega bomb. Okay, an absolute mega bomb that I was
Remember, John has been in everyone's fucking replies. He's been battling with Smash JT. He told Smash JT, like, basically that, you know, like about Melanie Mac and all that, defending Melanie Mac and stuff. And then at one point, Smash JT puts out a video saying John's claiming that I'm cool with him, but we're not. He's a furry weirdo. And I was like, what? What's happening here? Guys,
You know,
we'll try
because
to
he
break
was
this
kind of the
down.
last
Dog,
guy
what
that I
the
really...
fuck is this? Oh, this is who the anti-woke game awards show gave Journalist of the Year to, keep in mind. I thought I recognized the name. Yeah, this is, oh my god.
We expected this from, because he's supposedly...
Like, look at this. Do you know what's fascinating about John? He's a furry, a closet gay brony furry. And you know what? I think that's kind of sweet. No reason to be angry, John. You don't have to be afraid of who you really are. Like, bro, what? You think that's sweet? Yeah, wanting to fuck animals is not sweet.
So Christian and so right-wing and so anti-woke, it's like, surely not. But it wasn't just one instance. It was like dozens of examples of him just on his main Twitter account, like retweeting degenerate furry pornography.
Dude, it just shows you that all these right-wing types are just, you know, fucking... Do not look to the internet for morality.
Like, really, and he says it's funny. It's a joke. Similar to Ricada, how the Baldo is funny and a joke, or, you know, Mr. Girl and all that stuff about pedophilia is funny and a joke. It's trying to shift the Overton window with comedy in order to...
If Griffin had a baby, he would name it Aerith. Even... Fuck no. I would never name my child after a video game character. Jesus.
Be exhibitionist with their perversions.
Okay, here we go.
Not expecting. So Savvy drops his bomb and she says, do you know what's fascinating about John? He's a furry.
a closet gay brony furry.
I wouldn't even classify him as a closet brony furry. It seems like he's pretty open about this, but just keep going.
Okay, we'll keep going.
I know what a furry is. I didn't know what a brony was. Obviously, I know closet gay. I was starting to get confused. Then he says, and you know what? She says, you know what? I think that's kind of sweet. No reason to be angry, John. You don't have to be afraid of who you really are. I may not be a Pokemon enjoyer like that, but I sure will support you in your love for it. How do you feel about Typhlosion? So obviously, you can't see it because I have them blocked, but you can just press view. And when you press view, you realize that back in 2019, there is multiple posts. It's not just one.
It
there is a lot.
says, want to get in on this hot Lucario and pony ass. Hashtag war campaign. Hashtag alt furry. So this is like, these are the people in Goonergate who openly post on timeline about pony ass and Pokemon ass.
Wait, is he being... Let's keep watching.
I didn't even believe it. I didn't even believe it at first.
This is the Homer Simpson walking through the bushes and then
it literally just didn't even take but 1 week for all of this stuff to be exposed, right?
So I looked into it as she kept posting. I was like, wow. So back in 2019, you got John Delarose saying that Soy Child...
Exactly. So for those of you who don't know,
isn't he?
War Campaign, by the way, was an old Comicsgate thing that Ethan Van Sciver put together. And in order to be in War Campaign, you had to send a picture of your penis to Ethan Van Sciver so that he would know that you were an eternally loyal soldier. Yeah. So I don't know whether John actually sent that or not. And like maybe this is part of the humiliation rituals for being in Warhammer is you have to jerk off to ponies and fucking Lucario. But either way, I don't think this guy has the moral high ground to tell anybody what to do with their penis.
Apute 954, that is not a lie. John Delarose told me that.
Okay, what part of it is a lie?
Yeah, what part is a lie?
I'm going off that Comicsgate documentary that came out. It seemed pretty well researched and well sourced.
Dude, there's so much gay shit that happens in the fucking online drama community. It's actually fucking wild. I'm like convinced that 90% of these motherfuckers are just closeted homos.
That you had to send dick pics?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it was run by Rohash, yes. So you had to send Rohash pictures of your penis.
Sorry, Rohash,
and then,
okay, yes.
And then fucking EVS was above Rohash and had access to the stash. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that fucking EVS was pulling the strings on Rohash, bro. Okay.
A bunch of people, and it's want to get it in on this hot Lucario and pony ass. So he's asking these people if they want to get in on Lucario and pony ass.
I gotta ask John if he was here. Like, this has gotta
be.
be.
Lucario is a favorite of the fucking furries and shit. But, yeah. Quite sad.
He posted a lot, though.
That's the thing, is it stops being a joke. Like, if it's a couple, it's okay. But then when it's, like, a constant pattern of behavior, like, I stopped thinking it's a joke because so many perverts, they hide their perversions behind jokes. And, you know, if we're going to be the moral arbiters, you know what I mean?
I don't know. I'm just...
God, bro. I don't even know what this shit means. I don't even know what it means. Anyway, so we keep going. And I mean, this thread is dangerous, bro. This thread is absolutely... I gotta be very careful going down this thread.
Okay, look at that. There was like a Pokemon's ass.
Okay. So
John was posting this shit, man.
No, hang on. So I'll even say this. This guy scrolls past this image, and I had to bleep it out. Fully black screen. It was literally the outline of a vagina on this furry thing.
Going down
this thread. Buddy.
She says, I'm seeing a trend in those who are pro-censorship, and it's quite funny. V says, please do not mix up furries with bronies. Savvy says he's both. And then someone says, is that real, Pervy Sage? I quote tweet for a reason.
Buddy, hypnotic.
Yeah, the thing is all bronies are furries, but not all furries are bronies because, you know, in order to want to fuck a horse, you have to be a furry. And in order for you to want to fuck an animal doesn't mean you want to fuck a horse. So, you know, you could be a furry, not a brony, but you can't be a brony without being a furry, essentially is the breakdown. But yeah, if you want to fuck animals of any type, you're a furry.
Can't be scrolling through this thread live. Like, hide the screen, scroll, unhide. Like, keep doing that. Like,
this post is
I'm
an account you blocked.
Not really. I mean, it's not really like an expertise type thing. It's just, you know, a critical analysis. You know, that's like saying, oh, yeah, well, you know, every gay guy likes men, but not every gay guy likes black men, I guess. You know, you're just distinguishing to a, I guess, you know, higher degree of what you actually like. So, basically the same thing as that. Or, you know, every straight dude likes women, but not every straight dude likes women with massive fucking milkers, you know? There you go. There's your straight analogy. So it's kind of similar to that. In order to want to fuck a horse, you're a furry. Plain and simple.
Let's see. You're desperate if making jokes on the internet is what got to push a cancel mob. LOL, it's not working.
Okay,
so apparently
he claims it's a joke.
Apparently it's jokes to talk about furries for 3 years. This man he talked about furries for 3 years. This is how I felt right here. This is how I felt right here. Madam Savvy, like people are tagging Madam Savvy. Hey, is he literally, do you have proof? I'm curious because I'll believe you, especially because he's how he's been acting. Looking up the quote tweets. I show you all the tweets. You can conclude for yourself. Epic Mike is out here dancing. Epic Mike is out here dancing. And again, we're just going to go over a couple of tweets before I make my point. But this is interesting. So shout out to John. I know you're in the chat right now. Again, I don't want John canceled, man. I want him to be, I'm not going down there.
Whoa.
Yeah, there, whoa. John. I don't want him to be canceled. I want him.
Oh, no.
Wait, what? John is the guy that bought this My Little Pony plushie with the sex pouch.
I want him to be able to have his platform so that everybody can see him for the fucking Griffin ass piece of shit that he is. Right? And I don't want you guys to harass him. Don't harass John. All right? Don't harass John. Just let John speak to himself. All right? John is obviously an advocate for gooning. It's quite unfortunate that he decided to be a general in Goonergate, considering that this guy.
Yeah, the general fucking.
You know what I mean? Like, this is what it all comes down to in the end. Is these guys don't have a fucking leg to stand on.
Right?
It's all just bullshit.
Go after everybody else for being gooners, and then come to find out he is one of the ultimate gooners. Anyway. So let me go back up really quick. Whoa, geez.
I censored it again.
Fast,
oh my God.
I had to censor it again. This guy scrolling through Pokemon Vagina on live. I'm like, oh, chill.
But
it gets crazy out.
It's like they got to get off their high horses with this stuff. Because it's just like
Nah, they don't want to get off the horse, bro. They want to keep riding off into the sunset. Maybe that's the problem. You know, they can't get what they really want out of life.
Fart huffing, they're so smug, they're so superior to everybody, and I'm one to give the self-righteousness talk, but holy guys, like we have to like settle down with this shit and stop being so aggressive like Quartering and Razorfist were being and John was being. It's like, you guys have skeletons in your closet too. Let he who hasn't gooned shoot the first rope here, boys. Holy
yeah, for
real. Remember when Quartering peed in the basement? Or no? Remember that?
Pepperidge Farms remembers, yes. Yes, and maybe we're going to have to go there next.
I have it.
Don Quartering One there isn't going to be fucking happy.
Should we do the classic? It's 5 minutes, short video. Quartering peeing and then he misses the fucking bucket and pees on the floor.
He's on the floor.
He's on the floor.
It's Goonergate, man. You got to be careful with the fucking.
You gotta, whoa.
I don't know if we can show somebody pissing on Kick or not.
No, it's not visual. It's audio. Yeah. It's only audio. Imagine scrolling through a furry thread on Twitter live on YouTube. It's
right
balls,
here,
bro.
Dear me, John. Dear me.
And of course, Easer the Bald says, I don't think Melanie will be on Friday Night Tights again. Not sure about Razor. G&G is against Melanie. Well, and it doesn't have to come to this, but they've pushed it to this point. I actually don't even.
Gamers and geeks and gamers.
Geeks and gamers. Griffin Gaming is a feminist.
I like that guy. Yeah,
but
cool.
it didn't have to come to this point.
I'm a feminist, guys. Remember, Geeks and Gamers said so. Because I didn't count as many women as there were in the fucking Halo trailer for the TV show. And what was the other thing? Oh, Princess Peach wasn't a worthless whore, you know, making Mario a sandwich in the Mario movie. And I didn't have a problem with that. So feminist confirmed.
But these guys are so serious about defending Melanie Mack to the death and white knighting for my lady that they're just taking it to the mat. And they're going to go hard even more. They're not going to fucking look at their own... Maybe I ought to repent from being such a self-righteous, smug piece of shit. It's never going to happen.
Yeah.
Indeed. So John makes a post, says, Hail Yif Master.
Look at this! Whoa, buddy, John, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at here, John?
Blur this out in case. I don't know.
Well, no, I think we can show this. Care to explain, John? I'll just describe it. We have Mewtwo and Lucario in a loving homoerotic embrace.
What's alt furry?
I don't want to know.
It's like alt-right, but you're a furry.
But he's an alt furry. Okay.
Furry. Hashtag alt furry. We got Mewtwo. We got Mewtwo cuddling. Okay, Lucario. That's not that bad, right?
I'm going to be real. Would you sooner, this is real for everybody, would you sooner have your kid see a hot chick's jiggling ass or have them see Pokemon vagina, Pokemon hugging, Pokemon? I'm going to be real. I'm going to choose every single fucking time for them to see the hot chick's ass.
Fuck yeah.
Because it's normal. Or at least more normal than that.
Jesus.
I guess she makes another post. Let's see. She makes another post. Our brother thinks we're
not... buddy! Hold on, John! What's this here, John? You know? John! What are you posting, John? Oh, but it's the what game is it again? That caused
the
all of this to
Chronicles
happen?
of Descent or something? Descent
Age
Chronicles?
of Descent or some shit like this?
Jack, someone has to help
No,
me.
it was really important that we campaign against that game so that John could post this on Maine while telling us all about Jesus and his love. Can't you just feel the love of Can't you just feel the love of Jesus washing over all of us right now?
John Dillon.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
You know,
He who lays with a beast shall surely be put to death, and you shall kill the beast as well. Yeah, bro. Put these fucking beast sleepers in fucking, a permanent sleep. I don't know, man. These furries are fucking disgusting.
you know what? I'll give him this. It makes me want to go to mass.
The Bible's very specific about what we do with fucking dog fuckers.
Makes me want to go to church, actually.
Put them to death.
Maybe that was his 4D chess maneuver.
Listen, even if you're joking about this furry stuff, you're still posting it for people to see.
You know, like, this is not, I don't know, man. This is beyond. Look at that. Like, look at what we're looking at, man.
Okay. Ew. Look at this.
Sure, Melanie co-signs this, right, Melanie?
Uh-huh. Oh, look what the badger is saying here. I knew it was a bad idea to go jogging.
What?
It burns my heart. Oh,
Where would he get
heat.
these images, even if it's a joke? Because I wouldn't know where to go to find this shit.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
even know, chat.
Committed to his yiff. Oh, wow.
During my heat.
Now, is the fucking character gooning?
No, she's like, I don't even know.
She has her hand down her fucking pants. It's drawn so poorly, you can't really figure it out. But like,
this is a whole blur.
Holy,
an
buddy, you
anti-clip
can't
channel
fucking
clip.
do this
No.
shit.
Oh, wow. I knew it was a bad idea to go jogging during my heat.
Okay.
Whatever the this is rubbing itself. From John De La Rose. Interesting.
Why are you posting?
We're spreading the love of the Lord.
There's another one here.
The love of the
Brother No, Alt Furry.
Whoa, buddy! Hey, John, this is Degen. John? Holy fuck. Really? Whoa, man. The moral paragon.
I mean, bro, you kind of just have to sit there and laugh like a retard when you're, like, looking at this type of shit so you don't go fucking insane.
Of Goonergate.
Whoa! Holy shit, we are not showing that!
This motherfucker.
This is why I can't watch that Rags guy. This is the type of shit he has in his fucking profile picture, or I guess channel ban, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Scroll down past it, like the fucking...
Let me scroll down.
It's just a joke, guys. It's all just a big joke. Well, then why can't the Korean game be a joke then? It's art, guys.
Let me scroll down. Hold on. Whoa, holy shit.
Look at his chat's like, bro. Yo,
Oh.
Wait, look at this guy's goal. You read his goal on the top, Ash.
John's Furry House. What does that mean?
This guy rules. Who is he? I've never heard of this guy before. He's cool.
We are not showing that.
Hypnotic people are
Jesus. Oh, God. I'm dodging bullets right here.
This guy's fucking...
Another one. My alt furry war campaign armies jacked his... So, I mean, clearly the guy loves his furries. The guy loves his furries. War campaign alt furry. Fucking it up.
What am I looking at?
What is that?
I'm assuming he's making fun of war campaign here. I'm going to guess.
I'm pretty sure this is the Goon Squad. You know, like, listen, we're putting together a team to goon. We're going to get Groomer Fist. We're going to get John Del Faraz. We're going to get fucking Melanie Mac in the quartering, the fucking piss bucket. Like, whoa, buddy.
Yo, John.
Avengers is more like it. Like,
Jesus, this is so fucking fucked up. I'm assuming he's making fun of this guy.
Cucking it up? What the
I'm being as charitable as he could
What?
here.
This is why we need alt furry. Reading Animal Farm and becoming anti-communist. Reading Animal Farm and becoming a vegan. Reading Animal Farm and becoming a furry. Reading Animal Farm and becoming alt furry.
what does alt furry mean? Does it mean that you're also a pedophile, or what does that mean?
No. Those are not mutually exclusive. Furry and pedo are usually, linked at the fucking waist.
It's just a joke, bros. It's just a joke. I don't think that this defense would hold water for anybody else. You think? I don't think if we were posting this shit to Maine, would quartering be so charitable? Oh, it's just a joke, guys. Come on.
Buddy, I don't even know what to say. I'm laughing hard, but this is funny.
Okay. Guys,
imagine hitting view while live and not being not panicking.
I really don't know. I was warned by a very reliable internet rando that all furry is terrible, and I would never ever want to associate with those people, or my career would be ruined. Glad I was warned off in time.
What?
I should make a story about
wait. So he was part of it, but then wait.
Starfighter, pilot space, chickens versus foxes. So I can appeal to my all furry base. Because Star Fox references chickens are funny. Please don't forget that Edwin the Ace wants some of that fine piece.
Okay, what are we doing here?
Whoa, man.
Dude, there has never been a time in my life where I have ironically thought, like, do you know what would be fucking heckin' funny as shit, dude? I'm gonna post furry porn. Like, no! There has never been a time in my fucking life where I've thought, yeah, dude, ironically posting furry porn would be absolutely hilarious, man. I definitely didn't save it on my phone for future use and just shared it now.
Okay. Whoa, buddy!
Of Lucario ass.
Like, at this point, the Gooner Gators, like, it's beyond felted. It's beyond tabled. Like, the table is gone. The game is up, guys. You've all been exposed. It's time to go back.
This is some sick shit, bro.
Yeah, dude, furry porn is heckin' hilarious, man. Might get my Reddit up, dudes.
Nah, bro.
It's time to go to church,
Nope. 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 What I do care about is when you decide with your little Christ, your little cross people friends, when you go out there and you start attacking people on Twitter, and you try to claim to be holier than thou, and then every time I'm talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I have you in my replies talking about how I'm gay, talking about how I'm woke, talking about how I'm degenerate because I want to see gay sex, blah, 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 whatever.
Wait.
So, because I guess there's an option for a gay role.
Dude, and he's literally posting gay furry porn on his Twitter. Holy shit. Bro, yeah, nah. Nah. Absolutely fucking not. You have no ground to fucking stand on if you're sitting there posting furry porn on Twitter. And then you're going to sit there and act like, Kingdom Come Deliverance is like too fucking far at that point. Like, come on. Like, I get it. It is woke, but there's levels to this shit, man. This is a different fucking level. Let's see. Hopium Gardner with a 5. I'd rather spend 8 hours in a room alone with furries than spend a single second with Andy Abortsky or 6,000-pound Ashton shits his pants Parks. I don't know, bro. I don't think I'd want to spend more than... I don't even want to spend any time with furries, to be honest. That doesn't sound like a good exchange, if you ask me.
Romance in the game, it means that everybody who bought it chose to do the gay romance, wanted to have gay sex or whatever.
Buddy, come on. That's so stupid.
Right,
That's so stupid.
But all this furry stuff is A-okay,
That's so straw man, though, isn't it?
Not you being a reply guy in my comments, trying to pretend to be holier than thou amongst everybody else or above everybody else, and calling everybody gooners.
To be fair, Quankster, gay romance.
Yeah, I would prefer it not be in the game.
Yeah, 100%. I'm not going to play
it. You know what? Like, I didn't play it. If you disagree with it, don't fucking play it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I'm not going to play it.
What do we need to campaign for laws to eliminate gay romance from games? I guess so.
I mean, yeah.
What else are you going to do? Like, if you're going to say, I don't want to buy it and I don't think people should buy it, that's fine. But when you start thumping your Bible and talking about how you don't want this in entertainment and it's not acceptable.
But then you're posting Lucaria's ass or Luchar, whatever his name is, his ass?
It's just a different situation.
It's whatever. But when I got you doing all of that, and you're out here trying to literally Lucario in the ass, at least according to your publicly available social media posts.
Come on,
yeah,
man.
That's a bit of a problem, right? That's a bit hypocritical, which seems to be a consistency among you guys. It seems to be a consistency. It's the hypocrisy that are pissing off people.
Yeah,
Nobody cares what you're into.
Thank you. Hypnotic.
Nobody cares. Most of the people in this chat, myself included, we're all gooners. We all goon on all...
Let's go. This guy doesn't give a... Let's go.
Oh, man.
Yes. Hey, man, brother Hypnotic.
I mean, most people, if they're being honest,
Goon
right?
gang.
I don't know.
But the thing is, it's like, okay.
Dude, nah. The fucking furries would definitely be worse. Because most furries are like trans, non-binary. They don't fucking shower so they can pheromone max. They constantly have that gay fucking giggly shit. They make animal noises. Yeah, nah. There's no fucking way I'd want to be around a room full of furries.
All kinds of shit. We like our titties. We like our ass, right? We may not like furries, but... Again, that's different.
You've never pheromone maxing? Basically, it's a thing where people don't shower so they can amplify the natural stink of their body to secrete pheromones. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. It's basically an excuse not to shower.
Whatever. It's up to you. But
this, by the way, Hypnotic, what he's saying here is the average gamer.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the average person, bro.
What this is ultimately, and why this is foolish beyond any sort of theological or moral discussion or debate, is it's these guys turning on their audience.
You know so much. I've been on the internet for a long time.
Is what it is. It's them telling the audience, no, you're wrong, and I'm going to preach to you and lecture to you about this stuff, and I'm not going to give you what you actually subscribed for, which was anti-woke takes in gaming. Now I'm going to give you a moral lecture about Jesus, and it's a bait and switch, and people feel betrayed, is what it is.
It's the worst part. It's the hypocrisy.
I don't understand how you could be out here trying to pretend as if you're so much better than
I can't take this seriously. Like, this is
no, man.
ridiculous, bro.
It's all just a big joke, and they're losing, and they're not going to win this situation.
No.
Everybody else, they're choosing to just basically attach themselves to a fucking anchor and go to the bottom of the ocean for Melanie Mac. Why? Why though? It doesn't. It is the simpering.
Most competitive Smash players are also furries. So
that strong, gentlemen?
I don't know.
What is there something else at play here? Is this a psyop? Is this some sort of infiltration and subversion mission? Like, what is actually going on?
I don't get it. He says you want some of that fine piece of Lucario ass. Again, that's not my words. That's his words on his social media page.
Listen, guys, I hope this is the last segment that we have on Goonergate. I hope we can all just realize it's a fraud and fucking move on. You know what I mean?
I hate Goonergate. Hang on. Can we watch the one famous quartering clip?
You're all right.
Yeah, the quartering clip?
You never know. Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it. So I'm going to...
God, he's so low. Energy. He's so boring. Oh my God. She went out for pizza. She went out to get by another man. She ordering. The cuckering. Jeremy Hambley. Well, he wants to step out on his wife with Melanie Mac, so she'll be stepping out on him.
Yeah.
To get pizza.
In this round, I'm going to pee in my own basement.
What? Oh my God! By the way, talk about gooners. Look in those eyes, man. Those eyes have seen some shit, haven't they? Look at those black bags under his fucking eyes.
I remember this. He was fucking completely hammered at the time.
Man, he looks like the proto-gooner, and it looks like he's jacking off right then and there.
Yeah, he pissed in the drain. So, like, you know how basements have, like, the fucking floor drain, so in case it floods, it'll drain out. He just pissed down his drain, which isn't really a big deal.
Look at this background. Get Woco, bro. That's so
fine, goon eyes.
Think about that. I don't have a bathroom down here. Oh, we made it.
This is
I was
so
ready to pee my
bizarre.
pants. I'm ready. I don't have a toilet down here. All I have is a drain in the floor.
What?
He's a drain in the floor. He's gonna go pee on the floor.
What is up? Like, what is up with his facial expressions, man? Like, what he looks.
He's fucking bliss, bro.
I don't know. look at this guy.
What's up, man. Thanks, buddy. Yo. Look at this fucking...
I feel like we're gonna have to use it though. I feel like we're gonna have to use it.
You're gonna piss in the fucking ash.
I gotta pee so bad.
Go pee.
I gotta pee so bad. 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 I'll never survive this round. I'm not gonna survive this round. I gotta pee so bad.
Oh no.
Just go pee, man.
You know he's letting out some droplets.
Woo! Oh, I'm almost about to pee my pants. I gotta pee so bad.
Drugs?
I gotta pee so bad.
He takes pills, I think.
So
He admitted this shit.
But I don't want to lose.
Just piss your pants, man. Does he wear Depends?
I think so.
I have to pee so bad.
He drinks, Tito's. Is it vodka? What's Tito's?
I don't know.
Don't you dare talk about water.
Tito's vodka. The guy is so fucking concerned about winning a children's video game if it looks like 6 people in chat.
Yeah. That's a regular stream for him, though.
I don't know, dude. Like, when you look like that, when you're that old, should you really be playing Fall Guys on stream? Like, I'm just saying, man. Like
play it privately, secretly.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know, man.
Don't talk about water.
Yeah, you play Arma.
Go to the bathroom, man. What are we doing here?
Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. I made the final round. Somebody owes me 10 subs.
No, he sounds like a child. You're right. He's like, oh my God, I have to go pee. I have to go pee.
Remember when he did the bail Sticks out of jail for a goal?
Bail Sticks fund, which, by the way, Sticks had to do free shows up until this week. And then Jeremy won't return him the bail money that he worked for free for. Like,
nobody's been eliminated either.
Sticks got double cocked.
Get up!
Get
up! No!
Oh God! Oh, here we go.
He's shitter. He's drunk. He's drunk.
Yeah, no shit.
Get up!
He's pissing on the floor.
Buddy.
Apparently his wife started yelling at him for it or some shit.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Quarter Ralph. They're calling him Quarter Ralph. All right. Well, let's see what he says when he comes
Never lost that round. I've never lost that round. I've never lost that round.
By the way, you know what that means, right? That he pissed there? Okay, we'll stop this now. You know what that means? It means he's done it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not his first rodeo.
It's not the
with this
first.
stuff.
Dude, it's like how everybody in college, when you have a hall bathroom, pisses in their sink. So, not really anything new. You know, especially if you're in the military, you get used to pissing and shitting in weird places too. Like my dad was in the army, and he used to say like him and his like I guess I don't know, what do you call it, like squad in the fucking tank or whatever, would just hang off the side and rip fucking logs with their pants pulled down while the tank's still moving. So yeah, they would literally just fucking shit off the side of the tank while it's like moving because you couldn't stop. So yeah, I mean, guys don't really have a problem, you know, just dropping wherever they need to. And, you know, pissing in a drain's not really that big a deal. But yeah. Or when you pee outside, when you are doing outside work and don't want to... Yeah, exactly. Like piss in a bush or something like that. Piss in the pool? Maybe as like a kid, but not as, you know, an adult or teenager. Nah, that's kind of gross. Also, everybody would be like able to tell that you pissed because you would be like in a warm spot. So, yeah, I mean, I've like pissed in the fucking ocean and stuff like that, but not in the pool. Yeah, I piss in the shower. Who cares? It just goes right down the fucking drain. Yeah, I think pilots all wear diapers in the military just in case. But I think that has to do with like the speed and the pressure and, you know, all that type of stuff. But I'm not entirely sure. Piss and shit in the shitting in the shower is pretty nasty. I'm not waffle stomping, bro. No, thank you. I'm not gonna waffle stomp. All right, let's see. What the fuck is it? New God of War has leaked. Oh god. Gross. They need to just let God of War die.
Hey there, gamers. Drew Casca here, and today we're talking about God of War because that leak that came out last night.
Oops.
Apparently, the next God of War is now in full-blown development. It's possibly going to be a PlayStation 6 launch game, and it takes place in ancient Egypt. So let's take a look at the source, the reactions, and why people are, well, it seems like everybody is immediately freaking out. So I want to talk about this because I'll admit that I've been very mixed on God of War. I'm probably the only person on the planet that doesn't really like old-school God of War, so I'm curious.
Yeah, because you're not a real fan.
It's about how we are going to move forward. The current era of God of War 2018 and then God of War Ragnarok, which obviously I love so much I got the controller, those, in my opinion, are some
awful.
Some of the best stories that have ever been made by first-party Sony. It's
dear God. God of War 2018, I can understand. God of War Ragnarok, absolutely fucking not. God of War Ragnarok is fucking dog shit.
Deep, it's reflective, it's fun, it's gory, it's great. So I'm almost kind of curious if they can kind of blend the eras of God of War, the classic rage, with the current melancholy. But let's take a look at the leaks and kind of the hype that's already drumming up. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So short and sweet of it, let's talk about where this rumor came from. So this is coming from Daniel RPK. Now, this guy is a very, very famous Marvel leaker. He's done a bunch of stuff about different superhero movies and stuff, and I'm not going to knock the guy, but his track record is like 95%. He's pretty dang accurate, but when he's wrong, he will double down, triple down, quadruple down on his bad leaks. So he is defending this, but some people are like, okay, this seems a bit off, but let's start with this. So apparently...
How does this seem off? They literally came out and said at one point that they were torn between Egypt and Norse mythology. So I think in Ragnarok too, didn't they have like Egyptian artifacts? So like they were already hinting at it because the studio, like, I think they put it to a vote if I remember correctly. It was like basically Norse versus Egypt for the next trilogy or whatever it was supposed to be. So it's not surprising at all.
they're currently casting a bunch of Middle Eastern actors for a upcoming God of War project that explores
the ancient Egyptians were white.
Egyptian mythology. Now, this is extra interesting because if you've played
King Ramses II had fucking orange ginger hair. They were white. But, you know, gotta have the historical revisionism.
Every God of War game. The prequels on PSP, the PS2, PS3 games, obviously the...
Yeah, here, look. Mm-hmm. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so this is Ramses II. That's his hair color. Orange. This is what he would have looked like, FYI. Looks like Al Pacino. But yeah, orange hair. This is just based off the, you know, skeletal structure. But yeah, it looks like your average Mediterranean dude.
The amazingness of the PS4, PS5 games, there have been a lot of murder and mayhem of different pantheons. Now we've pretty much killed every single Norse god. We've killed every single Greek god, including the Titans and stuff like that. So people have kind of been curious about where they can go next. I mean, clearly, the way that these series works at this point, now that we've had so much murder and mayhem, is it is fun to just drop Kratos into a world that he's unfamiliar with and just have him slaughter his way to the top and discuss what the implications are, right? But with Egyptian mythology, this is very different. I mean, the idea of going to the desert after dealing with frost...
Yeah, the whole mummy thing, I'm kind of torn on, because it's like, how fucked up is it that, like, these people were buried? Like, that's their final resting place, and then everybody just digs up their fucking grave and puts their decomposing corpse on display for the world to see. Like, it's really fucked up if you think about it, like the whole mummy thing. And then once you hear about, like, the Victorian England era of where, you know, British explorers would go over to Egypt and they would find mummies and they would bring them home to England, and then they would have mummy parties where they would eat the fucking flesh off of the mummy. Bro. Ugh. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? Very fucking weird.
Winter and stuff, dealing with the eternal cold that we had in Ragnarok. This is an interesting pivot that I'm very, very curious to see, but some are pointing out the fact that this is probably not being done by the God of War team we currently have. Sony Santa Monica is, according to a lot of leaks, a lot of postings and stuff, they're currently working on something completely new, and I do think that's for the best. I do think that right now the big problem at PlayStation, there's a lot of problems at PlayStation from other live service pushes and stuff like that, but I think a lot of people are saying, okay, what's the next new idea? What's the next thing that's not just a sequel or a remake or a port? What's the next new game? So I am personally glad that Sony Santa Monica is, according to the leaks, working on something completely new, but I do love that team a lot. So the idea of them working on something completely different does kind of scare me a bit. The fact that this is not being done by Sony Santa Monica. But here's what's cool about this is that Egyptian mythology is particularly filled, in my opinion, with a lot of very good art, a lot of very good depictions, a lot of very good battles already. Like just in the existing pantheon, the existing battles that we know about in their religions, it is interesting to think about the fact that we can fight, of course, the sun god Ra, the gods of chaos and storms, the god of the dead, and the embalming god of Anubis. I feel like these feel, in my mind, more like classic Greek myths. And what I mean by that is that I do feel like part of the reason that people loved the original God of War trilogy, 1, 2, and 3 so much is that not only were they flashy and cool and epic, but I think they did a good job of having, hey, here's an impossibly big boss, a god that's existed for hundreds of thousands of years, and you're going to kill it. You're going to chop it up bit by bit by hammering circle until its titty milk falls out. And I think that is an interesting idea. And in my mind, I feel like that the Egyptian mythology is closer to the violence, to the vulgarity, to the epicness of Greek mythology. So I do feel like the Egyptian mythos does have a potential to sort of marry the slower methodicalness of this Norse mythology killing we've done and maybe make a blend of old school God of War and new school God of War. Now,
speed up the fucking combat. Back up the camera. It's a very easy formula for how to make it fun.
Some people in the comments are already pointing out the fact that the reason this is a bit strange from a narrative perspective is that technically there are a lot of comics. If you're a super geek like me, there's tons of tie-in stuff. There's Doom comics that are great. There's Turok comics that are great. There's God of War comics that are actually pretty dang good. There's Gears of War. So basically what I'm saying is that a lot of times these explore, usually canonically, extra bits of story that they don't want to put in like a cutscene of the games. You see this a lot with like the Halo games and stuff like that. There's a lot of Halo comics, but in the comics, he already went to Egypt. He actually went there and had the idea to battle them. So he's already been there. So the question is, are they going to unmake this canonicity? Are they going to say, wait, that didn't happen?
Why? So wait, Kratos went from Greece to Egypt to fucking Norway or wherever the fuck? That makes no fucking sense.
Which, I mean, honestly, if they did that, I'm not going to be butthurt. But it is interesting that reflectively, in the current tense, it does mean that the Kratos we've already been playing as, the guy who starts in God of War 2018, he's the dude who's already been killing Egyptian gods. So maybe he's going back to finish the job or trying to leave the Norse lands now that Atreus is gone to try and start over again. So let me actually do something. I want to actually take a look at Reddit. I'm super curious because as excited as I am about this, as much as I find this to be intriguing, I'm always curious about what I consider to be bigger fans than myself. I'm in a lot of different fandoms. I'm always playing different games and stuff like that, but I feel like there's people that are more passionate, more dedicated, more obsessive than I am, and I'm always curious about their takes. So this is the PlayStation 5 subreddit, and people are like, okay,
Reddit.
This is awesome because this was the original concept for what was going to become God of War 2018. Corey Balrog said multiple times in documentaries and stuff that when they first started development of the game that would end up becoming God of War 2018, it wasn't going to be Norse, it was going to be going against them, going into Egypt and stuff. That's super cool. That Anubis fight is going to be fire, stereotypically the gods of death, afterlife, and the death.
That boss fight will not be fire. It'll be the same. Oh, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll, parry, hit 3 times, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. Oh, you can use your special ability. Oh, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. Oh, now you can hit 2 times. Like, it's going to be the same fucking generic slap every single fucking time, and you're not even going to get to kill the gods. You'll never even get to kill a single fucking god in that game. Guarantee you. Neon verse of the 2, I don't care about art. I care about if gameplay good. Exactly. Games are meant to be played, not looked at.
Dead are seen as bad guys, but honestly, when you read into it, a lot of them were just trying to do their job. Hades is probably the best example of this, in my opinion. I feel like it's interesting how much people are already being like, bro, going against Osiris Egyptian mythology is my favorite one of all. I want to see what they do when exploring that world. Oh man, everybody is so freaking excited. I would be so down for this. According to the comics, Kratos was in Egypt before going to Scandinavia, so it'll be interesting to know the reason he's going back. Yes, unless they retcon the comics, it was either going to be a prequel to the Norse games or a Kratos Atreus going back. Now, that's an interesting take. What if this does end up being a prequel? Now, the reason I think that might be legit, I'm literally just spitballing this, that comment kind of blew my mind, to be honest with you, is that at the end of God of War Ragnarok, Atreus is gone. He goes off on his own adventure, and I do feel like a lot of us, myself included, kind of assumes that we're going to get an Atreus game, a Son of War kind of thing, or something like that, right? Atreus is a great character. I'm super interested to see what his solo adventures are, even if it ends up being like a more of a smaller tier game compared to the scope of God of War Ragnarok. But I think it'd be interesting if we start to see Atreus doing his own adventures, and that's where the main story Norse stuff continues to go onward, but we get a prequel playing as Kratos in a different land. So that brings it back. What if we do get classic angry Kratos, but with current graphics, current scope, current fast travel with solid state drive and stuff like that? Man, I think that would be awesome. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. I just wanted to talk about this rumor because it's definitely intriguing. I hope it is legit, but I feel like I've talked about this in a lot of videos, but the big problem with current day game development is how damn long everything takes to make. So even if this game is real, which it does seem like, we're not going to be seeing this until the PlayStation 6. So as fun as these leaks are, I'll see you boys in 2028. But thank you for watching. Please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. 2 days till surgery. 2 days till surgery. I am terrified. Thanks so much for watching that video.
You can do it, man. Don't be afraid. He's going to have all his teeth taken out, which is pretty wild, and then he's going to have bone grafts. Yeah, that shit's going to hurt, man. Fluffle Nugget with the 5 display ancient corpses for the world to see. Yeah, that's great. Climbing ancient structures and being shamed for it. Yeah, exactly. You know, how dare you? There's not fucking handicap fucking ramps, so Shaniqua and her 700-pound ass can get up there, so nobody gets to see it now. you know, LaShonda and Destiny or whoever the fuck, the two 400-pound Wonder Twins, you know, they can't get their fucking motor scooter up the ramp, so nobody gets to go inside these cool old buildings. You know, that's actually a thing, right? Like, they're not allowed to open old historical buildings to the public unless they have, like, fucking handicap ramps and shit. It's fucking disgusting, man. I don't know why we're, like, rewarding these fucking fat slobs and punishing people who are normal. It's just pitiful. Should not have to cater to a bunch of fat fucks if you don't want to. Like, why is it anyone's, you know, obligation to provide services to people who can't climb a fucking flight of stairs? Like, GG unlucky, bro. Like, sucks to suck, bitch. Weren't gonna tip anyway. The only thing you're gonna tip is over on that fucking scooter if you take the turn too sharp. But,
hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about the top 10 best games of 20... Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Xbox versus PlayStation because the CEO...
He loves holding up that controller, man. That and the God of War controller.
Of Xbox, Phil Spencer.
I still have not opened one of my special edition controllers. I probably should at some point, but I need to order that DualSense Edge. I don't know. I want it, but I don't really want to pay $200 for it. I'm a cheap ass when it comes to controllers, especially when I have to open and use them. If it's something I'm going to keep sealed, I don't care about spending money.
Just did 2 very long interviews where he talked about the idea of the future of Xbox, the future of hardware, the fact that Xbox has made some mistakes, and...
Yeah, bro, that shit looks fun. Hold on. Like, bro, this thing looks so fucking nice. Is this it? That's custom, I think. Nope, that's custom too. Does nobody have a video of it? I guess not. It looks so nice. That looks clean as fuck, bro. If I didn't already have a Portal, I would definitely buy that. The black Portal looks so good. Alright, show the controller. Yeah, there it is. That shit looks so clean, man. That shit looks so clean. I really want that. So yeah, when's the release? Oh, February 20th. Okay, so I got a month to decide if I want to buy it or not.
Most importantly, the fact that everything that Microsoft...
Let's see. $2 Temu undies with the 2. No teeth means he can give trannies a gummy. That's right. Look at that face. That was a good pause. But yeah, a zero risk BJ.
Gaming has already done or will do in the future is now coming officially to other consoles. He even said he's excited to be putting games onto the Nintendo Switch 2 and the PlayStation 5.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive
really
Garden
everything is now on the table. Starfield, Halo, Gears of War, Forza, Flight Simulator, futuristic games like the next Elder Scrolls. Those are coming to the PlayStation 5 and will probably look better on the PlayStation 5 Pro. But I want to talk about this because this technically came out on Friday night, and I waited to discuss it because I kind of wanted to see the reactions to it. And I have to admit that maybe it's just my particular bubble, but it does seem like people are at least claiming to be very excited about this. A lot of historically Xbox fanboy types are saying, okay, I still get these games, or Game Pass.
Of course they're excited about it. Phil Spencer could take a hot, steamy shit down their throat and then wash it down with a fucking heaping load of diarrhea And they'd be like, oh my God, Phil, that's the greatest thing I've ever tasted. Can I have some more, please?
Still playing it on my Xbox, so I'm still happy to be in the ecosystem. And now other people.
Yeah, exactly. Griffin wants to buy a new PS controller. He's a PS fanboy confirmed. Exactly, bro. Definitely. I wouldn't even put it past him. That's the thing.
People can pay $70 for it, which means the next sequel's going to have an even bigger budget. So I support this. I've also noticed a lot of typically Sony pony types are saying, well, secretly I've been curious about Halo because I've never played it, or I do want to try Starfield. It feels like everybody is oddly positive about this, or at least claiming to be oddly positive about, well, fully third-party Microsoft. But let's talk and let's take a look at some quotes, because I do feel like the full implications of these interviews, it isn't fully realized yet, but it's getting bad. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, the two interviews are one that was done by Destin Legary, and the other one was done by Paris Lely. Now, we're going to take a look at quotes from both, but let's start with the one by Destin Legary, because this is one that people seem to be really chewing up, which is the fact that directly at one point, Destin just said, can you confirm that we're going to be keeping Starfield where it's at? Will Starfield stay as a PC and Xbox exclusive, at least for a while? And he said, no, I'm not going to promise that. I'm not making any promises anymore. And what's interesting is that Phil Spencer actually followed up with this very long kind of rant about the idea that exclusivity is no longer as necessary, as important, as mandatory as it used to be. And I find this to be such an interesting debate that just keeps coming up, because I feel like only the Xbox side of the fence, only Team Green is talking about how unimportant exclusives are. Like, when you look at this, Halo, we've got Master Chief, we've got Mario, and we have Ellie from The Last of Us. And I almost feel like, well, I do feel provably that consoles are sold by exclusives, but not just the current exclusives. It's about the promise of exclusives, right? About when you buy a Nintendo Switch, it's, okay, you already have this many good games, and we're going to keep getting another Mario, another Mario Kart, another Mario Party, another Mario Goes Shopping. When you buy a PlayStation, you're like, okay, I'm going to get another Gears of War. I'm going to get another God of War. I'm going to get another Last of Us. So I feel like one of the things that's very strange is that when Xbox starts to say that, yes,
Griffin wants to buy a new PC. He's a PC. I don't really want, in all honesty, I don't really want to, but I will, because I need a new computer. But I don't know. There's not really anything I want to play on PC. I mean, I guess I'll play Doom on it, but that's about it. There's not really any, PC games that are like burning a hole in my fucking pocket. Like, oh shit, dude, I need to drop this money right now so I can play that shit. It's like, most modern stuff coming to PC fucking sucks anyway, and most of it's not even optimized, so I don't know. Like, look at Rebirth, for example. If you look at my community tab, hold on. Let's see. If you look at my community tab, it's like literally just all people bitching about how shitty the PC port is. So it's like, bro, literally I have the best version of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on my PS5 Pro.
Either
so it's like, I wouldn't even get to play Rebirth in its best form because of all the fucking issues that the PC version of it has. So it's like, yeah, I guess you don't even have that to point to in a lot of cases nowadays because PC ports are so shit. But, yeah. Like, I was playing Rebirth for like 8 hours today on and off and having the time of my life. Not a single technical problem at all. And then I look at my community posts and then I just see a bunch of people complaining like, oh yeah, dude, it stutters really bad. I can't get it to run well, blah, 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 blah. But yeah. It's like, so what am I really upgrading my PC for? But I probably will just because, my computer's like 7 years old, so it's time for a new PC anyway. Yeah, look at this shit. The game is still a 7 out of 10 no amount of waifus can fix a above average game. Does anyone see the problem with that? The game is still a 7 out of 10. No amount of waifus can fix a above average game. And I'm not even talking grammatically. I'm talking about with what he's saying. Does anyone else see the fucking problem with that shit? It's just like fucking insane, man. People really are fucking insane. No, it's not a dig on me. It's a dig on himself. Because it's like one of the most idiotic things I've heard in a while. No, this is the thing. Fix an above average game. If the game is above average, that implies that it's better than the majority of games that come out. What the fuck is there to fix? That's the issue. The dude's so fucking retarded. He's like, yeah, the game's better than most, but, you know, it doesn't matter. You can never fix it. It's like, what the fuck is there to fix? You just admitted that the game's better than the majority of games that release. What the fuck do you mean you can't fix it? It's like, bro, these guys are fucking retarded. They're absolutely retarded. It's like the desperation to get the dunk. So yeah, I just replied and said, fix an above average game is a wild thing to say. And then look at this. The game has a lot of problems. Too many minigames, quite a lot of filler chapters, and a copy-paste Ubisoft open world. Again, not addressing the point that I made. It's just like, dude, they're retarded. They really are. People are dumb. The port is dog shit. Thank God I didn't buy it. Well, the PS5 Pro port's really good, so I can't say I can relate, but hey, sorry for your loss. But that's what I mean, bro. It's like there's so many examples of things like that where it's like the PC port's not even better. So even if you have better hardware, it runs like absolute shit. Like Elden Ring, prime example, bro. I bought that game on PC day one. It was so fucking bad, I couldn't even play it for like a week or two. So, you know, I would have been better off buying that game on console. I could have played it and had a better experience on day one. But I got it on PC instead, and it ran like absolute fucking dog shit. Because I remember when Elden Ring came out, it had like a, I think a mixed rating on Steam for a while. Because of how poorly it ran. So, that's the thing. It's becoming more and more of a trend. Which is a shame, and I blame the shaders, bro. I blame the fucking shaders. I think it's all the shaders' faults, personally. Ever since, like, 2020, when every game got that stupid fucking shader bullshit, that's when it started going downhill.
You're going to keep getting games, but we don't know when they're going to come out. We don't know how long they're going to be. We don't know how long they're going to be good. You know, you're going to get some Redfalls. You're going to get some Hellblade 2s mixed in with some actually good games like Indiana Jones, but you can also buy them other places. I feel like only Xbox is claiming that exclusives are unimportant, when it feels like to everybody else, these are the backbone of a good system. Now, I wanted to talk a lot more about this and say, one of the things that's funny to me is that I think it's interesting that really it does seem to me, maybe it's projection, it really does seem like Phil Spencer in these clips I've been seeing, he really does seem to be actually excited about this next pivot, about the idea of putting their...
I can't think what cartoon character he reminds me of, but it's like in the back of my head.
Games everywhere, about having the biggest audience ever for the next Halo, the biggest audience ever for the next Gears of War, the biggest audience ever for if they ever did a Minecraft 2. It's interesting that maybe it is cope, but it does seem like Xbox is excited.
No one is allowed to stare at Griffin's waifu, aka Aerith. Nah, you can take her in, bro. You know? Take in the scenery. I don't care. Why wouldn't I want people to, you know, enjoy absolute peak?
Excited to have, I don't know, a bigger audience than they've ever had. Now, I will say that some people are kind of projecting. I did see probably hundreds of tweets claiming that Destin Laguerre is mad about these answers. I don't think he is. I think Destin Laguerre is just being a good interviewer here. This is part of his Patreon show, so if you like his stuff, you can go check out his Patreon. But the other interview that Phil Spencer did was talking to Danny Pena and Paris Lilly about kind of the state of Xbox and what they've been doing, like how they funded Ninja Gaiden 4 and stuff like that. But here's the part that kind of stuck out to me, which is that I have been predicting that there won't be another Xbox, or if there is another Xbox, it's coming to an end. The entire Xbox console ecosystem is
there will be one more Xbox, and that's it.
Kind of running out of road. But I'm beginning to kind of change that prediction. I am starting to think that Xbox will continue to exist as a physical box, at least for a while. In fact, there have been talks from Phil Spencer, from other people, that they are talking about letting other people make Xboxes.
That's not an Xbox at that point. That's when it's dead.
Their companies make their own version and slap an Xbox sticker.
If there's a fucking Asus Xbox, a fucking Alienware Xbox, Xbox is dead at that point. It's not Xbox anymore. It's Jover.
sticker on it. And that seems to me a bit weird because, if anything, I do feel like the biggest thing that has hurt the Xbox brand this generation is the Xbox Series S.
Yeah, exactly. Square Enix PC ports are always shit. Like Final Fantasy 15 was one of those games that took forever to actually get good.
Right now, if you want to put a game onto PlayStation, if you're a developer putting something onto the PlayStation, there's one SKU. It just has to run on the base model of PlayStation 5. And if you want to, you can choose to make it PlayStation 5 Pro enhanced patch, right?
Yeah, did y'all see that video of the actress or whatever who took Ozempic and now she's been diagnosed with like bone loss or something? Like Ozempic has a ton of negative side effects, and yeah, apparently like her bones started deteriorating because of Ozempic, which is pretty crazy.
But if you're putting a game onto the Xbox, a lot of developers have publicly said that one of the hard things about it is that it has to run just as well on the Xbox Series X as it does on the Xbox Series S. You can give up some frame rate or some resolution and stuff, but they have to have the exact same gameplay. Like at its core, it has to be the same game. That makes sense, right? But I've seen a lot of developer stuff saying, okay, if this console has sold 75 million consoles and the people buy a lot of games and I can port a game once, I'm going to dedicate my passion to that.
Bro, what the? Aerith has a sissy fiction fetish. That kind of sounds like projection, I ain't gonna lie. Benji with the 25 months, you think Microsoft going third party will mean better games? No. Unless Microsoft can learn how to tell their studios what they should or shouldn't make, nah, it's not gonna matter.
To put all my best coders, my porters and stuff, I'm going to make sure it runs as best as possible on the PS5 because that's where it's going to be selling, right? If it looks better there, if it's poppier in a trailer, if it shows up in a state of play, I'll make my money back. Whereas if I optimize for 2 years to get it barely running on an Xbox Series S, I might not even sell 10,000 copies, right? I'm being a bit bleak there, but it basically, this quote here is interesting to me, where Phil Spencer said, Box is our brand name.
Ada Wong greater than Aerith? Well, that is Wong, bro, because Aerith is not Asian.
Our hardware is fundamental to what Xbox is. On future Xbox
or middle-aged
hardware, we want our Xbox hardware to win based on the hardware capabilities we have. Now, I think this is their signal about the fact that the next Xbox is obviously in development. There's also a bunch of leaks we've talked about here on the channel about the PlayStation 6 is in full-blown development. But it's interesting to me that this quote here seems a bit weird where he says, creators more and more want their games to be access to as many players as possible, and Xbox wants to allow that. Now, when we...
Nah, the only reason you like Ada Wong is because you got a little dong, and you need those tiny Asian hands to make it look bigger.
Typically talk about creators, we mean streamers, we mean YouTubers and stuff, but when he uses it, he means the people making the games, the creators of the art we love. And I do think this is true. I do think that they're probably telling him, hey, we want more juice. We want the next Xbox to be a big, beefy boy. So even if we end up selling less than the next PlayStation...
This is a big ol' beefy boy.
Or selling less than the Nintendo Switch 2, developers will still be excited to put the game on our console because it'll have the best graphics, we can put it in trailers, we can finally say, hey, here's the potential of the world we've made. Now, I have seen some people saying, okay, why is it that even though the Xbox isn't selling, why is...
Yeah, Ozempic makes you look dead. Like, it's not just like, oh, you lost weight. It's like, oh, it literally drains all the fucking fat in your face, which makes you look fucking old and skeletal. It's gross looking.
Is it that Team Green is still so obsessed with making sure they don't just say the words, Xbox is dead, go buy our games on other systems? Like, even in the interviews, there was a lot of very dodgy talk. Clearly, Phil Spencer is being told not to say, buy our games on PlayStation. He doesn't want that soundbite to exist. A lot of times he doesn't even say PlayStation. He says Sony. We're working with Sony. Same with the Nintendo Switch, too. A lot of times he says, I'm sending emails to the president of Nintendo. He doesn't talk about the excitement for the Nintendo Switch 2. And I think a lot of it does come down to the fact that they are afraid of fully relinquishing the holds on the Xbox. They're afraid to let go of it because 85% of Game Pass users currently are still on console. And I think this is a good thing and a bad thing. I think it's a good thing because it does show the fact that the marketing has worked, that the Xbox fan base still realizes Game Pass is a good deal. You don't have to pay for your games. I get it. But I do think it kind of signals the fact that I think Microsoft is getting a bit afraid that they do have a tiny pool of players. There's rumors they've sold, 30 million Xbox Series consoles? That's not very much. They have less than half, almost a third as many as the PlayStation 5, and they're not able to advertise to people outside that tiny pool. Clearly, they're not activating PC gamers to put the Xbox app onto their thing and subscribe to PC Game Pass. Clearly, that marketing has not been as effective as they probably hoped. But the other thing is that I've noticed a lot of people...
Oh, yeah, dude, Ariana Grande looks fucking horrible. She looks like literally on death's door. I guarantee you she's on that stuff.
Well, kind of...
Either that or she just starves herself.
Chronicling how interesting it is watching the the last 4 years of Phil Spencer interviews, where he talks about the fact that, hey, we're just trying to be the biggest, best console maker we can. Our platform is all that matters. We only want to have the best Xbox. We love our exclusives. Our exclusives are the best. We're going to beat them in the pit at exclusives. And then eventually they start to say, well, maybe some games will be multi-platform. We're doing these 4 games and nothing else. Well, maybe we'll do some other games. Okay, every single game is coming to everything else. I see some people kind of mocking Phil Spencer, and I don't think that's warranted. I think that Phil Spencer is working in tandem with the creators, with the Xbox developers, with the people at Microsoft to try and make sure that Microsoft can keep making games. I am a big believer in the fact that obviously a lot of these projects that are being at least partially funded, like Overdose, it's this like upcoming horror game by Hideo Kojima. It seems like that is being funded.
Yeah, with the trans. Of course, Microsoft's Kojima game has a trans person in it. What a shock.
By Microsoft, so it's going to be basically trying to make their own.
What a fucking shock.
Spooky Death Stranding, in that it is a Kojima game that will be an exclusive. This kind of stuff, I think that PlayStation has been doing a good job of selling systems, about selling games, about selling third-party and first-party on their console. Xbox is in a spot now where if they're funding this kind of stuff, I'm appreciative because that means we're getting more games because of Xbox, but I think a lot of people are starting to say, okay, nothing can afford to take exclusive. I do think that in this industry where studios keep closing, if Microsoft does the math and says, okay, Gears of War E-Day has to be ported to the PlayStation. We need to see the next Doom ported to PlayStation. We need Fable ported to PlayStation. That's the only way we can keep making games. Maybe I'm being overly accepting of this, but I think I'm at a spot where whatever it takes to keep good in games. I think I'm in a spot now where I want studios to keep making the art they love. I want to see Todd Howard keep making games until he retires. I want to see Shigeru Miyamoto make games until the second he walks out of the studio. I want every single developer to just keep making the stuff that they're passionate about, even if they got to go third party, even if they got to do weird stuff, even if they got to put it over here, do whatever. I'm just happy that Microsoft is, in their own way, trying to find a way to be profitable, even if it's not the typical vision we would imagine. Now, this statement came out literally right as I was pissing record, which is that People Can Fly, who made the very worst Gears of War. If you ever played Gears of War Judgment, my God, that game is just, it's wet dog.
It's better than 5 still, but, that's not really saying too much. Gears Judgment may not be the best in the series, but it's definitely not the worst.
Shit in a fucking Dixie cup. But why am I swearing? Okay, anyways, they made the worst Gears of War. They're apparently helping with the development of Gears of War.
They absolutely did not.
I'm taking this as, and a lot of people are taking this as a signal that they're putting this onto the PlayStation 5 Pro, that this is a port. But I am excited to see how this actually turns out. I am in a spot of morbid curiosity. If they start putting every Xbox game day and date onto the PlayStation 5, onto PC, onto the Nintendo Switch 2, and they notice that it's selling 10 times more copies on the other systems, does Xbox reprioritize? Does Xbox get rid of Game Pass? I think that's the question I have in my mind now. It's no longer, can Xbox afford to do this? How long will Xbox live? I think the amount of rope that is left for Xbox to hang on to has dwindled significantly. But I'm getting to a point where, how long can they keep up Game Pass? That's what I'm keeping an eye on from now on. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. 3 days to surgery. 3 days to surgery. I'm afraid, not gonna lie. Thanks so much for watching that video.
It's alright, Dreamcast guy, you'll pull through. I believe in you, man. Never played Gears Judgment. Doesn't it focus on... It's, Baird. It's through his perspective. I mean, it's fine. It's not like a horrible fucking game or any. It's just not one of the better ones. So, compared to Gears 1, 2, and 3, it's definitely not anywhere near as good. But, yeah. It's still not bad. I liked it overall. It's not horrible. The multiplayer was not good, though. But yeah, there we go. Just, I wanted to flex this one last time. Because I still had it open, I saw. Some classic 360 fire. Before the will of Phil? Yeah, exactly. A movie game, yeah, a movie game with like one cutscene. Definitely. Definitely a movie game. That Bioshock game is worth like 8 to 100 or not, fuck. 800 to 1,000? Yeah, I don't know. Probably. I wouldn't sell it, so it doesn't really matter. Because I found one with the slip cover in good condition, which is really hard to find. What time is that? It's already 6:30, guys. I gotta hop off. I got a job. So, I probably should head to bed. I guess tomorrow we'll finish Bioshock 2, because apparently I'm almost done with it. So, guess we'll do that and then figure out what's happening in the gaming industry. So, have a wonderful night, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming out, and I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.